I don't have money to be filing lawsuits against every single person who restreams me or steals my content. Good news is I also don't care because I'm doing so well for myself. I have a great positive following. I get people who support all my content. Why would I care that they do that? I'll be successful every single day that I want to. No, they're not affecting me at all. Someone just asked. Someone brought it up, so I respond. I don't have money to be filing lawsuits against every single person who restreams me or steals my content. It's too frivolous, it's too time-consuming, and it's too expensive. That's number one. I'll be successful every single day that I want to. Good news is I also don't care because I'm doing so well.
Welcome, knuckle-dragging, mouth-drooling detractors. We have a lot to go over. I'm sure that most of you have already more than likely seen the Turkey Tom, I don't know if it's a documentary or a video or whatever you'd want to call it, about DSP, but we are going to go ahead and start there. So I do apologize if you've seen it. Maybe you want to go hang out and do something else for a while because it will take us a little bit, to go over. But we're going to watch that as it's probably like the biggest thing that happened yesterday, so gotta talk about it. Then what we're gonna do is we were going to go over to Rawphil's channel. We're gonna watch and see what is, I'm sorry, I'm getting over a cold. We're going to see what is going on over there, and we're gonna watch him play Pokemon Fire Red, fail miserably at that, probably get shit on by Misty again. Then supposedly he's doing DSP tries it. I don't know, but anyway. This is, I believe, I've got the continued, oh, I'm sorry, the never-ending downfall of Darkside Phil. So, wanted to make sure. Big ups, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Let's do it.
Plenty of YouTubers and streamers have failed and had their careers cut short, but one man refused his fate. He's been relentlessly targeted by trolls, or detractors, as he would put it.
You're a loser.
Some of whom were outright demented and obsessive. He accidentally streamed himself throttling his turkey.
Oh, the camera's on.
He's been copyright strikes, demonetized, had accounts of his terminated, he went bankrupt, and yet he's still standing.
I love how it's meant to be like, oh, he's still standing, he's still here, but it points out like just all the worst / like funniest things. In case you ever forgot that like he jerked off on stream or filed for bankruptcy or did whatever. It's such a well done, subtle shaming, silent sneak diss. I don't know. It's so good.
Enjoy your live stream fails. I'll sit here making content, making money, and having a great time with my audience, and you can get bent.
Who's often been compared to a
Ooh, look out now. You can get bent. This is an amazing shot here, by the way.
cockroach due to his impeccable survival skills in the realm of online content creation.
What did Asmongold call him? A generational roach?
No matter how objectively wrong he is.
I just want it noted that I'm in this. Right there towards the bottom. That video where he's like looking at all the money in the sky. Yep, that's my video.
No matter how destitute his life becomes, no matter how much he has to kneel and beg for money on his streams,
let's get some super chats, let's get some tips. What is going on?
He will stand his ground, and through his screeching, nasally tone, mouth off to anyone who dares to criticize him. You may think you've seen egotism and delusion before, but you have seen nothing if you haven't witnessed the one-man army, Phil, wage his crusade against his detractors, which include trolls, the IRS, his gambling addiction,
the IRS and his gambling addiction. Right, there you go.
And ultimately, reality itself.
Okay, I'm gonna start my new attack. Clip this and put it on Reddit for me, okay? Hello, Reddit readers. Hi, everyone who sits on Reddit all day reading it. I received $1 tip so far today. Wow, this has been a great podcast, huh? Don't ever ask anything of me ever again.
Can't do it. Now stay in that
Oh, this part right here is pretty good.
miserable slumber in PC. You are literally a bum to me. Now share this on your poverty weirdo.
You are literally a bum to me. Now share this on your poverty ass stream, you weirdo.
cracks. You're gonna keep coming back.
Incredible.
Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup.
Just get banned now and speak up so I can ban you now so I don't have to listen to you ever again. Unless we get 50 subs by the end of tonight, now it will be 49, you're never getting text messages in your moral support ever again. It's the worst support I've ever gotten, ever.
I watched this earlier. It was amazing. A lot of people, I'm sure, watched it yesterday or, maybe sometime this morning or, in the afternoon, what have you. Like I say, I'm sure that people have already, kind of seen it. How many views does this even have? Okay, he's got 1.6 million subs, 507,000 views 23 hours ago. Yep, it is doing just fine. Oh my goodness.
In my history of streaming for games, I've never gone $5 a whole stream.
A lot has happened since my first video on Darkside Phil. I titled the video A Decade of Failure, and unfortunately, it looks
That one is also pretty good. For me, 2 hours kind of starts to get a little bit lengthy. But then again, I'll sit down and watch like 4-hour Kino clips.
looks like 10 years is turning into 20. We'll begin today's video in 2023 AD, which came to a close for Phil in a very dark manner. DSP was the victim of the vile crime of robbery. His words, not mine. But our courageous hero downplayed.
I don't know why, for some reason. I talked about this in my earlier video. I'm not sure why Turkey Tom decided to go back to 2023. Again, like that's fine if he wants to go over like 23, 24, and 25 respectively. We're not all that far into 26, but I'm just kind of curious, like, why he would go back this far. Doesn't make it not funny, though. It's totally funny.
He's the severity of this vicious attack, saying it wasn't a big deal and that he's fine. When he went on stream to reveal the full extent of this robbery, he explains that what actually happened is he left his shopping cart unattended for 2 minutes as he waddled through the entire supermarket to get cranberry sauce.
Can we all have a collective laugh that he said as he waddled to get cranberry sauce? Can we all just kind of, for a minute, waddled?
And when he finally got back, the cart was gone along with his reusable shopping bags.
Why would you look for a cart of someone else's shopped groceries and
Hey, maybe you have in your cart like exactly the shit I want. Wasn't that like, that was a skit that some comedian did. I think it was Dane Cook. He had a thing about not leaving the shopping cart. Because what if someone walked into the grocery store and wanted like exactly your shit? So
take that cart?
He then recalls having waddled for several minutes more.
Waddled. I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on it. Raven, thank you for the 2, honey. I appreciate you. It could be where his last documentary left off, maybe. That's true. Maybe he's just kind of like playing catch up.
Or in search of his forsaken cart, cranberry sauce in hand, as the realization set in that some heinous criminal had made away with his loot. The fact that rapscallions would engage in such foul thievery at the local Walmart in this day and age sickens me and is also a massive shocker.
I don't think it was the Walmart. DSP openly talks about how he's not poor, he doesn't shop at Walmart.
Walmart is crazy today. She's hungry.
In all seriousness, Darkside Phil's story has continued down the beaten path. As dedicated detractors continue.
I had a dude take something out of my cart once because, quote, he couldn't find it. Wow. That's some audacity right there. I tell you. Like,
their work in tracking DSP's year-over-year downfall. His losses weren't just measured in finances,
big ups to Piece of Peace,
but also in aura, as he accidentally exposed himself on stream as being a victim of the dreadful Norwood Reaper.
Oh man, yikes. I think we've seen rougher pictures of the bald spots than this, but looking a little rough there.
Frankly,
grocery store is what I remember. Yeah, I think he was at, is it Meijer? Is that where he goes shopping? No, it's something else. Why am I thinking Meijer? Why is that in my head? I think it was the actual, I don't think it was a Costco run, and it certainly wasn't Walmart, because he talks about how only the poors go to Walmart. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was. Okay, Fred Myers.
I have empathy for Phil here. My recommendation, the Tower of Babylon hairdo. Nobody will suspect a thing. Let's not forget, however, that no weapon...
I've said for like 3 years now, he should just get an assortment of wigs and wear like a different one. Have them be drastically different. Have like a shoulder length one with like dark hair, and then get like a really short Karen one that's like bleach blonde, and just don't even talk about it. Don't ever address it, and just wear a completely different, ridiculous wig every day. I've said this, that I think it would be a funny shtick. I've said this for like 3 years.
Formed against Darkside Phil shall prosper, as despite suffering from a shortage of money and hair follicles, to this day, he remains the immovable object he's proved himself to be in every way. For example, in December, he weighed in on the gaming news of the time regarding the Game of the Year awards, which he confidently stated would go to a mainstream AAA game like Starfield, and definitely would never go to a computer RPG like Baldur's Gate.
Big ups to Turkey Tom, because I wanted to do a video about this a while ago, and I could not find the clip where he basically shits on Baldur's Gate 3 and says that Starfield is going to be Game of the Year. And there was a while where I was starting to think that like I had invented this conversation, because I looked on Pig Go, I looked through some Raw Phil stuff, I searched around on YouTube, I went into like where Raw Phil keeps all of like his older streams and stuff like that, and I was legitimately starting to think that he had never said that Starfield was going to be so great, and he shit on Baldur's Gate 3. I just remember he didn't want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm so glad that I found out that this clip exists. I wish I knew where Turkey Tom got it from.
Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3 is popular right now, but once Starfield hits, you're likely not going to hear anything about Baldur's Gate ever again. Baldur's Gate 3 could literally be the best game of the decade, and it's still not going to get as much attention as a game like Starfield. You have to understand.
Pig Go doesn't cover the shit that he doesn't post. It also, sometimes when I think of a certain thing in my mind, I forget that occasionally, when he makes a particularly big ass out of himself, which are usually the clips I'm looking for, I will find something on Pig Go, like it'll show up there, and with the little timestamp and everything, but then you click on it and it's like, this video isn't a thing anymore. Hey, big ups everybody. And I'll be like, oh, because I found a clip of him talking about something. Again, I have a lot of video ideas and I just don't get a lot of them made. And I found a Duty video from 3 years ago, and Duty had the clip, but I don't like to take people's clips. I like to try to get them on my own without like directly ripping them from people. And so I saw that Duty had the video, and that was great, but I was like, okay, I have the timestamp. I know the date from the time that Duty posted the video 3 years ago. So let me just go on Pig Go and look up the date. And then I found it, and it was like, this video's been deleted. And it's like, see, that's why all this shit like needs to be clipped. That's why everybody, I think, does what they do to a certain degree, because it's like, we need to have this stuff archived, because we never know when he's going to go on like some like massive deleting spree, or even if he doesn't delete them, because if you delete them off your channel, like you lose the views and everything. So even if he just privates them or something and you can't get back to them anymore, it's like, oh fuck.
To the surprise of millions, DSP was actually wrong, and Baldur's Gate won Game of the Year. Phil handled the situation with all the poise you can expect him to have.
I'm addressing directly people who are ridiculous or unfair. That's who I address with this nonsense. Were you foaming at the mouth today to come to my stream to say, I can't wait to call out Phil on being wrong because Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year? If you were, you are.
As far as I'm concerned,
Were you foaming at the mouth? Ew, why do you have to make it so weird? I don't think anyone's foaming at the mouth to like say anything to you. Like, you're such a weirdo. I do not understand you at all. And thanks for the 5, honey. Imagine how easily it would have been for Phil to go, I was wrong, and I'm glad. Big ups Baldur's Gate 3, and said he had to alter reality to look smarter. Oh, well, he always knew. He always knows everything. Just like how he knew what Kino Casino was going to do, and he always knows how everything was going to go. Honey, Phil remembers what happens tomorrow. He just knows.
Baldur's Gate winning just proves that the gaming industry is conspiring against Phil. Whoever picked Baldur's Gate to win the award just to spite him is probably the same person responsible for tweaking every single game that comes out just to make sure Phil sucks at them and rages.
That is such a good fucking burn. Whoever voted for Baldur's Gate 3 to win is the same person who rigs every video game for him to suck at it. that is like, there's like multiple levels of burn in that. Like, that's so good.
Wasn't touching a single button in the game. What a piece of shit.
This is one of the things people latched on to DSP for.
Oh, I found a bunch of that. I forget what channel it was. I think it was Memology. It must have been Memology or somebody else, but they had a whole like 20-minute video of this absolute man-child smacking into that thing when he was trying to play Street Fighter or probably other fighting games too. But I just absolutely like abusing that fucking thing.
In the first place, his constant rages at games and his inability to accept that he is simply bad at them. He'll blame the game mechanics, his controller, his internet, the mailman, literally anything other than himself.
You idiots at Nintendo. It's just endless hits with items you keep giving people behind me. There's no driving involved. You're so dumb.
His lack of skill is only matched by his lack of
I loved his "there's too many items in Mario Kart" defense. Even though there's been items in Mario Kart since the original Mario Kart. But that defense was pretty good.
Impulse control, as he has emotional meltdowns every time he loses, and he loses a lot.
I'm not doing it wrong. The game just doesn't want to give me footing.
Is DSP allergic to accountability? Yes, most highly narcissistic people are.
Some of his crash outs, however, are more questionable than others. For example, this one.
No skill or effort in anything you've done. Zero skill or effort. Just stand there and throw Sonic Boom. The game doesn't work right online. You can't react to it, you numbskull idiot. So if you want to do that, then why even play a fighting game? You can play a shoot 'em up. You don't have to play a fighting game to do it. Go play R-Type.
Buffoon, you mouth drooler.
The person beating him here and being called a mouth drooler who puts no effort into gaming is Spliced Helix, a father and gaming streamer who was diagnosed with MS in 2011. His condition clearly doesn't stop him from destroying DSP and Street Fighter though.
All he has to do.
Do you know how he didn't know that casino stuff was going to happen? Because they genuinely liked him for like 2 months. They still like him now for reasons most of us have major issues with. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't know if I would go as far as to say that they genuinely liked him. I think to a certain degree, and I can't speak for Ashton or Andy because I don't know them, but I think in some ways, I think they were trying to quote unquote like help him in a way that like was ultimately going to help them too. I think it was supposed to be beneficial for everybody, but I do think that they liked him to a certain degree in the beginning, but I think that he just became so insufferable to work with, I guess. I could see trying to give him a shot. I mean, I guess PPP, did offer the honeymoon thing or, whatever. And they've said it many times. Like I say, I think they maybe tried to make something out where they thought, well, Phil can make some money and we can make some money and fuck it, like that. That's good. It works for everybody. But I mean, over time, he's just impossible to work with. When he did the Truth Seekers interview with Stephen Cambion, then like a week later, I went on Truth Seekers and talked to Steve about it. And I was messaging with Steve before I went on the show. And I said, I've just got to ask, like, I know you only did the one interview with Phil, but like, is he... Kino Casino says he's like a huge pain in the ass to work with. I'm just curious, was he a pain in the ass for you to deal with to get him to come on the interview? And Steve was like, oh my God, yes. He had like a million questions and, needed like all kinds of like reassurance about everything, so on and so forth. And so I think that here's the thing, Phil can make himself likable. He knows what he needs to do. He knows what he needs to say, especially if, again, he thinks he's going to get something off it, like money, which I don't think there's much he loves more than money. So I think he's capable, when it counts financially, of like trying to put his best foot forward. So I think they all thought that they could get in cahoots and come up with some ideas and make some money. There isn't anything wrong with that. So him talking to stuttering Craig is painful. Craig gave that dude a real shot. Kino Casino gave that dude a real shot. He didn't get shitty with Asmongold, and Asmongold didn't get shitty with him, which I can appreciate that for what it is. But in a way, Asmongold gave him a shot too. And he shit on all those dudes, man. Like, there's just no other way about it. No matter how you feel about like Craig or Kino Casino or Asmongold or anybody, they tried to give him some kind of a shot, and he shit on all of it.
There's no effort here.
No skill or effort in anything he's done.
Obviously, Phil probably had no idea he was calling a guy with MS a numbskull idiot, but it is pretty funny and ironic to know that he got smoked by him.
Numbskull idiot.
As far as I'm concerned, it was either a level playing field or Phil was actually at a disadvantage.
Whoa. Look at that. Yikes. Holy crap.
Here. No able-bodied person consistently has Phil's output when it comes to the quality of his playthroughs, or play troughs, as he put it in his
There you go. Play troughs.
channel's promo.
Numbskull idiot.
It would be one thing if this was an isolated incident, but it turns out that Phil does a lot of friendly fire during his Street Fighter streams.
What does this mean? This is like something that someone who's mentally slow would do. Oh, look, I beat you, so now I'm going to scroll my menu. Why are you doing that? You look like a moron. You look like you have like a mental incapacitation. Why are you doing that? You're not taunting me. You just look like really incredibly stupid. Like, dude, I won a match. Now I do this, dude. Like, why would you do that? It's the same as, oh, I won. Let me play with my fidget spinner now.
There is an argument to be made, however, that Phil is actually good at Street Fighter, but he just keeps getting distracted by the scantily clad characters.
This whole part is something else.
If you're a Street Fighter gamer, then you may think I'm referring to Cammy or Chun-Li here, as they've been the focus of a lot of gooners for the entirety of their existence. But it's much more likely we're talking about the Russian wrestler Zangief, for multiple reasons. DSP has proved himself incapable of resisting the temptation to ogle at muscular men.
Or World Tour, I think. Oh. Hey now, look at this stud. You know, I looked like that once in my life, in my dreams. All right, I guess we gotta make our avatar. This is gonna be very exciting.
If you want that, that's fine. Enjoy it in your own time, your own space, in your own playthroughs. Or
I'm sorry. I just have to like roll back like the tiniest bit here. The second he sees this man, his eyebrows, I can't get over like his whole facial, his eyebrows. That's all I can say. His eyebrows.
DSP has proved himself incapable of resisting the temptation to ogle at muscular men.
Or World Tour, I think. Oh.
I'm not calling him gay. I'm not calling him straight. I'm not calling him anything. I'm just saying those eyebrows, though. And then just is actually speechless. Can't make a joke. Can't try to laugh it off. Just nothing.
Hey now, look at this stud. You know, I looked like that once in my life, in my dreams. All right, I guess we gotta make our avatar. This is gonna be very exciting.
if you want that, that's fine. Enjoy it in your own time, your own space, in your own playthroughs. Or go to someone else's horn dog streams where they're doing that kind of stuff. You're not gonna find that content here.
Oh.
Time and time
Oh my God. I don't know why I can't.
again, he's made it clear what he truly enjoys.
He made the same face Toxie made seeing Leon. Well, not exactly.
In life.
Back then,
I'm really glad I saw Leon when I was by myself.
McDonald's nuggets were actually like succulent.
You would bite into it and it would be like a juicy
Burst of meat in your mouth.
and it was salty, but it tasted really good.
Setting aside these instances of DSP showing side effects of being on heart medication, the fact of the matter is,
What the fuck was that? Remember Worski as his gaming soulmate? I don't know.
Images of huge, sweaty wrestlers are historically something DSP will spend thousands of dollars on. I mean, literally. One of the main reasons DSP has gotten so much flack for e-begging on his streams and constantly guilt-tripping his audience about his bills or whatever else he needs money for is that he has been repeatedly exposed over the years for spending thousands upon thousands of dollars on a mobile game called WWE Champions. His original account on this game had the same handle as his YouTube. They call me DSP. But he eventually changed it to Down from the Rafters.
He went through a couple of other names too, if I remember right. Toxie definitely made sure that the camera was off when she saw Leon. It was, I think one of them was like the gun show, I think. Because then there was a stream, there was a secret limited video that went over this in detail. And I think there were a couple of names, and one of them was the gun show. And then somebody asked him about a gun show, and he was like, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
To try and throw people off his trail. Detractors simply continued to track the account's activity and match it to DSP's on-stream activity. And obviously, whenever he was busy on stream, the account wasn't active. And whenever he was gone, suddenly things started moving.
I've watched that too. You can just go right to WWE Champions and watch it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
When you see his face from a year ago and then you see it now, you can tell Ozempic is working double overtime shifts. He seems so, I don't know whether he is or he isn't, obviously, but I love speculation as much as anyone else does, but he's so sunken in, like around the eyes. Is it like, has the drinking gotten worse, or is it Ozempic, or I don't know.
Do the money dance.
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you are, a bunch of empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks.
In one of these instances, a Twitter
His face is gonna melt off if he doesn't lower the dose. Oh my god.
user named TJ Gamebox noticed something interesting. During one of DSP's bathroom breaks during stream, he instantly fired up WWE Champions and started burning through his bank account, spending $2,000 in one single bathroom break before he stopped.
Now, for some reason, and I don't know why, but I don't remember this. I know that there were definitely times where he would blow through 2K in a weekend, but I don't know anything about him going on a break, quote unquote, for like 10 or 15 minutes and burning through $2,000. I'm not saying that this didn't happen. I'm not calling Turkey Tom or TJ Gamebox a liar, but for some reason, I don't remember this happening.
The sheer depth of this man's addiction is hard to explain. And this was not an exceptional circumstance either. Multiple times throughout 2024, DSP's account was documented as having spent up to over $2,000 in one single session. His behavior in the community,
I think that was more so like over, not the weekend, quote unquote, but like his days off. We'd always get like a report from like the next morning from what he did when he went off stream for the night, and then he'd get his day off, and then there'd usually be a report the following day of what he spent over the one night and then the one day off. And then it would be like, you know, $1,500 or $2,500 or whatever the case may be. Again, I'm not calling anybody a liar. For all I know, I'm the one who's fucking confused.
He is so infamous that talking about DSP is strictly forbidden in the WWE Champions subreddit.
I did not know that. Friendly reminder, any reference, comment, I assume that's sub post, joke, link, or whatever related to DSP gaming equals ban. He is a piece of shit and has no place here. Period. I did not know that talking about him in this group here would get you banned. But apparently it will.
We do not speak his name.
Imagine if you were such an insane gambler that the MGM Grand in Vegas banned its customers from even mentioning you. Now, despite how bad gambling is for gambling addicts, I'm not trying to moralize about gamblers here. I probably would be deathly addicted to gambling if I tried it, so I don't want to judge too hard.
No, I lost it all.
However, most gamblers
He just kick a fucking hole in his door? Jesus Christ.
either spend their own money or they are gambling streamers and their viewers
Imagine being banned from a WWE subreddit because of your mobile game addiction. It says that you can't post in there about him. I don't know if he's banned from it necessarily, but
know that every penny and dime they donate is going straight to the house. DSP, on the other hand, conceals his addiction by misplacing his dopamine starvation onto his streams. One of life's hardest tasks is trying to psychoanalyze whatever is going on in Phil's mind. It appears to be mostly vacant, albeit with some
it appears to be mostly vacant. And that's a really interesting point too, is, you know, when he gets really angry, is it because he desperately needs to go pull Hogan's?
thought resembling observations peppered throughout. I will say, I think one of the things a lot of people miss about Phil's aggressive e-begging episodes, such as this one,
This game is the worst support I've ever gotten ever in my history of streaming for games. I've never gone $5 a whole stream. So
is that his emotional charge in the donations comes from his attachment to WWE Champions. I'm sure that his debt and his nostalgia for the times when his online content actually made any money has something to do with it, but nowadays, I suspect that's a much smaller factor than his need for juicers. I doubt he's ever going to get to the point where he's debt-free and won't constantly be looking over to the tip amount as he streams, because a gambler is never satisfied. Credit where credit is due, though. He does a really good job of misdirecting and making everything about him being an e-beggar or a man-child. But beyond that, in his deeper psychology, I think he's just yearning for that mythical Hulk Hogan pole.
oh my gosh, this isn't happening.
Everything else is a
Oh my God. Interesting theory. Is he withdrawing when streaming? I know. After I watched this yesterday, I thought to myself, could this be where some of the hostility and irritability and bad moodiness kind of comes from? Sure, he doesn't like it when he doesn't hit the non-goal. He doesn't like it when people are talking shit about him. But there are those days where he just seems like he's particularly agitated, and he'll be making halfway decent money and he still seems just like a complete fucking crab ass. And you're like, but you made I don't know, $204 or something. You think to yourself, why aren't you happy? And he's shitting on people, and he's quick to ban people. And it's what happened? Did you pull Hogan's this morning and you didn't do very well? Or were you only trying to spend 100, but you didn't get what you wanted, so you had to spend 400 and now you're mad? I've been thinking about this over the last day since I've seen this. I don't know why this never occurred to me before, because I would just correlate his bad mood with, well, it's a low view count. Well, he's not making any money. But there are times when things seem to be maybe not great, but okay. And then I started thinking even deeper. I went down the rabbit hole further. Sometimes maybe we see him get these huge tips, for $100 or whatever. And there doesn't seem to be any joy there. And everyone's well, he faked it, or he knew it was coming, or whatever. And it's I'm not suggesting he doesn't fake tips, because he very well may. But what if he's thinking to myself, fuck, I blew $600 and got nothing for it. And then he sees the 100 and he's oh, yeah, 100, that's great, but I need 800 more. So he's actually mad about it, because sometimes people give him a huge amount of money and he almost seems put out by it. He almost seems mad that he has to take somebody's money.
sideshow, a hobby. I don't even think he can find joy in other stuff as much as he just tolerates it. For example, he used to be into fighting games, but he's clearly worn out and tired of them altogether. He doesn't seem concerned with even trying to be good, or at the very least, not being a terribly sore loser.
This is such trash gameplay, see? You want to teabag me, huh? You're a trash player. You're a trash player playing pattern cami, online with lag, dropping half my moves, and you're going to teabag me? No, you're going to get blocked, and I'm never...
Urban Style Individual kind of put forward gambling as Phil's #1 priority. Everything we see is the steps to get there. Oh, for sure. He loves WWE Champions. He loves gin, and he loves DoorDash and food. And those are his main addictions and I think his main wants in that order. I don't believe anything would really come before WWE Champions. And I think sometimes now that I'm thinking about this and have given it some thought, like I say over the last day, I think some of his bad moodiness can be attributed to maybe he, didn't get. I'm wondering, are these the days when he's late, when he's like 10 or 15 minutes late? Does he keep pulling and pulling and pulling because he's wanting one card or expecting one card or trying to get something and it like just isn't happening for it, whatever case? And and he's mad because he has to quit. He has to stop and go stream. Is this responsible for some of the shitty behavior?
Playing you again. What a loser.
The funniest part is he's gone out of his way to
Do you think he's capable of pretending to be terminally ill to get money? Yes, I wouldn't put that past him.
denounce what he just did on stream.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure why he hasn't tried something like that yet. I'm not entirely sure why he hasn't pulled the "my parents are dying," though he kind of sort of already did that once. I'm not sure why he hasn't pulled the "my wife is dying, my cat is dying, I have this, I have that." I wouldn't. No, he's capable of that 100%.
Which is quitting the match when you see that you're about to lose.
Because if you're pulling the plug on a fighting game online, that means absolutely nothing, and you somehow value your online rank. I mean, and there is no way that anyone can dispute it. The moment that you do it and you pull that plug, and if you're doing it publicly, that's even worse.
He doesn't care that he's a hypocrite, just like he doesn't care
I agree, JD, 100%. It is slightly dated, but it's still good, though.
about ingratiating himself with the fighting game community or any community, even his own. One of the running gags and consistent elements of Phil's stream is that he'll often reward a big juicer, a donation, by wearing some silly article of clothing. The thing about this is, even this pathetic excuse of a reward for donos is something he's unwilling to do, even when he does get huge tips.
Again, like this is a little old because he hasn't done this for like over a year now, but it's still funny and it's still nice to take a walk down memory lane, so to speak.
And blows way past his goals.
So I got a $100 tip. Amazing. The thing is, I would actually like to start playing, so please let me play for a bit. We can worry about hats and stuff later. I really want to play Street Fighter tonight, and if I keep getting distracted, we're never going to start. Let's play for a bit. It looks like I received another $25 tip. As I've said, I'm playing Street Fighter. I'm just trying to get warmed up. I'm trying to get back into the character. The first thing I should do is not slap on a bunch of clothes that are going to make me sweat when I'm already at a very high, adrenaline level. I can tell you right now, I already feel sweaty, and I'm just sitting here with absolutely nothing on whatsoever.
Wait, rewind that. What did he say?
And I'm just sitting here with absolutely nothing on whatsoever.
Last time he had nothing on stream, it didn't go too well.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Let's hope he's not going to air out the old almonds
This isn't a documentary. This is Tom shitting on Phil for an hour. It happens.
again anytime soon. After complaining and dragging his feet like a kid for an hour, he eventually put on the hat, and 15 minutes later, the vest. But not without complaining some more.
All right, I'll get the vest on for you guys, and now for the next 45 minutes, I'm just going to be sweating profusely like an idiot because I'm wearing dunk trying to play a fighting game. Whatever.
But like, then why didn't you stop? Obviously, you felt like a fucking tool wearing hats and vests and everything. See, this is another weird thing about him. Some days he seemed like he was okay with humiliating himself and wearing these ridiculous things. And then other days in these last two clips here that were shown, he made the whole thing look like such a fucking burden. And it's like, but they're your goals. They're the things that you put into place. So I really don't understand this attitude. If you don't like it, like, he seemed very begrudging, like, oh, thanks for the $25. Now I have to put on this stupid fucking looking hat or whatever. And it's like, then don't do that anymore. Obviously, it makes you feel like a tool.
I wish people would just be understanding and understand when I'm playing a fighting game, I'm already heated, but no, everyone wants the stupid hat and vest. It's like, whatever. I'll do it. Fine.
Doesn't he have air conditioning? Where does this guy live? The Sahara Desert? How could a vest and a hat make it so hot that you can't even sit down to play a video game? He's up over $200 and whining about how it'll make him worse at Street Fighter, as if he didn't suck already. Despite his terrible attitude, not only toward his viewers not sending him money, but also towards the ones who actually do send him money, he consistently struggles to figure out why he occasionally fails to make money on stream.
On the YouTube side of things, we've got nothing. We got no contributions whatsoever. No memberships, no super chats, nothing. So let's get the tips.
Although Phil is not an evil person per se, it's moments like these that truly make you understand why he's so hated. From the shameless begging to pouting at the camera like he's owed something, it's actually hard to believe that this is a middle-aged man and not a 13-year-old mad at his grandma for not paying for his V-Bucks. One of the most impressive characteristics of DSP is that for all his faults, he truly does not discriminate between people. Whether you're one of his supporters or a detractor, he will treat you like a total idiot regardless.
That is, again, such another great statement. He really doesn't care who you are or how much money you give him. I would expand on that. He doesn't care who you are, what side of the fence you're on. Whether you love him or you hate him, he also doesn't care how much money you give him or don't, respectively. He will absolutely shit on you and not care and not look back. I think he might regret some of it later, but he will still just bring the fucking banhammer and just move on like you're nothing.
To make your viewers want to show up, that's the dumbest statement I've ever heard.
At least he doesn't play favorites. Obviously, I'm being a little bit facetious here. He does discriminate, not among his viewers, but for whatever reason, against women.
I don't want to come across like a woke, but like, dude, women have it hard, and I empathize with them.
Now, you probably know me
Yeah, sure you do.
well enough to know that I'm not one to clutch pearls over this kind of thing.
I did it because I like it. And I love it.
But one thing that Phil has in common with Elliot Rodger that I don't is that Phil wrote his very own incel manifesto. Back during his days of glory, when Phil still had human DNA and was a part of the fighting game community, he was relatively active
This whole thing was so fascinating, and I know that it was talked about at one point a little bit, but
on a gaming forum with an account called Punisher, where he randomly posted what I can only describe as his screed. I don't want any of you girls here to think that I'm writing about you, because I really don't know any of
this isn't quite to the level of the Elliot Rodger manifesto, though. You know, what did he call himself? The perfect gentleman? Something like that. Anyway, I haven't watched a lot of that stuff in a long time, but this is wild right here.
of you well enough to make a judgment call. Well, 99.9% of you anyway, so don't take this personally. It's just that every woman I've ever known has let me down. Are there really, truly interesting and wonderful women? Every woman I've ever known was either 1, extremely selfish and self-centered, 2, too busy feeling sorry for herself to do anything else, 3, too annoying and or geeky to stand for more than 30 minutes, 4,
I love how a lot of these things are him. If you take some of these directly, they're him. And some of them, if you just twist a little tiny bit, like this right here, too stupid to listen to advice they ask for. Supreme gentleman. That was it. Supreme. Thank you. Supreme gentleman, I think it was, for sure. Yeah.
or too stupid to listen to advice they ask for, doing stupid things and then complaining to you because they went totally against what you told them, 5, a total 6, a total tease, leading you on and then crushing you under their
I don't know that he's a total slut, which I think was what that was.
boot when you finally let on that you like her, 7, a total liar, 8, so demanding that she expects you to read her mind like some kind of psychic and never do anything unless it's with her. Don't be fooled. If she says you can go do something and she doesn't mind, she's lying and you'll pay for it later.
So apparently that, like, there's so much projection happening here. Apparently, if Phil tells you that you can go do something and he doesn't mind, apparently you gonna hear about that shit later.
9, too full of herself, or 10, just plain crazy. Every single woman in my life fits one or more of the above, and every single one has let me down. You want to know why so many guys are so uninteresting,
Wow, what'd your mommy do to you, Phil? Like, seriously, like, you just want to be like, who hurt you, dude?
full of themselves, thinking they are the shit, because women demand it. If a guy has no confidence, then that's no good. Women always whine they want a nice guy and there are none of them left. Give me a break. Women walk all over nice guys. Use them, abuse them, play with their hearts, but in the end, they all
Yeah, guys who talk like this aren't nice guys. There are millions of nice guys. They don't talk like this. Nice guys don't talk about how, like, shit like this happening.
always screw them over, cheat on them, break up with them, tell them, let's just be friends, or you need
It's not, you're not a worthless piece of shit as a woman if you break up with a dude. Just like you're not a worthless piece of shit guy if you break up with a chick. If you cheat on someone, then yeah, you're a douchebag. But just to breaking up just says, sorry, you don't work for me. And more than likely, I don't work for you. So let's do this as amicably as possible, like adults, and let's just go our separate ways. No, you shouldn't play with hearts, but just to break up with them, that's not like...
time apart, but then run off with some other guy, blah, blah, blah. The
WPIG did cover this. You
fact
are
of the matter
correct.
is, the women of America have become, I like how he says women of America. It makes him sound like he's recording a propaganda video for ISIS. The women of America have become
That totally stopped him dead in his tracks. He was reading this.
so selfish, dishonest, and full of themselves, they have no f***ing idea what it is they
Women of America have become so fucking selfish, dishonest, and full of themselves. They have no fucking idea what it is they really want from a man. Sure it is. Not a dude like you. That's what you're really mad about. You're mad that they don't want you. That's usually how this goes.
really want from a man. This is why so many guys have become that same overconfident because if we're nice guys, we get walked all over and thrown away because we're too boring or whatever other stupid reason you give. At least if we act like total we can get laid once in a while. If you could make up your minds what you
Did that ever work for you? I need to know about this, Phil. Did that ever, like, how much was acting like you act? How often did that really get you laid? I need you to cite your source.
Wanted out of men. Maybe more guys would try to be like that. But instead, you're never satisfied. And you go on forums complaining that all guys are the same overconfident assholes. Well, maybe if you weren't sleeping with or dating that type of guy and or cheating on / turning down that nice guy for that whole stereotype you so loudly proclaim to be so bad, so many guys wouldn't be trying to be like that in the first place. So yeah, poon is good, video games are good, but women are a waste of time and the #1 cause of
Women are a waste of time. And the #1 cause of bullshit and drama that men don't need. There are plenty of women who are the #1 cause of bullshit and drama in a dude's life. To that I say, perhaps you're choosing the wrong kind of women. Because there's plenty of shitty women in the world, for sure. There's shitty dudes and there's shitty, women fucking everywhere on both sides. But if you're, if every woman that you're trying to talk to is like, oh, she's a bitch or she's selfish or she's this or she's that, sir, you're the one picking them. It kind of sounds like your picker is wrong. He did. He wrote, poon is good. Yes, he did.
BS and drama that men don't need.
I rest my case.
You rest your case?
After reading all of this over, I agree completely. Phil, I crown you king of the men and destroyer of women. You are my god. I will say, after reading this,
I crown you king of all men. You are my god.
that clip of Phil drooling over a buff dude makes slightly more sense. He wouldn't have to complain about BS and drama if he was getting the salty burst of meat in his mouth that he truly yearns for. But let's not dwell on the past too much, considering this post is from literally 20 years ago. Phil continues to give people plenty to laugh at in the modern day. In mid-2024, he decided to stream himself, quote-unquote, fixing his joystick. And by that, I mean he was trying to combine an Xbox joystick with a PS5 joystick and became extremely perplexed when they turned—
Yeah, you have to give a descriptor when you say fix his joystick, because he already got caught doing that once.
Turned out to be incompatible.
Like, why the fuck did they do it this way? Besides, they're morons, and they didn't test to see if another brand's joystick would fit inside the combo base.
Why on God's green earth would Sony or Microsoft care to make their joysticks parts compatible with the parts of other brands? They
Correct. Why on earth would they do this?
are competitors. Not that Sony or Microsoft are geniuses, but Phil sure is doing his damnedest to make them look like they are in comparison. Could it be that I'm incompetent at assembling electronics? No. It's the professional engineers.
Look at this. Oh my gosh. How would you like to sit down and eat at a restaurant and you look across the table and this is what you see? Like, he's cross-eyed in this photo. Good Lord. One eye is looking at you and one eye is looking over at the water cooler. God damn.
Who built them that are wrong. He's so goofy that he actually started calling the manufacturers of the controller scam artists right before doing what he does best, snarkily complaining about not getting enough money.
So, thanks Rare Tricks for the last super chat. And I received $1
Oh, Rare Tricks. Remember him?
tip so far today. Wow, this has been a great podcast, huh? Just everything's going my way today. How could possibly things go any better for me today, right?
Honestly, Phil should look into a career in financial domination. He'd make a lot more money than he does with gaming. To the surprise of no one, his joystick was now at fault for every single time he lost a match.
Yep, that's not good at all. Couldn't get a standard combo.
Fortunately, he did eventually get his stuff together and started streaming normally again instead of having his viewers watch him fidget with busted electronics for hours on end. Not that his normal streams were much better, as he just went back to his routine of moaning about donations, and somehow even getting donations couldn't stop him from complaining about donations. In one instance, someone gave him some money to complete the daily goal and have him put on the vest, only for him to remark that he hasn't worn the vest in over a month.
From Okie Dokie, let's get a vest on player. Wow, this is the first time that I'm wearing a vest on stream in almost a month, I think. It's been a long time. Like when we first started with this DLC, I think there was a stream or two, but...
But see, now he's mad in this clip, and I'm so glad that he included this one, because that's meant as a nasty remark. You know, wow, have you guys haven't given me enough money to put on the vest, but like 10 minutes ago in this video, you were put upon that you had to put on the vest, but now you want everyone to know that you haven't been given enough money. Like, which one is it, dude?
It's been a while.
But the thing is, this isn't true. Just
I finished my meetings today. Now you're all stuck with me. We are not stuck.
4 days prior, he wore it because the goal was met. Not even giving this guy exactly what he wants can satisfy him. One of the only redeeming qualities of Phil's actual streams is whenever one of his detractors managed to interact with him directly through whatever game he's playing, such as when he was matched up against a guy named...
Am I a biological woman? I mean, the last time I checked. I don't do it daily, though.
DSP hates N-words, but our hero is unshakable. Even in the face of adversity and mockery, he continues to stand up for what is right. Being the ethically upstanding streamer he is, in August of 2024, he went on a long rant against paid shills and basically any streamer who will compliment a product just because they're being sponsored or rewarded by a brand.
It doesn't matter if a content creator outright has a contract that says they have to be kissing a game's butt or not. They likely are going to be more positive about a game they get early, they get exclusive access to, they make money on, than a game that they don't. It's just common sense. It's not even disputable in any way, shape, or form. You cannot be unbiased.
And then, half an hour later, he said this.
They thought at the time this would be like the future of games on streaming, and that's why they paid me money to promote the game and try it, but I don't think it really went anywhere.
If there is such a thing as
I mean, he really should check again. Hold on. Yep. Pretty sure I still am. Thanks for the 5, honey. Multi-billion-dollar company using, if I could English, that'd just be great. Using proprietary parts, make it so you have to go back to them for replacement parts? Shocker.
Being immune to cognitive dissonance, this guy has the most advanced case ever documented in human history. No sense of shame, no hesitation, not even a glimmer of concern for how people may use this against him. For other streamers who get into drama, you'll see them tie themselves up in knots trying hopelessly to defend themselves. But Phil is so adamant about digging his own grave, he never has the time to lie in it. Even if you take the sponsorship question out of it, literally everything Phil does is for money. He wouldn't do anything at all if he could. There is not an ounce of passion in this man's body, yet he confidently grandstands about sellouts. If Phil had
that's entirely true. He talks a lot about, wouldn't take the sponsorships and so on and so forth, but yet brags about being crowdfunded. And this debate has happened before.
Discipline or public speaking skills, he could be the statesman of the century, the new Napoleon. I don't think I even need to say that if a company showed up and
we're all struggling to English good, Toxie. It is Monday. I appreciate it.
offered Phil money to promote something, he would jump at the opportunity. He just hasn't done that because no company wants to associate their product with him, which is why he's attacking people who do get sponsored, because he's probably jealous. I honestly think that something was really
yeah, you can take the word probably out of that sentence, my guy.
bugging Phil around the middle of 2024 because he started to show signs of cracking under pressure.
They didn't even choose Fire Red. They chose Pacopia, I'm led to believe. I would assume that they would want, if I had to take watching him out of the equation, I would personally want to see the newer Pokemon game over the one that has been out and is a slight subtle upgrade to one that's been out since the 90s. I would think that most folks would want to see the new one over the old one. But from what I understand, in the Pacopia, he can't charge people $20 to name the Pokemon. That's why I assume we're playing Fire Red.
Him begging for tips ramped up a lot, if that's even possible. And even after making $1,200,
his audience begged him to watch Pacopia. Wow.
in one single day, he came back the very next day.
Again, isn't that what he brags about all the time? Isn't that why he buys all this shit? He buys all the new games. He buys all the new consoles so that he can tell us what it's like. Well, I don't really need to know what Pokemon Fire Red is like. Pokemon Fire Red is like 95% Pokemon Red that I played back in 1999. So, I think that we're straight. Do I have a business degree? Get the fuck out of here. I don't have any degree.
Acting like he'll be stressing super hard if his daily goal isn't met.
Remember, my goal for today is $50 in tips on stream. Everything else is great, and thanks to those who did contribute.
They voted for Pacopia, and he said trolls voted for it and overruled it. Gee.
In other ways, $50 by the end of the stream would be appreciated.
In a shock to absolutely nobody.
Sooner rather than later, even better. That way I don't think about it. Anything is appreciated tonight, whether it be super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, or tips. But the goals that I'm talking about are the King's Tips goals. You can see the goals are 50, 100, and 150. So if we hit $150 tonight in tips, boom, we have done it again.
Now, we don't hit it right away. I'm going to have to be mentioning it, of course, over the course of the night.
He also seemed to blow up at increasingly smaller
If you don't hurry up and pay me fast enough, I'm just going to have to keep bitching about it. 5.5 hours and still hasn't beaten Misty. To be fair, he tried. He tried, and if I remember correctly, he got his ass beat by Staryu. He has a Pikachu and got his ass whooped by a Staryu.
bits of criticism in his chat. Even innocent suggestions were enough to set him off really bad. In one instance, someone simply told him that it would be better for him to set up his RGB lights off stream instead of starting up a stream and having
Dracovania. I don't know if it's Dracovania or Dracovania, and I've probably said it wrong both times, so I apologize on behalf of my own stupidity. But I appreciate the two. Imagine he's your only son, end of your bloodline. Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty of disappointment on that route. Lost to the Star You, not even the Star Me, has a Pikachu. I can't stress this enough. Has a Pikachu that he caught in the Viridian Forest. He's had it since before he even got to Pewter City. And can't get the Staryu. I mean, ladies and gentlemen.
A bunch of dead air as he tries to get them working. And this is how he reacts.
Hey, enjoy your band. And seriously, I mean, anyone
Although, to be fair, I think another thing about it is, and I theorized about this, I couldn't stream his Pokemon stream the other day. I've been under the weather for like almost a week now, but when he was playing the other day, I was kind of keeping up with it because Tevin was streaming it. And I had this theory that he's going to do, like, every time he streams the game, he's going to do like one gym leader each time. And then you have the Elite Four. And then I guess after you do like the Elite Four and your rival and everything, I guess then there's like content after that. Because I've never played Fire Red. I've only ever played the original Red. But apparently there's content after the fact. And so my theory is that per stream, we're going to do like a city. Because there are some certain places that don't have gym leaders, like Lavender Town, and then Cinnabar Islands has Blaine, but then there are the Seafoam Islands. I think they're called something else in this one, but and then there are going to be streams where it takes even longer, where you have to go through you have to fight like all the rockets and all that stuff. So, but like one city per stream, one location per stream. This is going to take weeks. I'm better today as opposed to, what was the last day? It was the 26th or 27th or something. I wanted to stream Pokemon, but when my fever hit 102, I went, I don't feel so
come here and be
good.
toxic and negative. Just get banned now and speak up so I can ban you now so I don't have to listen to you ever again. Seriously. Like, why did you do this before the stream? Why did you do this? You're a waste of life. No one cares about you. Shut up. Stop.
Remember, he has positive content when he's basically telling you to like off yourself and you're worthless and no one cares about you.
Usually, you only get this amount of rage from DSP when you beat him at Street Fighter.
He's gonna wage quit before self-co. No, I don't think he's definitely not gonna wage quit. Although I don't know. I thought he'd make more money than what he's been making.
To his chatters, he usually gets dismissive and insulting, not mad like he got here. It was a clear sign that something was amiss, and this was only compounded by the fact
Lorelei alone will tear him apart. Do the Elite Four, are they the same in Fire Red as in Red? Because it's Lorelei, isn't it Lorelei, Bruno, Agatha, Lance, and then you fight your rival? I thought maybe there are some differences in Fire Red. I've noticed that some Pokemon have had different moves than the ones that I'm used to. Like when he caught the Jigglypuff before he went into Mount Moon or whatever it was, the Jigglypuff knew a different move that I'm not used to because I'm so like Gen 1 brained. So
fact that soon after, DSP took part in a stream with 3 other people. Kino Casino, which is a drama live stream that covers whatever is currently going on in the e-celebrity gossip world, and Null, the owner of gossip forum Kiwi Farms. For someone who spent years railing against detractors and essentially blaming them for everything that goes wrong in his life, it's interesting to me that he seemed very comfortable rubbing elbows with people who are largely known for their documentation of figures like Phil. To be fair though, neither party was particularly hostile towards him.
Different-ish moves, but same game with extra content after the Elite Four. Oh, thanks. I thanks for explaining that. Agatha is less awful. Oh man, she's got the ghost and doesn't she have the she's got the Arbok that just like poisons everything. I played Let's Go Eevee like 3 years ago, which is essentially like red and blue and yellow. The Elite Four are the same. Some of their Pokemon have changed. Okay.
It did take the time to ask him about his WWE Champions account though, which got an interesting response.
So was that down from the Raptors account yours?
No, it's not.
No?
It's really not mine. I do have another account, and I do spend money on it, but that is not my account. And they've been who this guy is, because people have asked me over
if
the
it
years.
is you, you're the best in the world!
So what he's saying here is that he does play WWE Champions, and as another part of the interview has him clearly state, he was deeply addicted to mobile gambling games and spent way too much money.
Yeah, but to be fair, he admitted that on Side Scrollers. I'm not trying to take anything away from Kino Casino, but he did admit that he did that on Side Scrollers.
On them. But the Down from the Raptors account isn't his. To make this story even less believable, he inadvertently admits to playing the game for exactly 7 years.
This is a new account that I'm starting fresh, and It's not going to be as entertaining as if I were playing, the game for 7 years, but I'm not going to show you the account on which I've been playing for 7 years. I already said I'm not showing you my personal information. Some idiot just said you oddly know way too much about the game. What are you talking about? Did I say I've never played the game? I said I played for 7 straight years on my real account, you dummy.
Which is exactly how long the Down from the Rafters account has been active. Does he expect people to truly believe?
I'm telling you, he never expects that people are... It's like he's walking down the street and he puts down the letter A and he walks a little further and puts down the letter B and walks a little bit further. And he doesn't think that people are going to be walking behind him like, ooh, a piece of candy, ooh, a piece of candy. And they're going to find all the letters and put all this shit together. When you drop little bits and pieces here and there, I don't know why you don't think, sir, that people are going to scramble around and pick all of them up and go, what makes more logical sense here?
That this is just another coincidence?
I think not.
To me, it just seems like he's doing the oppositional defiant thing of just saying his detractors are wrong for the sake of not giving them the satisfaction of being right, even if he is incapable of fully proving.
Which we also know that that's true because there's a lot of stuff that he won't talk about or admit to, whatever the case. I think that he should get rid of Kick because they're just clowning on him at this point. But we know that if he gets rid of Kick, I guess he will lose, like, I don't know, probably $16 a month, but Kino will get a dub, and so will all the detractors if he gets rid of it. So he's basically keeping Kick to just get his ass handed to him all the time, and so that detractors don't get a dub.
I'm wrong. He's not a good enough liar or resilient enough to keep up the facade as if he has no idea what WWE Champions is and isn't spending money like a maniac. So he does a partial admission to try and eke out a victory. Then, to try and further own his detractors on the issue, he did a WWE Champions stream, inching step by step closer to becoming a gambling streamer.
Oh, we're getting a character. 3-star, 4-star, 5-star, 6 stars. What? I got a 6-star character on the first pull, and it's a Steiner brother, and that's a good character. He's pretty good.
Look how excited he got. I've referenced this a few times before, but since we're here, I've never seen glee and joy and excitement on his face. Let's watch this again.
He did a WWE Champions stream, inching step by step closer to becoming a gambling streamer.
Oh, we're getting a character.
Look at him. His eyes are glued to it. You can tell that he's in love with this. I've never seen this before on him.
3-star, 4-star, 5-star, 6 stars. What? I got a 6-star character on the first pull, and it's a Steiner brother, and that's a good character. He's pretty good. We got Rick Steiner right out of the gates. We got a 6-star Steiner right out of the gates. The first pull. That's a rare pull. That's not like a common shitty character. He's actually good.
This arc of owning.
I've never seen him that legitimately happy before, since I've seen him try to fake that level of happiness, and he's terrible at it.
Up to it and embracing the accusations had him develop a delusion that his public.
How long do you think Kick will last? I mean, he'll probably keep doing this for a while. I mean, even if it doesn't, I feel like even if Kick legitimately made him like $3.50 a month, I think he would keep it because everybody knows that he needs to get rid of it because it's not successful and it's not working. I think he would keep it for far longer than it should be. That was Joy Pig and Slop. I've never seen him like that before. I've never seen him like that since.
The perception had changed, that most people were now laughing with him and not at him. He even retweeted reputable sources such as Poopy N-Word Man talking about his redemption arc. While it's true that admitting you have a problem is the first step to fixing it, you still have the other 11 steps to do, all of which ideally get you to no longer have that issue. By publicly gambling on WWE Champions, he's just making it worse.
A bunch of scummy tabloid people who have absolutely nothing to actually say about anything. So what they do is they literally make up.
Although Phil was leaning heavily on the idea that he was owning up to it, he continued to lie for no reason, and very poorly at that. At the beginning of September 2024, for whatever reason, he decided it was time to...
These digs are so subtle and so incredible. I can't stress that enough. And continued to lie poorly. It's like a retroactive burn. It's like right there at the end.
Set the record straight as far as his WWE Champions problem, only to add even more questionable wrinkles into his story.
I'm about to tell you the actual truth. However, there's still people who aren't going to believe it. There's still people who will never be satisfied no matter what I tell you. They're going to say I lied. And so this is only for those who actually are capable of like rational thought and considering the truth and things like that. You already know I have a history of spending money on mobile games. I've already admitted it. Okay. Everything that I said in that segment on stream was a lie. Literally every time someone asked me about WWE Champions, I lied. Because to me, my personal spending, things I was doing off stream, was no one's business. Okay. And every time someone brought it up, I'm like, this is so stupid. This is dumb. You know what I'm saying? And I just lied to get it out of the way. And I tried so hard for so long to lie about it, to get people just...
And big ups Movie Sign. So he'll just keep kick out of spite. I don't necessarily know that I would call it spite. It's just that so Keno and detractors don't get a dub. I think that's why he'll keep it. Even if he's just making like under $10 a month, I think that he will continue to keep it. Here's the thing. What would it really hurt him if he was like, yeah, that down from the rafters? Yeah, that's me. What would it hurt him? The dents and the rejects and the wheelchairs are still going to give him money. He'll still make exactly what he makes. When he finally said that he, when he was on Side Scrollers and they were like, do you still play WWE Champions? And he was like, yes. It didn't really hurt him, but he'll never say that down from the rafters is him, because then detractors, not me, I haven't been around long enough, but like old school detractors who discovered that it was him and everything will get the dub. There's a lot of shit that he's either doing or not doing respectively. Exactly. The dents don't fucking care. Honestly, if he came on stream today and was like, by the way, that down from the rafters account, yeah, that's me. I'd go, yeah, I knew. Okay. So what? And I feel as if most detractors would be like, yeah, we know. So what? And the dents don't fucking care. Nobody cares. But he'll never, ever, because we'd still, again, not me, I haven't been around long enough, but other detractors would silently get the dub. Side Scrollers and Keno and everyone. The dents are the dents are the dents. They're going to give money. This guy could come on stream, sit down and say, I want $200 so that I can buy crack cocaine and a hooker and a bottle of gin. And they'll give it to him. It doesn't matter. He can do anything. He can say, I want $500. I don't know that he would get $500, but if he put a more reasonable limit, if he sat down and said, I want $100 today for cocaine, they'd give it to him.
Forget about it, but I forgot, well, not really forgot, but I definitely underestimated the nature of these people who stalk me.
For starters, how much can we trust that Phil, as someone who has just admitted to pathologically lying about the subject, is now telling the truth? And to make him even less trustworthy, he can't even keep his approach straight, since literally, while he admits to having lied, he complains about how obsessive people are about verifying the things he says, calling them stalkers. Given that DSP lives off of other people's donations, and that he's literally admitting to lying to everyone here, I think there's obviously a decent reason for people to not trust anything that comes out of his mouth and double-check every claim he makes. He continues with his on-stream confession.
Yes, they call me DSP account in WWE Champions is my account, okay? That's mission number one. It is. It always was. So I never in my wildest dreams thought that it would ever blow up in the way that it did.
It may be hard to pick up on here, but he's lying by omission, being deceptive instead of outright lying. The account did not blow up. This was not an acute issue that just turned up overnight. People had been bringing up the account for a very long time in the specific context that, for years, Phil was begging for money online so that he...
I'm really glad that this is being pointed out, that even when there's truth, there's still some part of a lie. There's still something.
Could pay his bills, his mortgage, his taxes, etc., suggesting that his life could be ruined if he failed to pay, all the while splurging thousands on a mobile game.
There we go. Got the whole $110.09, except in the robot voice.
The problem isn't the game, or that he gambled some money on it. It's that he gambled a lot of money on it while telling everyone online that if they didn't donate, he might go homeless.
That right there is the real problem. Again, if he just sat down today and said, guys, I still play WWE Champions and I drink and I want money for DoorDash. So give me $150 so that I can pull Hogan's and drink and get DoorDash. He'll still get it. But the thing that I personally had a problem with was things when he would say, like, he can't buy groceries. They're going to take his fucking house away from him. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. He can't pay for this. Or, oh, I can't, pay for this game that I want. And to be fair, he really doesn't do that much anymore. But those were the things that and a lot of other people, I don't have some hot take that nobody else thinks. I think that's where a lot of people, that's where the rub is, It's like, ew, just say what you want, A long, long time ago, when I was in my 20s, because I'm old as fuck, I lived in Texas, and there was a dude standing on the side of the highway. And he had a sign. He was like homeless or whatever. Or so he was portraying a homeless person. I don't know. And he had a sign. And it was, need money for beer. That's all it said. Need money for beer. It wasn't like, help, I'm a blind homeless veteran. It was, look, I got a problem and I'm trying to get some money. I got out of my car to give the dude $10 because you know what? At least it was fucking honest. I don't love that story about myself, but it's true. At least he was honest about his bullshit. Everybody's got bullshit. Everyone's got problems. Maybe everybody isn't addicted to something. I can't say everyone has an addiction, but we all have our vices to a certain degree, and maybe some of them are okay and maybe some of them aren't. But at least I would respect him one little iota if he was at least honest about his bullshit. That's all. That's all it is.
Now acting as if he doesn't know that this is the context and source of the criticism, which is impossible because otherwise, why would he lie about it? In another part of his confession, he mentions other mobile games he's been public about playing and how no one took any issue with them. But that's because he didn't spend tens of thousands of dollars on them and then lie about it, which is what he did with WWE Champions.
He should just go, give me money for gin or I won't play you losers. Honestly, he could. I really think he could. I think he could sit down today and look into the camera and go, I'm not playing anything today until you give me $100 for WWE Champions. Because again, a dent is a dent is a dent, and they're going to do it. I mean, you almost have to admire the loyalty. Like, it's kind of crazy.
To add insult to injury, he then attempts to misdirect the entire thing.
And I'm not here to tell you I didn't spend money on the game. I absolutely have spent money on WWE Champions. Okay?
I don't help the homeless. I help strays. I don't know. I don't know if the dude in Texas was homeless. The sign said, need money for beer. He could have rolled up in a Cadillac Escalade. I have no idea. But it just said, need money for beer. And I went, my man, here you go.
Amount of money on WWE Champions over the years. I'm here to fess on this, right? This is the big moment. My detractors, seeing that there was this name that said, they call me DSP and I spent money in the game, went on this insane stalker spree, basically trying to get me like banned from the game.
Notice how he pivots to talking about this, but is incapable of actually saying how much money he spent on the game, leaving it at a very vague, a good amount of money over the years. In my last video about Phil, I brought up the confirmed figure of
4.8 million views. Woof.
$45,000 that he had used on microtransactions, which was largely made up of WWE Champions purchases. Now, the thing about that figure is, it only accounted for a bit under 2 years, from 2020 to 2021. But Phil has been playing the game since before then, and has continued playing since then. If he spent up to $40,000 over less than 2 years, how much more did he spend in total? We'll probably never know, and he'll probably never say, but it is pretty telling that he's now dropping $2,000.
The loyalty is insane because when the Asmongold roaches showed up, he legit insulted all of his OG dents repeatedly multiple days in a row. And he still shits on them. Repeatedly. Look what he did to Iron Cuck. Iron Cuck won't fucking leave him alone. All he ever does is shit on that dude. Now, there are some who do leave. They do leave the Snortex. But there are a lot who don't.
On it during random bathroom breaks like it's nothing. Finally, Phil admits to what everyone had been claiming for a while now, that the They Call Me DSP account had its name changed. But strangely, he does his best to avoid mentioning the Down from the Rafters handle specifically, which suggests he still doesn't want anyone to look into that account and is very insistent on trying to get everyone to just forget about it. This is what he had to say on the matter.
Up to now, all right, all this kind of makes sense, right? Because it's kind of what my detractors have always said, all right? Now I'm going to tell you the part of the story absolutely nobody knows whatsoever. As of today, I don't have any control or ownership of that account anymore. I sold it. At the times when I was like desperate for money, I sold the account. I have nothing to show you to prove, you know, they'd call me DSP and the names that changed, you know, that last name was Down for the Raptors. I can't show you anything. You got morons in the chat, really morons in the chat. Show proof of sale. You really think right now I'm going to open up a PayPal account and show you anything? I'm going to open up a bank account and show you anything? You're an idiot. No one.
I mean, you could take a screenshot. It would seem to me if you really, really, really wanted to prove it. I mean, again, I don't condone this, but like, even if you would have faked a fucking receipt,
would believe it anyway. They just say I photoshopped it, or you know what I mean? I lied about this, I lied about that, right? So it's this.
He shit on Ryan and Ryan stayed for years. I'm saying he does not discriminate. He doesn't give a fuck. Where's that Jai Hayes, whatever the fuck his name was? Where's he? Didn't he drop $700 like 2 weeks ago? And then DSP fucking banned him or something? Something happened and dude ain't been back?
Simple, all right? You can believe my story or you cannot.
There are a lot of things that I find interesting about this part of his confession. First, I like how he prefaces it with,
Up to now, all right, all this kind of makes sense, right?
which suggests that it's about to stop making sense. Surprise, surprise, it does. It's as if he's banking on you believing in the lie he's about to tell, just because what he said so far has been true. Secondly, the excuse that he sold the account because he was having money problems is no excuse at all, since he was having money problems throughout all of his account's existence. It doesn't make it any more believable. Lastly, isn't it interesting how he only stops to
He sold the account because he had money problems, but he's so successful. And he's so great. Wait, what?
do a double take and respond to the chat when they start asking for the one thing which would verify his story to be true?
So if we follow that logic, he won't show proof of sale, but he'll show a receipt for Switch 2. There you go. Oh, and he wanted 2 Switch 2s.
Followed by the classic pathological liar tell of,
but so broke had to sell that account though. See, this is talking out of both sides of your mouth. Some days he's so fucking broke and, oh, please, I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. And then other days, fuck you, I don't need your money. Like last May, during the Viewers Illusion of Choice marathon, when he purposely went back into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 to play it for 10 more minutes, so it would get to 2.1 hours so he couldn't refund it. Because fuck it, pop in the collar, he don't need the money. So which one is it?
No one would believe it anyway.
The honorable mention moment of this non-confession is how he rushes out a mumbled down from the rafters.
And the names that change, you know, the last name was down for the rafters.
Right before he looks at the chat and gets pissed off.
You got morons in the chat.
If he knew that he was incapable of providing anything to prove what he's saying here, and then boldly doubles down on how unimportant it is since people would just choose to think that he's lying, then why bring up the situation at all? My guess is just to try to control the narrative and proceed to act like it's addressed, when in fact, he's addressed nothing. It impresses me not only how much he thinks he can fool people, but also how little effort he puts into actually doing it. If he's fooling anyone, it's himself, as he actually thought that this confession was so solid that he then decided to publicly hop on a call with stuttering Craig, which only served to humiliate Phil as Craig dismantled his narrative.
Oh man, that was bad. That was bad. I don't know if it's Kluker. Again, I've probably said it wrong both times. I apologize, but I appreciate you being a member for 3 months despite my stupidity.
With no effort.
You're wrong about all that.
Okay, fair enough. You asked me for my opinion, so that's there you go.
Sure. And that also tells me where your head's at. We were mad because we were lied to.
Phil claimed that he had emailed Craig and was just about to privately show him the receipts that proved he had sold the account.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he was just about to show everything. That's funny.
But then Craig did a stream where he engaged with detractors, and that made Phil permanently change his mind. Of course, the notion that Phil had receipts ready on hand that
You can still get a refund after 2 hours. I had 3 hours in Helldivers too, and Steam gave me a refund. Oh, okay. I don't know this. I've never, I don't have that many Steam games, and I've never returned one, but I guess that was the big argument, I guess, during his marathon last May, because everyone was like, well, you haven't played it for 2 hours. If you hate it so much, which he clearly did, get your money back. I don't need to get any fucking money back.
Didn't use to clear his name just because Craig was too mean is such an insult to Craig and everyone else's intelligence that this conversation could only end in one way.
I've been doing this for almost 20 years. So people have a pretty good idea of me and my character. And for you to attack my character, I mean this with all due respect.
Go fuck yourself.
Go yourself.
Oh, it's so good.
Because you don't know. I've gone out of my way, Phil, to treat you with respect via email the entire time. I've gone out of my way.
Guess it's a case-by-case basis. Maybe if a particular game maybe like sucks, or maybe if like a lot of people want to like refund it or something.
To treat you with respect and be courteous to you continuously.
Honestly, this is a complete blunder on Phil's part as far as his PR goes. If he really wanted to, he could rebrand himself as the WWE Champions streamer guy. It honestly couldn't get much worse than his current state. Instead, he's chosen to exist in this limbo where he suffers from all of the negative reputation of being a degenerate gambler who wastes all the money he's given, while also facing the scrutiny of pretending to be normal, or redeemed, as he put it. No character development, no self-reflection, just more of this.
Let's make the tip skull happen and continue the King Street. Oscar, you think the begging is incessant? Well, then maybe you should contribute, and I would shut up about it. But, you know, instead you're just gonna sit there and whine like a little. This guy just said in chat, I counted at least 50 begs last night. It was a sight to behold. It's part of the game, you stupid idiot. That's part of the game. That's how it's played. If you don't like it, then don't sit around and watch it. No one cares about you. The king will not be bothered by such crap.
The Down from the Rafters account kept moving sizable amounts.
The king will not be bothered. Not DSP spent $1,168. Yeah. Boy, he really used to put it away. I'm sure he still does.
Of money regularly whenever Phil was off stream, while Phil himself, for reasons I have yet to comprehend, insisted on trying to reach out to detractor figureheads, this time aiming for Mr. Medicare, a famous lolcow critic who had targeted him prior. When this didn't work, as Medicare just ignored him, Phil managed to outdo himself in stupidity. He tried to do a collab with Low Tier God.
You just see it pulsate like moving liver.
Suck it in front of your son.
Now, if you don't know who Low Tier God is, he's another streamer who's in his 40s, and his main claim to fame is having abandoned his child.
I've abandoned my boy! I've abandoned my boy!
He also went viral not too long ago for telling someone to off themselves.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant.
And he's also well known for being racist, but against himself. Now, an additional wrinkle between Low Tier God and Darkside Phil is that they've both been compared to one another due to both of them being broke, being really into fighting games, and being completely unable to deal with losing. And for all these reasons, it's not really shocking that when Low Tier God demanded Phil pay him for a collaboration, Phil was totally unwilling to do it. When it comes to money, Phil only swings one way. So Phil then attacked him on stream, which I can only assume is because he wanted some drama out of it.
Kind of sits around on his streams by himself, isolated. Doesn't really collab with anyone. Doesn't really do much besides just sit there and rage at fighting games and suck half the times. I've seen some of his content. Sometimes he plays.
Honey, that's you. You can't talk about sitting in a room by yourself all the time when you sit alone in that room by yourself all the time and rage at video games. I'm not saying that LTG does or doesn't do that. It looks like he does, but Bagel Shark, thanks for becoming a member, honey. I appreciate you, big ups. Like, what the fuck, dude?
really well, and other times he's off, right? And what's funny is people are like, yeah, he gets lots of views and subs. And you look at his stream and you're like, the guy's terrible. Half the time, he's losing and he's so upset and he bans all these people.
Well, he got what he wanted because Low Tier God did what Low Tier God does. His last message to Phil was him trying to charge him $5,000 and getting no response. But after Phil spoke about him publicly, Low Tier God went over their Twitter DMs on stream and wrote Phil a new one.
This was my final response. I said, I'm gonna let you know one thing. Don't ever in your life talk money to me. You cannot compete with me in any category in life. I promise you. I'm knowing you in any category you can possibly think of.
This desperate attempt to create some beef, the clip for my name is as pathetic as your entire internet presence and demeanor.
I shit on you in revenue across the board, and have been for years.
I do not need your bum ass. You need me.
Now stay in that miserable slumber in PC. You are literally a bum to me. Finish him.
Now share this on your poverty stream, weirdo.
Now share this on your poverty ass stream, weirdo. Oh, it's so good.
Regardless, Low Tier
I don't need you, you need me. Oh.
God succeeded, and Phil quietly retreated into his mobile gaming streams, the only thing he had left at this point. But even then, his gambling piece was short-lived, as in late September, a clip of him playing Oblivion and struggling to deal with a lock went viral on Twitter.
This system is complete. It's the worst lockpick system I've ever seen in any game.
Just to explain what's going on here really quickly, if Phil paid any attention and tried to learn how the game works, he would have known that you're supposed to press X only when the spring hits the top, otherwise your pick breaks. Instead, he just spams X, breaks all of his picks, loads, and then does it again.
It doesn't make any sense. The system doesn't make sense.
Every time that Phil gets more attention, he also gets more detractors. Almost exactly 1 month after this tweet popped off, a Twitter user named Fronny the Tracker made a tweet sharing his Beg
Ronnie
Accounts playlist, where he tracked how many times Phil begged his audience over the course of 1 month, with his conclusion here being over 3,000 times, all of which are contained in 43 videos.
Let's get some
Oof, good lord.
contributions in. I'm seeing a lot of great names in chat. Today would definitely be a good time for Get the Memberships. But in addition, of course, the King's Tips. We're trying to continue the King Streak. We know it's going to continue. It's just a question of who are going to be the first people to contribute. And we're about to find that out.
Now, Phil saw this, and he needed some kind of response, some kind of way to own this person, to destroy them, and to dispel the allegations that he was perhaps the most prolific e-beggar of all time.
Let's go ahead and get a new super chat in because that Spawn Killer Top super chat has been there for over an hour now.
So his response was, so you're did? This post was made at 2 a.m., by the way. What a life this man leads. It's important to remark that the criticism of his begathons doesn't just
Sitting up at the middle of the night at 2 a.m. calling people retarded.
come from detractors. Phil has an audience of a little over 100 regulars who are consistently active in the chat and who genuinely try to help him, or at the very least, enjoy watching his stuff. A few of them criticized Phil's insistence that the daily goal be met every day, which led Phil to constantly complain and whine and sweat it whenever the donos weren't coming in.
Any contributions are greatly appreciated. Super chats, memberships, Get the Memberships or tips. I do wish, obviously, to continue the King Streak. 11 now it will be. Straight streams hitting this tip's goal. Please send a tip tonight. You can do that by looking at the description of the stream or just type exclamation point tip into the chat.
But Phil wasn't hearing it. Here's how their conversation went. So here we have this guy saying, the goal should be a pot that grows over time, not a streak, and when we hit certain numbers, we do something special. And Phil responds by saying, yeah, except the stuff you guys say doesn't work. I can't just play games I like. I go out of business and lose everything. I love RPGs and can't play them because this is my job. It's a double-edged sword having your hobby become your job for sure. Now we have a response that says, Phil, I think you should try again. It'll be rough for a short period, but we like seeing you enjoying stuff. That's when the passion comes through, when the conversation becomes easy. And Phil says, I've been working my butt off this year, if you haven't noticed. So how about you stop trying to just unload on me, acting like I'm doing everything wrong, and realize the world isn't perfect. I'm a gamer, and making game content with subpar games.
I'm a gamer. Probably the biggest lie ever told in the entire history of ever.
And all the indie games and RPGs you guys ask for do not bring in viewers or money. Phil, I don't know what more they can say. These are your real fans who care about you, and you just won't listen. I have listened, but the things being said are just nuts. No, dropping major AAA games.
Remember what he said about the women and getting the advice they asked for and then not taking it?
To play only indies and RPGs won't
genuine advice. Be gone, troll.
save anything. It will literally end my business. The facts don't lie. No, bro, the streak needs to just go. It's making the entire stream atmosphere so toxic. Okay, no streak. Back to making $50 a stream and barely getting by. Sounds like genius. Somehow, Phil manages to be even more irritated off stream than he is on stream. It seems like every piece of constructive criticism gets interpreted as an attack. He won't give anyone an inch, and he thinks he's right, despite being aware of the looming possibility of making next to nothing off of his streams. I'm convinced that if he lost every single one of his viewers, he'd only become even more confident that he was right all along.
You got morons in the chat.
Surprisingly, this one time, Phil's defiance of what the remnants of his fan base wanted actually had consequences. One of his most prominent moderators, named Iron Chef Sakai, began
good old Iron Cuckaroony.
expressing his frustration with Phil during one of his reaction segments because he kept pausing the video to do nothing or eat. In the face of this, Phil reacted in his usual manner.
Iron Chef Sakai, could you please actually moderate over on Kick for a change? There's people in there outright saying stuff that you should be moderating and you're not doing it. So, you know, please moderate. If you're not going to moderate, we don't need to have you as a moderator. Because you're just sitting there, there's people right next to you doing it, and you're not doing anything.
And just like that, a mutiny had begun on Darkside Phil's ship. Sakai proceeded to further attack Phil in the chat. See, I would normally tip, but why would I want to drop a tip or sub bomb while this stuff is being talked about? Why isn't this a drama channel? Just rebrand, react to drama, easy money. Why are we here? Everyone should just walk out. He stays ignoring his mods. Like, who does that, man? I'm gonna go live and talk about some insane stuff about you if you try anything. I could care less, Phil. I came for the video games, not the BS drama that you say isn't drama content, but it's all drama content. I've pulled you through so many streams, dude. I'm not gonna back down. I'm done going on about this. Just hit play or ban me. I don't care. Now, on one hand, Phil is free to do whatever he wants to do on his own streams. And just because someone in his chat wants him to do something does not mean that he should or has to. But part of Sakai's
I agree. He doesn't necessarily owe anybody anything.
indignation here is that despite claiming to not be milking for drama, Phil kept repeatedly trying to get the attention of everyone who gave him the time of day. Even Mr. Medicare, who had repeatedly ignored his request for a conversation, was still regularly targeted by DSP as he desperately tried to get him on a call. I actually don't know what he expects will come out of this, but I don't think he's ever been this delusional in his entire online career. Now, in a stream from December 2024, he dropped this generational rant on his detractors.
Generational rant.
Where he subtly implies that by being so hated for over a decade, he has somehow greatly benefited the world.
That's what happens. Remember, before all that happened, I used to be someone who could make a video about an impending law or bill.
Oh yeah, this was really crazy where he thought he had some kind of pull on people, some kind of sway, making certain videos. People used to respect me. People used to care about what I had to, say. And did this just skip over the casino work? Technically, this is stuff that happened, a lot of it in like the beginning of when did Keno happen? Keno was like fall of 24. So I don't think we're quite there yet-ish.
That was going to be passed in the United States that could very negatively affect a ton of people, and people would listen. I made that bill about SOPA, PIPA, S.978, all that back in the day, over 10 years ago. Those videos got hundreds of thousands of views and got people talking about the subject. They got more people informed and involved and active in our government, and to stop it, and none of that passed.
I'm going to stop him right there to clarify that SOPA and PIPA were two intellectual property-related laws that were widely opposed in the early 2010s. And at that time, there was an enormous wave of content criticizing these laws. Phil was just riding that wave, as he's tried to ride every single wave since. And he is deliberately misconstruing it here to imply that he somehow contributed to these laws not passing, which is ridiculous and absolutely not the case. Even in his heyday, when he wasn't as maligned as he is nowadays, he was still just a YouTube gamer guy with very little to offer besides playthroughs recorded by a camera pointed at his television. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that, but I don't think we should pretend that Phil ever ascended past that point to some kind of orator, some kind of man of the people. But let's allow him to finish his statements.
And then all of a sudden, oh, Phil's a joke because this is how you don't play, because of this reason or that reason. It's like, you pathetic excuses for humans. Allow me to repeat myself. You pathetic excuses for humans who thought that it was in everyone's best interest to try to make someone a living joke for a decade, who used to actually try to go out.
Oh, like, honey, like, you did this to yourself. I don't think anyone set out to, like, do this to you, like, just cause. Like, you started acting like an asshole. I don't entirely like know what you expect from people.
Out of their way to help people. As long as everyone can laugh at this meme that they recognize, that's cool. Forget about the fact that, I've been around for 16 years. I'm well informed on internet, gaming, YouTube issues. I could definitely give informed takes and things like that. No, who cares about that? Instead, we have to laugh today collectively at something like a bunch of brain dead cows, sheep, have to have this herd-like mentality of just dunce-level intelligence.
Calling his detractors brain-dead cows and pathetic excuses for humans is honestly far less absurd than acting like he's ever gone out of his way to help people. I'm really at a loss for what he's even referring to here, because if he means that giving his opinions online is somehow helping the world, then the detractors have clearly done nothing to stop that, because Phil is still going. Now, if he means something else, then I'd like to know what he's talking about, because as far as I'm aware, never in his 16 years of his career has he done much of anything besides obnoxiously playing video games on camera, which is still exactly what he does. The only charity that Phil is interested in is raising funds for Phil. This isn't to say that he's
He is the charity. We've said this for a long time.
Evil or something. Everybody wants to make money. But this is only egregious because he continuously doesn't play it straight. There are people out there like Bellular News or Linus Tech Tips who do play it straight and try to be informational. And then there are people out there like Tom Dark who are there to capitalize off of the slop and very little else. Yes! Both are totally fine. But the problem is Phil wants to have his cake and eat it too. He wants to put barely any conscious thought into what he does and still rattle off Homelander-style speeches at his detractors like they're doing something evil by attacking him.
Because for a greater part of a decade, you're the ones who degraded human existence and fried everyone's brain cells with your idiotic.
Well, I'm still here, and I'm happy with what I got.
It's just some trivial, nonsensical garbage.
I don't give a about what the trolls say, what idiots on Reddit say. You can make up whatever you want. You can make fun of me, whatever you want.
You got your lols, you got your laughs, right? You get a buck on the internet, right? Yeah, and now we're all done.
Don't forget, this guy kept all the money from Project 7 and didn't pay his staff when they finally called it quits. Not only that, but didn't even offer any money. And then didn't he lie? Didn't he lie and tell John Rambo? Like, oh yeah, I offered him money. They said they didn't want anything. And then when John Rambo was like, you told Phil you didn't want any money? They're like, what the fuck? He didn't even ask us.
How the world, right?
Yeah, how stupid people are on internet. This is what you think made a joke out of everything.
It really boggles the mind how Darkside Phil is the one who thinks that he's making a stand against the stupidity of the world and enlightening people. Of all content creators to have that sort of pretense, it's so insane that Phil is the one showing it. Personally, I think getting lols isn't necessarily inferior to being informed. At least with the way things are now, you're probably better off watching PewDiePie play prop hunt than you are watching the news.
Okay, I got away, don't worry about it. I could have been someone to help people with this kind of stuff. I would have liked to. I was at one point. But you just had to laugh. Well, now people have lost their livelihood and their YouTube channels. Is it funny? Are you laughing? What if it was you? Ah, and it's your fault.
Oh, I did see the other day he's like trying to hire someone to do like arts work for him or something. That was interesting.
Oh, you're to blame. Sorry for me, I'm about to drop a little holiday truth bomb on everyone. If I never made a YouTube video, if I never had any—
Wow, you're bringing everybody down, man. Fucking boo.
any prominence on the internet, if I had never bothered turning on a camera, pointing at a TV, and doing really stupid commentary, if I—
Like, the world would be exactly the same, bro. Like, you don't have some kind of, like, major impact on the world. And it's so incredibly presumptuous to start saying things like, if I had never made a YouTube channel, if I had never put the camera in front of the TV, well, just who knows, like, where we'd all be. Like, get the fuck over yourself, dude. Like,
I never made tens of thousands of videos. All right? Here's the truth. Tons of people never would have been YouTubers. Tons of content never would have been made. People wouldn't have been inspired to do what they did. And the world would be a
who? I need 3 people. 3 legitimate people that you have inspired to become a YouTuber, not a detractor. I need to know 3 people that you have genuinely inspired to become a YouTuber. And they need to have over 100 subscribers. I need to know 3.
very different place, okay? If I never existed, a lot of positive things never would have happened on this planet, whether directly—
But we would lack yellow paint in games without him. Nah, some other fucking reject would have played just as piss poorly, if not more so.
Or indirectly as a result of my actions.
No, Toxie, he wanted art for free, and if he liked it, he may pay. Never committed to hiring or paying anybody. Jesus Christ.
My existence has actually prominently impacted the internet and life, quite frankly.
I legitimately don't think he's just saying this because he wants people to think it. I think he wholeheartedly believes it. When you're the kind of person who does good things for—
Nope, can't be Duty. I said not a detractor. PWR. Okay, yeah, I might have to give you PWR. That's still only 1.
others, you'll still do them when you aren't popular or rich, just on a smaller scale proportional to how much you can actually do. In contrast, now that Phil has very little going for him, he doesn't do anyone else good besides himself. The money he gets, he uses exclusively to self-indulge.
I think PewDiePie said he used to watch Phil. Phil thinks that made him a mentor when it was more likely I can do better than this joke. Yeah, I can't go for that.
And back when he used to have some motion, he did things like getting a condo he didn't need, and then
DSP inspired PewDiePie, Review Bra, invented YouTube Shorts, Duty, Tevin, praise the almighty, Jeff Bezos. Oh yeah, I forgot. This guy, nobody ever did a walkthrough before.
Mismanaging what he had so badly that he went
inspired AVGN.
bankrupt. More money or more popularity is not going to make him do more good things. It's just going to make him do even more of what he does now, which isn't something that almost anyone wants more of. If you gave Phil $250,000 today, he wouldn't become an excellent games journalist or an internet
Correct.
intellectual. He would just spend $10,000 instead of $2 during his WWE Champions bathroom break session.
Also correct. He would be right back to where he was. I mean, we've seen it happen. We saw the spike of money that he got from the casino arc. We saw the spike of money that he got from the conversation that he had with Asmongold. And we've also watched him go right back to, guys, we haven't, you know, he can't say he doesn't say goal anymore, but the last few streams have been, you know, not good. So maybe today, you know, come on, let's pick it up. We can do a little better. Movie sign. Thank you for the 220. Phil inspires me every day to not be him.
It's impressive how boldly he guilt trips people and says that it's their fault that he's now incapable of being an online superhero just because they laugh at him. But I guess that's one way to cope about how impotent he is in the face of his own ridicule. To summarize all of this insanity, Phil clearly thought he was cooking here, and he even zoomed in on his face to emphasize his points. But the fact is, if he actually had anything insightful or valuable to offer to the public, people would get over his incidents or how bad he is at video games. But he doesn't. So let's get back to the one thing that Phil can offer people: funny moments. As 2024 came to an end, things slightly changed for the worse. You see, for a while now, Phil has been streaming simultaneously on YouTube and Kick, which I don't really understand understand since he doesn't have like a huge support base on Kick to justify this. It basically solved nothing, and in fact, it created a new
Wow, I didn't know he had 18,000 followers on Kick.
issue. Because even if Phil still got plenty of donations on YouTube, he is under the impression that also streaming on Kick should mean that he should be doubling the amount of money he gets, which obviously did not happen. All it did was move a splinter of his already existing audience over to a different platform. But despite his Kick viewers being 1/10 of his YouTube audience, he still thinks they should be contributing comparable amounts of money, which is ridiculous. And so, ever since his dual streaming started, clips like these have become increasingly common.
Over on Kick, we've got one person who supported all night, your future stepdad, and it was 1 sub. From now on, I'm going to be very abundantly clear with all of you on Kick. Don't ever ask anything of me ever again, because until people on Kick actually support the content, you get nothing. You got an hour left. Get to it. And thanks to those again who supported. And what I mean by that is basically everyone but the Kick viewers, because there was 0 support on Kick today. 0. I'm just going to continue to ban all your sock accounts and laugh at you, okay? It's been a great night, but man, I've only had 1 contribution in the last hour from Meconium. Are you kidding me? That's it? 1 contribution? We can do better than that. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some tips. Let's get some subs. Let's get some kicks. And for goodness sakes, let's get some memberships. What is going on? Well, I guess I'm just going to have to take away your moral support messages then.
This kind of
I don't really know why that's supposed to be funny.
faulty thinking has always been a staple of Darkside Phil. Stream on a different platform as if 100 more regular viewers would magically materialize, thinking he can somehow game his way into making more money. Back in the day, he did things like cutting up the episodes of his playthroughs into very short segments to artificially inflate his video and view counts. Or he would tell his viewers to click the ads that appeared on his channel to get his revenue up, which ultimately got his AdSense completely banned. And somehow, this has now been retconned by Phil into his detractors somehow being at fault.
Oh, well, he was talking about how over 15 years you begged for your audience's money. Literally never, ever asked for contributions until my trolls ruined my YouTube channel and made it so I couldn't make a living on ad revenue. All the way up through that when they got me those false copyright strikes, which ruined my channel and made it so that I couldn't make a living on ads anymore.
Oh, yeah. Everybody else always did it to you. Try Jay. Thanks for the 10, honey. I appreciate you. Why have I never left level 1? Well, let me explain.
That's when I had to start asking for crowd support.
As always, allow me to explain.
Before then, I never did.
The funniest part of this is that despite it being true that one of his old channels was heavily damaged by copyright claims, Phil himself is known to have abused the copyright system against his trolls. But he wants you to feel bad for him when he suffers the same fate. It may be tempting to pity Phil as a slowly degenerating old guy coming up with new demented delusions every day.
Slowly degenerating old guy.
Because he's struggling to adapt and survive in a constantly changing gaming and streaming environment. But it's not tempting enough that he actually warrants any sympathy.
Look, what am I supposed to do? Are you kidding me? This game is ass. This game is complete ass. They're absolutely insane, dude.
The most you can ultimately do is laugh at him, which is more than a lot of people get, in fairness.
Hate all your genders and shut up.
Don't care what your gender is. You're dead now.
But I think that deep down, Phil knows this, even if he can't consciously acknowledge it. As of late, he's edged closer and closer into becoming a drama streamer, using almost anything as an excuse to start beef or some kind of interaction with other lolcows. Whether it be on his streams, like his prolonged Cold War with Low Tier God.
This guy is the textbook case of someone who is an egomaniac.
Or on Twitter, like when he replied to a viral
I mean, you can't make the shit up. Sometimes the shit just writes itself, doesn't it?
tweet that showed him and Pirate Software. The caption on this tweet is, "These two end up locked in a room together. They cannot leave until they admit to being wrong. Who leaves first?" To which Phil replied, "Who the f is that?" It's moments like these that make it look like there's still a glimmer of hope for Phil. Obviously not as a genuine streamer, but more so as a self-aware lolcow. Someone you can witness live, struggling against their impulse to put their foot in their mouth. He did have a brief window to go in this direction during his redemption arc with Kino Casino, but the opportunity slipped away as Phil went back to morally grandstanding over his haters. Fortunately for him, he did get a second opportunity, and this time around, he came even closer. In October of 2025, Phil did an interview with none other than Wings of Redemption, who honestly has a lot in common with DSP. They've both been running gaming channels since the very early days of YouTube. They both had a few incidents of their own, which led to them attracting a fan base of hate watchers and trolls, and most importantly, despite how hated they are, these guys are probably the most normal and human lolcows available. While I don't think the contents of this interview really concern the narrative of Phil's story, it is a great watch if you're interested in the psychology of these people and humanizing them beyond their funny moments. If you look at the comments, plenty of people share this sentiment and express that despite being trolls of theirs, this interview was much more enjoyable to watch than anything else Phil had ever put out. Right around the same time this came out, and there was a
I don't know who said that, but X to go.
minor but noticeable warming up on Phil from the detractor community. Popular streamer Asmongold reacted to one of his clips on Twitter, getting well over 1 million views off of it.
So nobody gave him any bits at all?
I'm going to be very abundantly clear with all of you on Kick. Don't ever ask anything of me ever again.
Damn.
Don't ask for me to add you messages, new emotes, pop-ups, nothing.
What?
Because until people on Kick actually support the content, you get nothing.
You let them know.
As you can imagine, this introduced a ton of new people to the ever-expanding DSP universe, and capital
Yep, and 3 weeks later, they were all gone.
on this, Asmongold
That one comment said, "Smoking doesn't affect the baby during pregnancy, the baby."
followed up by doing his own interview with DSP. A lot like the situation with Wings, if you check the comments, there's plenty of people who thought that Phil came off way better than expected. Granted, he did tell some of his usual lies to make his past misdeeds look less bad, but regardless, the same effect was achieved. Once again, a door was opened. An opportunity presented it.
Again, he knows how to look like a halfway decent human being when he needs to. He knows, for the most part, sometimes he can't help himself, he knows how to not look like a 100% complete and utter douchebag. He tried very hard on the side scrollers. He tried very hard with Asmongold. Again, it doesn't always work. It's not completely effective. It's not always. But he tries.
All Phil had to do was change once and for all. Clearly, it was his stream.
But he just... we are who we are. You can pretend to be anybody. But especially if you spend like long enough on the internet, essentially, if you're not authentic, whoever you are really deep down is going to spill out everywhere. Like, it's just a certainty.
And more specifically, the way he sets his streams up so that he necessarily ends up begging for money and guilt-tripping his viewers that regularly produced extremely hateable moments. If Phil, at this exact turning point, decided to take advantage of the situation, he could actually find himself some success. Did he do it? This is the point in the video where I say,
Of course not.
Despite repeatedly telling Asmon in the interview that he wasn't looking to become a drama channel or to purposely rage bait people, this is what Phil was up to just a few months later.
All right, clip this and put it on Reddit for me, okay? Hello, Reddit readers. Hi, everyone who sits on Reddit all day reading it. Normal people don't sit on Reddit all day watching out-of-context crap and think that it's fact and talk about it and make it go viral. No one cares. You're a loser. You'll always be a loser. That's why you sit on Reddit all day. Enjoy your live stream fails. I'll sit here making content, making money, and having a great time with my audience, and you can get bent.
This is the textbook thing to not do if you find yourself in a situation where you're getting hate online. But
Right. Like, and then you get this, and I don't even know how to explain it, because again, this just is inherently, I feel like, who he is. He's just nasty. I don't know how else to say it. He's just rude, and I don't want to, I mean, I can say vulgar. I'm vulgar too, but it's just not authentic when he tries to talk to some of these people. And then this is authentically him. Nasty and aggressive and passive aggressive and aggressive aggressive.
But unfortunately, it's all that Phil knows how to do. He literally lives for the next moment of getting a popping thread on live stream fails.
That was really funny.
The reaction from Asmongold, or a low-light clip of him being horrible at video games going viral after decades of playing them for money.
Oh my. What the? This is insane. What is going on? How you play this shit?
Jerry, thank you for being a member for 14 months. I bet Cat dresses him when he has a big day that he will inevitably ruin.
Whoa! How do I fire my gun?
Undoubtedly, in the future, Phil will get more opportunities to try and seize.
Supposedly, he not set that up, but he said that he thought that that was hilarious.
A slightly bigger audience of people who only know him from the funny clips. And undoubtedly, he will keep fumbling every single one of them. He still thinks it's worthwhile to keep trying to scrap out his livelihood from e-begging and arguing with random trolls online, all while doing bare-bone gameplays that wouldn't succeed even if it was.
I don't think that he finds it necessarily worthwhile, but again, he is who he is. This is just what's going to keep happening.
Was Prime Gaming YouTube in 2011 due to how bored and uninterested he always is during these playthroughs. Will Darkside Phil survive? Probably. I doubt he's ever going to stop making a living off of what he's doing, but he'll also never improve. Ultimately, this is the nature of Darkside Phil. It's almost like his genetic fate to be in the same spot he's been for the last 15 years. Never improving, never ascending, always, constantly, every single day, maulding.
No one would believe it anyway.
And begging, obviously.
We're only at 20-something.
And begging, obviously.
I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching. And
so that was the Turkey Tom documentary. Let me find Raw Phil, and we will go back to the beginning.
No.
He still apparently hasn't started playing Pokemon, so that's a thing. I don't know what time he showed up. Oh, he actually showed up early, but still couldn't wrap shit up in time. I don't know if he's going to take a break or not. Give me a couple of seconds here. Try to find our way back to the very beginning of all of this. Whenever you're ready, YouTube, it's your world. I'm just living in it. Did I mute it? Did I go retarded? Wait, what happened?
30th of March, 2026. Okay. Good morning, everyone. What is going on? Hopefully you guys are doing well and you are ready to chillax with me as we build up attendance early on today for an awesome...
Have you seen his response to the Tom video? If he's responded today, no. I made a video about his daily fat video last night where he talked about it a little bit, but if he's responded today, we're just now getting into today. We're about an hour behind.
Pokemon Fire Red stream. I'm very excited for Pokemon Fire Red today. So far, we've had 2 streams of the game. They have gone very well. People really enjoying the retro throwback vibe. The fact that this is a modern game, or excuse me, a classic game that was modernized for Game Boy Advance and has better graphics and sound, but that classic gameplay that is pretty darn challenging. Me too. You know, I love throwback RPGs, and so this is right up my alley. What's going on, everyone? Good morning. How y'all doing? Let's see who we got here this morning. Very early. It's only like 11:20. So we're actually starting the morning show on the earlier side today. Who do we got? We got
Yep, loves Pokemon. That's why he got whooped by a Staryu.
Matthew, Crackerjacks, World Weather Authority, Bane of Society, Dead to Me, Siri, Glorious Draven, John.
Come on, man. Don't make me skip dented roll.
In here and hang out with us. The only way he can do that is if I have the door open. Well, if I have the door open, then it doesn't make sense to turn on the air conditioner because it's not going to work. All the air is just going to blow right out the door into the house. So right now what I have is the door open and all the fans are like really high, circulating air. If it gets too hot in here, I don't know, I might have to turn it on and close the door, but then he's going to be upset because that's what happens. Jasper likes to have free reign of the house. So if he is out there by himself, my wife's not home, he wants the door open. So, I don't know, we got to figure it out. It's all new stuff, right? I've never done it like this before, and we have to see how it goes today. I mean, I could let him in.
It's called he's a cat and he doesn't run your shit. And I say this loving cats.
But then if I close the door, he freaks out. Like, that's actually what happens is he comes in here, I close the door, he wants out. He doesn't like to be locked in a room. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. For now, it's just fans blasting. You may
That's called too bad, so fucking sad.
not be able to actually hear it because I have good filters on and I have background music playing, but I have 3 big fans blasting. I have a ceiling fan on high, oscillating tower fan on medium, and the air conditioner is currently on low fan, but they're all like loud. So hopefully you're not.
He's even a cuck for the cat. That is amazing. He's even a cuck for the cat.
Okay, guys, we already got contributions rolling in. Let's get started. We start off today with Aaron Nero. Speak of the devil, guess who's here with me, everybody? Hey, Jasper. Hello. He just meowed. How you doing, buddy? Decided to come in and join us today? You want to come up here and see everyone? If you feel like coming up here, let me know. He's investigating over there. He's sniffing.
He can't see everybody, dumbass. We would see him. He can't see us.
All over the floor. So we start off with Aaron Nero, who did a $10 super chat, and he says, this is support for Pokemon. It's really entertaining watching you play, and hopefully you'll play XD. It's the best Pokemon game. You want to come up? You can come up. Come up, buddy. You can jump on my lap. You want to come up? Come on. Come on up, silly. Come on. You can come up. Here he comes. Silly. Being a silly guy. XD, that's the one that was a GameCube game, if I remember. And that is now on Nintendo, what's it called? Nintendo Premium Plus? It's on that one, right? Or Nintendo, no, the Nintendo Expansion Pass is what it's called. And I have it. So it is potential that we could play XD in the future if you guys so choose. Obviously, right now our focus for Pokemon will be Pokemon Fire Red. But it is possible that in the future we could play XD if you guys were interested. Here he is. Here he is. He wants all the attention. See what I mean? Like, I want to leave the door open so he can be in here with me. Is he wearing his bow? I believe there is a bow on his collar somewhere. I'm not sure. Jasper, is there a bow on this collar you're wearing right now? He's had bows from time to time, but his collars wear out. We have to buy him new ones. Do you have one? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe there's no bow on this collar. Whoops. And he slips. Let's get Aaron up on the leaderboard for the first super chat of the day. So XD, I would consider it if you guys are interested in it. It's right there on the Nintendo Online Expansion Pass, so we can play it, whenever. Obviously, we're not going to do it now. Right now, our focus is Fire Red, but perhaps in the future. Now we have Foul Play with a $10
It's a nice way of saying no.
super chat who says, since Pokemon Fire Red has been successful, would you consider playing a ROM hack like Fire Red Deluxe that's more challenging? I told you guys I would consider doing that kind of stuff, whether it's a special run, what they call the Nuzlocke run or whatever, or I would consider doing these kind of things in the future if you guys want. Just like I told you.
If you guys pay me money.
I would do modded versions of Dark Souls and stuff like that. We have the capability of doing it. It's just a matter of the means. How do I set it up? What programs do I use? How do I configure it, etc., right? For now, obviously the answer is no, but yeah, I would consider it for the future. Thank you for the $10 Foul Play. Okay. Selmia Waffle, how are you? He says, good morning, King, and good morning, Jasper Kitty. Thank you, Selmia Waffle. Oh, not him again. Asks, how did you name him Jasper? We didn't. We rescued him from a shelter, a rescue shelter. He had been there many months, and no one was adopting him because he is anywhere from like 9 to maybe like 11 years old. We're not sure. Because they gave us a weird age range. They were like, oh, he could be maybe like 3, he could be like 5 or 6. Like, wait, what? They just didn't know. So we're not sure how old he is. Jacka Cracks asks, what do you find genuinely more fun playing games on easiest difficulty or to play them on the most difficult? It depends on the style of game. For example, if you play a game on the easiest difficulty, if the whole catch of the game was the gameplay loop, like let's say that the game was focused on engaging gameplay. If you play on the easiest difficulty, it might have no challenge and therefore it's just not fun. Okay? On the flip side of that, playing a game on the hardest difficulty, if it's a game that's meant to be a certain level of experience, and if you've made it so hard to make progress because you purposely played it on the hardest difficulty, you might actually ruin the game for yourself.
In other words, easy will be too easy and hard will be too hard. Is any of the porridge just right, Phil? Is any of it?
And make it not fun. You see? In reality, I don't think I enjoy either. I think my better experiences in gaming has always been to leave it on the default experience. Whatever the game developer intended as this
Yeah, we know. X to win. Why are we doing this? Move on.
bit renditions and seeing them in their full graphical glory now in 1080p, in some cases 4K, beautiful effects, sound effects, and everything. You know what I mean? Like, I like that. I like having a modern version of something that was classic 20, 30 years ago. However, to go hand in hand with that, I much prefer turn-based combat. I do not really like the active-based combat that they had in Pokemon Legends ZA. I thought that it was less strategic because you had to move so quickly that you didn't really have time to plan anything out. For example, in a typical Pokemon game, turn 1, maybe you'll cast an ability that puts your enemy to sleep. Then you might swap out to another Pokemon, or you might just wail on the enemy while they're asleep. That's strategy. When you're playing the modern Pokemon games, you don't have time for any of that. It's already, you're fast and furious, people are punching you in the face, so you got, oh, just attack, 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 everything's offensive. And it kind of changes the feel of the game. It almost makes status effects and strategy second thoughts. You really just have to pound the crap out of the enemy with a weakness right away, and then on to the next fight, you see? So for me...
In other words, it is too difficult for you because you're too old and slow, right?
I like classic throwback stuff in a modern setting, but at the same time, I prefer the classic gameplay. That's just my take, though.
Of course, right in the middle.
The blog says you can use...
So that was just a whole big of nothing.
Pokemon Home, a free program to take Pokemon from Fire Red and put them into later Pokemon games if you want. Why would I want to do that?
Perpetually dissatisfied is a sign of a capital B bitch.
For me, Pokemon games have always been standalone experiences. Okay, like Pokemon Fire Red to me is completely separate from Pokemon Moon, which is separate from Ruby, which is separate from Sword of Shield, which is separate from Legends, right? I see them as completely different experiences and universe. I don't see them as connected games. Even though obviously they're in a connected world, it's the same lore. I wouldn't want to say take Charizard from Pokemon Fire Red and put him into Pokemon Legends ZA. I'll just get the Pokemon from Pokemon Legends ZA. You know what I'm saying?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. It's just gibberish.
I gotta use Jinx. I guess we have to find Jinx. John Howard says you gotta use Jinx. We'll have to find Jinx.
Fill the dead air.
Ellipses says modern Pokemon games need difficulty options. They're pretty much baby difficulty. Yeah, to be honest, most modern Pokemon games have become insanely watered and dumbed down, just watered down and dumbed down, and they're just not very challenging. I'll have to agree with you there. There's some exceptions. For example, the very end of Pokemon Legends ZA, when we were in that final run towards the Central Tower, had some really tough fights because of the gauntlet
Hurts to be told they're all different games, and we all know this.
style of the fights there. But for most...
He's a big Pokemon fan, though. I mean, clearly.
For the most part, most of that game was very easy with little to no challenge. Or if there is challenge, the solution is just go grind for an hour and then come back and then easily steamroll, right? As opposed to the classic Pokemon games relied a lot on strategy, relied a lot on builds and weaknesses and countering and stuff like that. I mean, just take a look what happened when I fought Misty. She kicked my ass. I just ran in, not really ready or prepared, not knowing what she was going to have, and I just got spanked. So now I got to go grind a bit and then come back with the Pokemon team that's a little bit more well-equipped for that fight, right?
I don't know how you don't know the Pokemon that these folks are going to have. Even if he's just an idiot about the game, which he very well may be, surely some hand holder in his chat told him that she's got a star you and a star me.
Hey.
Look out, Lieutenant Surge is going to have electric type.
You get a Princess Luna for our first gifted membership of the day. It's good to see you.
Now on to the real reason why we're here. The money.
Well, I personally am enjoying the game a lot, and we're unlocking more every time we play. I wonder what we'll unlock tonight. I think we unlock an employee tonight who will actually work in the store with us, so it's not just me as a one-man show anymore, which will probably make it a lot more easy of an experience to do things that I want to do. So that should be awesome. Yeah, very good. I'm excited for Retro Rewind tonight on the late stream, too. Today's a great day of content. Pokemon and then Retro Rewind should be a great lineup.
Yeah, didn't know that Misty was going to have water Pokemon, even though the two trainers before her had water Pokemon. Whew. Rough, man. Rough. Rough all over.
Let's see here. If I were a type specialist, which Pokemon type would I choose? If I could only use one type of Pokemon? Ooh. Ooh. Fighting type. Of course.
Fucking gross. Oh,
King
boy.
of the Void says Kick has 10% of
We're starting off good already, and what are we swaying about today, sir?
the legitimate viewership of YouTube and is the troll chat. You should have zero expectations and stop bringing up Kick support. Well, I don't know what you mean by legitimate viewership.
Kick has 10% of the legitimate viewership of YouTube and is the troll chat. You should have zero expectations for them and stop bringing up Kick support. I don't disagree.
Average, the Kick chat has between anywhere from 80 to 100 viewers every stream. Now, when you say legitimate, I don't know how you judge legitimacy of viewership on Kick. Right now, because we have 94 viewers on Kick. And again, it says that pretty much every day that we have around that much. Now, you're saying I shouldn't bring up support over there. Yes, I should. Because I'm providing a service to them. I'm providing a service of broadcasting entertaining content.
That you're being paid for with the hourly. That you're being paid for hourly. Therefore, you need nothing.
The reason why they're there If they didn't get any level of entertainment out of it, they wouldn't be, right? And if I'm providing that entertainment, I would hope that they like it enough that then they would reciprocate and support the content. If I bring it up and mention it, sometimes they do. So I will bring it up. I'm not going to do it all the time, but it is frustrating when we have a week like this week. We've got today and tomorrow, and that's what counts for this week of streaming on Kick, and then it gets cut off and you get paid later in the week. There's absolutely no reason why this week should be a slow week for Kick. This week I've been playing all new games that are...
Every week is a slow week for Kick. What are you talking about, dude? Look at his face. Like, how are you still so confused about this?
Working and doing well and getting viewership, and people are enjoying all the content that I'm doing. It's not like, oh, it's a dead week where half the games you're playing didn't work and everything sucks. There's just...
And on YouTube, you've agreed to do that for free because you don't get paid hourly. And you're getting hourly on Kick. So on one service, YouTube, you've agreed to do it for free, though you will get paid through the ads and things like that. And on Kick, you've agreed to do it for whatever hourly wage they are paying you. Therefore, on either platform, nobody owes you anything. They can show up on YouTube or Kick and enjoy your entertainment because either way, quote unquote, they're paying for it. You run ads on your streams. I know you do. So you get paid ad revenue. Everybody who shows up to watch you on YouTube gets an ad every once in a while. You're paid for that. And on Kick, you're getting paid hourly. So you're just mad that it's not very much. That's what we're really mad about. Movie Sign, thank you for the 220. If he's providing a service, I want a refund. Right, I'm saying.
No reason besides people think that it's funny to troll, and like you said, they use it as kind of a toxic negative chat. It's very simple. If you like the content, you should be supporting it, okay? Not to say that...
They are supporting it. They're actually giving you their time. Even if they're just shitting on you and making fun of you, they're still giving you their time. These people don't owe you anything, sir. What is wrong with you?
Everyone can support it.
And gee, when you're talking about them like they're fucking shitbags, I can't imagine why no one wants to give you anything. Most people don't want to be talked to like they're garbage.
Every moment, because I understand that they can't. And I get it. I have enough of a viewer base that things are going well, and they are. For the record, overall, the support is great.
If everything is so great, then what are you asking them for money for? If everything is so great and you're so good, then why do you keep asking? Won't it just happen then because things are so great?
But yeah, if you watch and you like, you should support, period. That's how content continues to be made. That's how things continue to get better. You know what I mean? Like, why are things so good right now? Because at any moment, I can try any game. I can afford any peripheral. We can do whatever we want to do in flexibility with the content because of the support. So if things got better because the support increased, why would you then not want to support? It doesn't make sense.
But you already say that you just said that you can get everything you want to get because it's good. And it's been good despite Kick not really giving you anything. Like, you're shooting yourself in the foot. Be quiet. I mean, do you want me to get you a shovel or do you just want to keep digging the hole with your hands?
But it's all within means. It's all within reason. As I've always said, no one around here is poor. I'm not poor. All right? I'm not desperate for contributions. So
Clearly. Right.
We don't have goals. That's why I'm not sitting here demanding things every day. All right?
Yeah. Not sitting here demanding things every day, sir.
And I get it. Not everyone can afford to support things, even if they like them. You know, I understand that. I always say, hey.
So what do you suggest they do? Because you're like dangerously close to saying, if you can't afford to give me $5, then turn off my fucking content.
Contribute within your means. Contribute if you can and if you choose to.
Ah, good catch. Correct. Spoon, not shovel.
All right, there's no obligation or anything like that.
There clearly is obligation. You're attempting to guilt trip people right now. You're like that Bad Bunny chick. You're just going to sit here like a leech and consume this fucking... Was that Bad Bunny or was that Invader V chick or whatever the fuck her name was? I don't know. One of those stupid fucking morons was like, you're just sitting here consuming this free entertainment and you don't think you have to give anything? That's what you sound like. You sound like a snobby, prissy girl with their tits out on the internet. That's what you sound like. So, congratulations. You're like an e-whore, basically. What, are you so broke you can't pay $5? You just want to consume this free entertainment?
But, yeah, when you have an entire week where it's a really...
Ryan, thanks for the 220. I appreciate you. I have flexibility. Where's the IRL content, Phil? He will never do that. You and I both know it.
Slow week on Kick is like something... What's going on in the water over there? And then some weeks it's the opposite. Some weeks we get tons of people coming in and are very, very supportive over there. It's like, huh? It's weird. No, I do not have any stories about my childhood about Pokemon. Like I said, when I was playing Pokemon, I was, 16? And most of my friends didn't play it. Most of my friends on the gaming side were into Street Fighter, and my other friends at school weren't into, like, games and stuff like I was. So
there were no friends.
Oh, no, I didn't really do much Pokemon at all. I played Pokemon Blue, and that was about the extent of my Pokemon experience. I didn't have Pokemon trading cards. I didn't play the games with other people. I didn't ever trade Pokemon. No, none of that.
It's the Pokemon line of thought. What are you, a brokey boy? Right. $11.95. You can't afford $11.95? Come on now. When his shitty music pauses, I think everything like goes mute or something. Fatal, thanks for the 3. I appreciate you. If he's not desperate, his face says otherwise. Right. The fact that he's even getting defensive about not asking for money. He tells you every week how bad it is. Remember? Oh, Pepperidge Farm remembers. It's the worst week ever on Kick. It's the worst week ever on Kick. Oh my God, it's so bad.
Why do I talk like more than just Legends EA has an active time battle system? What are you talking about? Legends EA has the active time battle system. And I would argue that Legends Arceus was the first one that made you go open world and made it feel like an MMO. Okay? But other Pokemon games are turn-based. The question was, do I like more the modern Pokemon or the classic?
Self-satisfied baby bottle sip. There's gin in there. He rewards his lizard brain with a nip off that flask.
Classic, and the answer was I like classic because I like turn-based more than the modern, which is now action-based. Now maybe the next Pokemon game will go back to turn-based. I don't know. But the most recent one was action-based.
Oh yeah, Friday is the no, Monday. Next Monday is the birthday stream. I forgot. Next Monday. A week from today. Hello, sir. Are we good? Hello? Are we good? All right, well, we'll just move on then. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
People back in the 90s and early 2000s had real lives. It wasn't only about video games. They just don't get it, laughing my ass off. Well, here's the thing. When I was a teenager, the internet was just becoming prominent. Like, I remember when AOL launched and you had AOL Instant Messenger, and you would talk with your classmates and friends over Instant Messenger, right? There was no texting on phones yet. You couldn't do that.
Yeah, we all remember the 90s, sir.
There really was no internet sharing of anything. There was no video on the internet or anything. You know what I'm saying? So stuff that was like gaming.
Not a lot of like 25-year-olds hanging out in here. Like, I'm 41 years old. We remember the 90s, man. We were there.
Really was a niche hobby. It wasn't until the era of the internet actually exploding, the 2000s, right? That's when video games became way more popular, mainstream, adoptable, and very profitable. So yeah, it was very different in the 90s. It really was. Thank you to Albatrox. Albatrox has gifted a sub on Kick. I appreciate that, Albatrox. Thank you.
Oh, look, there you go. Now you don't have to ask for anything from Kick. You got your $5. You're all good.
Thank you for the early support.
You can't forget about this e-girl's birthday month. Yep, that's right. Back in my day, there was no texting or the damn TikToks. Oh boy, it's just going to be like a perpetual day of silence.
Okay. It tried to be like AOL, where it was an online...
Oh, I'm not listening to this absolute rubbish. Moving on.
I did plans with AOL and stuff where it was a flat amount a month, and you could use it as much as you wanted. And keep in mind, the speeds back then, people today would lose their mind. You know, I want to download a picture, just a picture from the internet. Sometimes it would take 5 to 10 minutes to download a picture from the internet, not lying.
Who's downloading pornography? Because that's undoubtedly what it was. Like, stop it.
Well, the answer to that is very simple. It's expanding into a subscription-based service that will nickel and dime us for access. Every month we'll have to pay a minimum of $29.99 to access the universe. The good news is you won't have to have a device to play it on. It'll be in the cloud. All right? So you'll be able to access the universe from any...
Oh, crabby old man yells at cloud, blah, blah, blah.
Dogs, Furbies, right. Everything was the collectible craze, and none of it's worth jack diddly shit anymore. But the things that no one suspected, right? Like Pokemon cards. That you never thought would have had any value, and that's what actually has the value today. Because let's be honest, that's the things that you don't expect to be collectibles become collectibles because they weren't mass-produced, so they're scarce, so now they're valuable. Things that are actually designed to be collectibles never are worth anything because they're mass-produced. You see?
Whatever you say, man.
Did I splice my own videos at 10 minutes each, or did YouTube do it? I had a camera, a digital camera, that I pointed at my television on a tripod, and I would hit record for 10 to 11 minutes, watching the timer on the camera, and when it reached 10 to 11 minutes, I would stop the camera, and then I would start the camera again. And I would do that every 10 minutes. It was massive micromanagement. No, YouTube did nothing automatically. If you uploaded a clip that was too long to YouTube, it would just reject the clip, say, clip too long. Use a shorter clip.
Well, then it told you. So it didn't do nothing. It did something. It told you the clip was too long. Jesus Christ.
That launched.
I'm not in the mood for you today, sir. I'm not having this.
I got into comic books, and I started buying comics avidly at that time, and that was, I believe, the very early 90s.
I remember we used real ponies to send mail. Oh my gosh. There's so much silence.
And another was
today.
like a flight sim game where it was like a biplane flying.
No one cares.
Playing NES, and the graphics are like so good, right? So
Frankly, if he's not going to get like salty or butthurt, is he actually playing the game? No, we're just about to start playing the game. Okay, great.
then, all of a sudden, sometime in the last 10 to 15 years, the entire industry changed. And now, all of those games apparently are very valuable. Because I have a collection in my closet right now of games that I picked up when I was going to conventions when I was an early YouTuber, okay? And that was when conventions were starting to boom, games, and you go to the marketplace, you buy old games. And from what I'm to understand, a lot of the games in my collection are now worth hundreds of dollars. And I'm like,
I highly doubt this.
I didn't buy them for hundreds, I bought them for like 10. So this summer, during the
this dude can probably sniff out something that's worth $100 like a pig fucking finds truffles. He's probably sold everything even somewhat valuable that he owns so he can pull more Hogans.
President's Day Closet Clean Out event, which will take place on July 4th. All right,
so you've got stuff in your closet that's worth hundreds of dollars, but you got to wait till July and maybe you'll find it, but you need someone on Kick to give you $5. But you've got shit worth hundreds of dollars 5 feet to your fucking left in your closet. But somebody on Kick needs to give you $5 today. Gee, I can't imagine why don't nobody like you.
The one day a year that, once again, I will put on vests and hats and silly gunner glasses and things, okay? Just like I used to. It's kind of a throwback day, a nostalgic day. But also during that day, I will clean out this closet again, and I need to basically work on the left-hand side of the closet, which I haven't touched. And
yeah, this is going to be, like, months from now. Like, sir, this is a Wendy's. Like, we're talking about shit that's going to happen in July.
It's got all my retro game collection in there, and I want to go in there and see what I've got, show you in HD, because last time I did this was like so many years ago, and I had like terrible quality visuals and everything. So now we can actually go into it and look at everything in detail. I can show you what it is, the condition it's in, and we can see if the games are worth anything. Maybe you guys will look up live what the value is of those games and decide what I should do with them. Because, you know, maybe someday I will sell them.
So I have to show up on that day, pay you, and then look up the games for you when I don't know what condition the game is in or if it even works, and then tell you if it's worth money while giving you money, while listening to you beg for money. Yeah, I'm going to hard pass on that, douchebag.
Do I ever go back and watch my older content? No. I've put out so much content over the years, there's no way I could ever go back and watch it all. I'd be dead. You know,
by all means, start today.
A free time in a day to go back and watch my old content. Let me take a look here. Yep. It's already in the 80s in here, so I'm turning on the air conditioner.
Let's get a Renton weather update of course,
Josh
here.
might be sad if he wants to come back in here later.
From Google. Let's see, where are we at? It's 46 degrees. Partly sunny. Feels like 42. I just find it ever so hard to believe that it's in the 80s in that room when it's partly sunny. But okay, man, whatever you say. Are you going to talk or what are we doing?
So who do you think's the killer today? And here's what I tried to figure out and blah, 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 right? Or Until Dawn. That was just funny because, again, it was like enjoying a horror movie with a live audience, as if we were in the theater together watching it and being able to comment and razz the characters and say over-the-top silly stuff to lighten the mood.
Right? I know. It's 46 degrees there. I mean, goddamn, it must feel like you're living in a terrarium.
I thought that was great. And here's the thing. If you really think about those games at face value, is there anything...
It's the humidity that kills you at 46. Well done. Well done.
Super special about Heavy Rain.
I'm sorry. You can't expect me to believe that it's like 40 to 50 degrees hotter in that room than it is outside. No, I'm sorry. No. No, that's not a thing that happens.
It's a narrative-based game with some silly elements, and it is a murder mystery, so it's kind of a cliffhanger style game when you're trying to figure out who's going to live and die, like Saw-like elements to it, right? But is it really that special? Not really. At the time, there was other companies that were also making narrative-based games, so they weren't the only company doing it. But I felt like at that point in time, for me to do one that was a mystery like that, and to be
a terrarium, I mean, he is the king snake. Ah, you guys got jokes
today.
The
mystery
I love
who
it.
I thought was the killer and stuff like that. every day was actually kind of unique. With Until Dawn, I love the fact that it was like, again, experiencing a horror movie with a friend or a group of friends in the theater. And
unless he's grilling meat in there, no way. I'm saying, I don't understand. If it's 46 degrees and he says it's already in the 80s, I am sorry, but no. There's no way that it's 35, let's just say between 30 and 40 degrees hotter, because I don't know, he said in the 80s, so 80 what? I don't know. But 35 to 45 degrees hotter? No.
Raz in the movie while you were experiencing it live together. It wasn't the game was super outstanding or anything. Maybe the one thing you say about Until Dawn is the graphics were really good at the time, like photorealistic capture of the characters. But outside of that, there's nothing special about it. You know what I mean? So there you go.
Toxie, it's full sun. You don't get it. It's full sun. Yeah, the way my place sits, I get the fucking afternoon sun too. Right in my windows. It might, I don't know. I turn the air conditioner on if I get too miserable, but like it's never 35 degrees difference. No, that's not a thing that can happen.
Cross the Chart asks again.
And let's just go out on a very thin, weak limb here and say it is a thing that can happen. Then that house is one hot summer day away from bursting into fucking flames. Not that I want that to happen, but that's what he's expecting me to believe.
It wasn't like it was fun. It was just busy work, right? So the reason I did it was very simple, because I wanted the playthroughs to go smoothly. I felt like if the playthrough ended up being way too long because I got stuck on a part, that people wouldn't enjoy it, that people would much rather see me keep making progress every time I played, rather than, say, hitting the wall and not being able to make progress in a game. Like, imagine if I was playing Bloodborne my first run, and I was legit stuck on a boss for like 7 hours, and I couldn't kill the boss, but that boss was necessary to kill to progress with the game. Who's going to sit there and watch 7 hours of videos of me fighting one boss? Nobody.
Well, you still make people, like, watch you for, like, 1 or 2 hours at a time to do the same boss over and over. If no one wants to watch for 7 hours, nobody wants to watch for 2 hours either.
Right? No one wants to see that shit. But hey, if I artificially grinded overnight and got boosted levels...
The sun happens every day, Phil. Why does it catch him off guard once a day? LOL, retard.
Then I could beat that boss and...
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Full life to be games, because then games would be boring. Okay? So, it's very different. Now, I have a very busy full life, and I don't have time to sit around grinding in video games anymore. So that's kind of how the policy started was, hey, I got nothing to do. I'm a bachelor. I'm sitting around with more time on my hands than I can handle. So I'll grind in these games offline to make the playthroughs more smooth. Rage. Got to fill each moment with...
Don't talk about being a bachelor and having things in your hands. This is just not going down a good road, sir.
Commentary. Got to talk, blah, blah, blah. Fail, entertain. And it's not like that anymore. It's really much, much better now, okay?
Really wish I could stop muting my microphone to sneeze or cough or blow my nose. This really sucks. I don't even feel bad anymore. It's that part in the cold where you don't feel particularly bad. It's just annoying. Like, why am I still sneezing? What are we doing? Why? I don't even feel bad. I don't even have the fever anymore. The fever, the 102 fever was like the other day. I don't even have it anymore. But no, I'm still going to keep feeling like ass. Like, what is happening?
Okay. How would I feel if I didn't eat breakfast today? Probably starving and lightheaded. Because I don't eat that much. Like, after I eat my dinner, and my dinner is at early dinner, I usually eat dinner around 4:30 p.m.
We know. You're 85 years old. Why are we talking about this? Move along.
Stability.
Oh, look out. Look out. He was taking off clothes. Look out. Something happened here.
Okay, very soon, we'll be ending this DSP morning show and getting started with Pokemon. So last chance, if you guys have something you want to talk about, now would be the time before we get started with our playthrough again.
He shreds clothing here. It's gonna be too hard to beat that Staryu, so he's bringing the guns out.
Hawaiian shirt without an undershirt because I'm jacked now. I very well could, but I don't really care to. I think it's more comfortable to have a t-shirt and a shirt like this. If I
Clearly he does, because I just saw him without the shirt.
feel like I could take this off and just wear the t-shirt. See, look how nice this is. See? Now I can relax and just be in a t-shirt if I choose. I like having that flexibility. It depends on the mood. If it's really hot in here one day, I could take the shirt off and just have the t-shirt.
Well, you just complained that it was in the 80s, so why would you have a shirt on over a t-shirt? This is so fucking stupid. Right? I don't know if you got tickets for the gun show.
Sure. Or then I could, I could just wear this shirt as well with no undershirt. But I like the style of having the shirt over another shirt. It's double.
Please, for the love of God, keep all of that chest hair to yourself, please. For all that is like fucking holy.
Double the style instead of just one. What's wrong with that?
Well, you just complained. You complain all day long about how fucking hot it is in there. And then you're the fucking... Then you're wearing 2 shirts and complaining about how hot it is. Gee, why is it so hot in here? Could it be the parka and the snow pants? No, can't possibly be that. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, you're grown. You go out. Not very often, albeit, but you go out and do things. Do you know how horrifying that is? I hope to God you never leave your house. You would endanger yourself and others. Please don't ever leave. Please. You're too fucking stupid to know that when it's hot, you should take off the unnecessary overshirt. Sir, you are a danger to yourself and others.
Here you go. Can I put the Hawaiian shirt back on? Yes, I can.
Oh, we got some jammies. Nice jammy pants. You really went all out today.
Well, now the arm is inside out. Yeah, now the arm is inside out.
We know. Mommy usually puts your clothes the right side out for you. Sorry, honey.
Oh. Yes, that mouse PI for hire is coming out in April, and I am going to check it out. Indeed, I am. Looks interesting to me.
Oh my God. Well, I had something funny to say there, and then I had to mute and sneeze. We're just gonna move on.
Yes, I'm wearing a swimsuit, correct.
Please, God, don't even put that image. No, move
Very weird
on.
stuff. Very bizarre. He invented his own dialect. It's very odd. Okay.
Looking pretty bony for someone who lifts weights. I know, he's looking kind of sunken in. I thought we were getting to Pokemon at some point. Oh, he fucks off. Oh, he like hella fucks off at some point here. Okay.
Doesn't think that your tips are legit, just so you know.
Wait, what happened?
Someone just attempted to tip me $2, and it has been held by PayPal. I don't know why. We had the same thing happen yesterday, actually. Someone was tipping me, I believe it was $2, and it was held by PayPal, so this might be the same person. It might be, yeah, if it's you again, something's up between you and PayPal where PayPal doesn't think that your tips are legit, just so you know.
Okay. I thought he got like a really high tip or something like that, and then he was mad because he like couldn't get it. Still not gonna talk. And he's fucked off from his chair.
Content is every day it's something different. All right? Thank you guys for watching the DSP Morning Show. I hope you enjoyed the chill vibes. See you tomorrow. Okay, let's get set up for Pokemon. I have to go hook up my Switch 2, so give me a second to do that.
Wow, the shit is not even hooked up for the game that he's going to play today.
Let me grab my handy-dandy Pokemon controller, which I play on Switch 2. Let me swap everything around. Give me
You are lame. Boo.
sec.
Ugh. Jesus Christ.
Springtime. Jesus. These freaking things coming for me, man. Flowers. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you very much. Okay.
Oh, God, no. Please. Okay, so is this the break? Ah. Yep, there's some kind of break or something here. There we go.
Today's DSP tries it. Remember? I forgot completely about it. You guys didn't even bring it up. I forgot too.
I said so, because you didn't mention it in your daily fap that you did last night. But yeah, he's eating Burger King after this, so we get to watch him chomp on some Burger King, which I'm sure will be super fucking gross.
So let me take a look here. Let me see here.
Oh, now we're gonna wait while he looks at the menu. Okay, super.
But they have something that's very close.
We still can't play the game. No, we'll find out what you're eating later. I'm sure you'll explain it 86 more. Oh no, we're really gonna look at this. Oh man, fucking yikes.
Anyway, all right. So let me get this order in now.
Oh, we're gonna put the order in now. Okay. We have to order it, I guess, 3 hours before we're gonna eat. Okay.
Let's see what I want. Because I'm already gonna get the new Whopper. I haven't had their chickens.
When will he just admit he loves Burger King? I don't know why he won't, because it's very obvious that he does.
Their new chicken sandwich, which isn't really new anymore, but I've never had it. So maybe
I don't want to waste all of the skip juice, and I've barely got any left, so
I should get that and see if it's any good.
I'll behave myself now.
They have a Royal Crispy Chicken and a Spicy Royal Crispy Chicken. Is it any good? Anyone had the chicken at Burger King and know if it's any good? Because I feel like I want to try it. Did you guys have the spicy and know if it's any good? It's super good? Which one, the spicy or the regular? Because I haven't had their modern chicken sandwich yet. This Royal, I haven't had it. The one
Do you have to have your hand held for food now? Oh, for fuck's sake.
I had was the one that was terrible. Remember how bad it was? You think the spicy is good? I'm gonna try it. I'll try the spicy Royal Crispy Chicken. And I might get like some onion rings. I like their onion rings are all right. Let me see, where is it? Oh, you know what you can get? You can get a halvesies. I haven't had their fries in a long time either. Maybe I'll order a halvesies. And that way I can taste test the fries. I know that their onion rings are decent, but we could have, yeah, half and half.
You don't know what the French fries taste like?
That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Can I order condiments or no?
I love how he acts like he doesn't know what he can order on DoorDash from Burger King. Come on, man.
Nope. Can't even order condiments, so I'm probably not getting any. All right. So I'm gonna try the new Whopper, the spicy Royal Crispy Chicken.
Do you not have condiments in your house? Like, I can order you some. Like, what do you need?
And I'm gonna have a halvesy so we can have some fries and some onion rings. There you go. And yes, I can actually tip ahead of time, so I will. There we go. Cool. All right, we're good to go. And now we can enjoy Pokemon for the afternoon. When my wife gets home from work, I'll take a little break just to go for a walk with her. But we'll probably play for a couple of hours right now and then take that break and then play a little more. And then it'll be DSP tries it. The new Burger King Whopper, new and improved supposedly, along with this spicy Royal Chicken Sandwich, which I don't even remember if I've ever tried. I don't think so. Steady team, and eventually they'll have to do endless grinding. So what do you guys think?
That is correct. You need to stop being so hyper-focused on getting that $20 a Pokemon because it's already biting you in the ass. I cannot stress this enough. You have a Pikachu and got your ass beat by Staryu. I'm sorry, I can't stress this enough.
Do you think that I should stick to certain Pokemon, keep them on the team endlessly? Like this?
Well, you should know what's coming. Although I don't know. I've played that game a million times, so I guess I know what's coming. I guess I just know what to keep in my party, and this guy doesn't. But like, I don't know. Why aren't the hand holders telling him this?
Person suggests. Oh, enough of this music. I've heard enough. Did you hear that? That was even worse than before. Shut up. Okay.
Nothing better when somebody tells you how annoying something is, and then they proceed to imitate said annoying thing after saying it's irritating. There's a genius brain somewhere under all the duh. Probably, maybe. It's like if you just mop away enough of the slop, there might be 2 brain cells left in there that aren't fucking like brother and sister. Jesus Christ. Somewhere in there are 2 or 3 brain cells in his head that I know can count to 11 without taking off one of their shoes.
You get more experience later.
6 hours. 1 badge. Let's just take this in for a minute. 6 hours. 1 badge.
Here.
I do think it's cute, which is something they didn't have in the original Red, obviously, but you do get the little recap every time you come back. That's very cute.
We ready? All right, here we go, everybody.
It's $5. Name a Pokemon now. Shut the front door. No, it's not. I'm being trolled. No
Hello,
way.
everyone, and welcome back. It's time for the continuation of my Pokemon Fire Red playthrough here on DSP Gaming. This is my third session of the game. I'm excited.
You're reaching if you think he's got any brain cells left after all the gin he drinks. Like deep down in there somewhere, surely. Maybe? Please.
To jump back in. Now, if you remember last time, we have quite the variety of Pokemon on our team. We're working currently on leveling up Roxanne, but also leveling up everyone else. We are in Cerulean City. However, Misty kicked our butts. They're like, oh, I guess we should go level up some more, which is what we're working on. And we had actually headed to the Northern Bridge and had crossed it and had fought all of the different trainers there.
Nugget Bridge, dickhead.
And we're probably just going to do that again, go further north and see if there's any Pokemon to catch or any...
Plush, thanks for being a member, honey, for 11 months. Big ups, I appreciate you. How many brain cells does he have left to count his fingers, let alone the money he has in his own bank account? It's so sad.
Finding that we can do here to try to level up our Pokemon along this way, along this route.
Oh, maybe he'll catch an Abra here. Abra used to be very common. I don't know if it's different in this game.
I saw your feet from the grass. Ah. Camper Shane would like to battle. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Yeah.
Linda smoked. He's cooked. Ooh, that tickled me like...
Not very effective. Have a rock throw. Nice damage. Thankfully, nothing the ra-ta-ta-ta-ta does is very effective here. What's up, Chris? How are you today? It's good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We got a critical hit. Roxanne levels up. Look at Roxanne flexing. Roxanne is flexing just like me. See that?
Oh my god. Yes, please. Do that more. Do more insanely embarrassing shit more.
Showing off her pets. There you go. All right, here comes Ekans.
Yikes.
The Ekans made my Roxanne attack go down. That sucks. How do you poison a rock? I was going to say. Decent damage. Now, wait a minute. I'm a rock, and an attack isn't effective, yet it still poisons me. I want you to think about how dumb that is. That is
Nah, it just has a percentage that it's likely to poison.
incredibly stupid.
No, not really. It's not if you understand how the game is played. Well, okay, that then and there, like in and of itself, would make it confusing for you. It's okay, honey. You'll be fine. You can go back and heal at the Pokemon Center. You'll be okay. Or you could finally start carrying something that will heal that quickly.
Very good. I thought not. I mean, do I really want to go back already? No, I'm just going to go ahead and use an antidote. So stupid.
Very good.
Okay. All right, so there might be a Pokemon to catch here. Let's see. Oh, an Oddish. Hello.
Plush, thank you for the 2, honey. I appreciate you. Says hi, everyone, and howdy to you.
Let's try to catch the Oddish.
I love Oddish. They're so cute.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's an Oddish, you fucking idiots. So he throws out Pikachu. Bruh.
Sweet scent. Quick attack. Oh, I hate Absorb. It's annoying. He doesn't do much. Love this music. Do 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 do. Okay, now we can catch it. What's up, James? How are you? Here we go. Let's catch the Oddish. Got it. Very nice. So, what do we want to name the Oddish, everyone? So remember, for $5 or more, you can name...
Wow, it is $5. Get the actual fuck out of here. Wow, I did not get trolled. And I apologize to whoever I was like, oh, you're fucking trolling me. Wow, it is $5. I did not know this. How the mighty have fallen. Good Lord. I appreciate the super chat. The two, what was it? $2.79. Ah, hell. I appreciate the $3 super chat. I'm not even going to embarrass myself trying to say it. And it scrolled away.
The oddish. It's first come, first serve. If someone beats $5, then they'll get to
I don't feel good. Leave me alone, but thank you for the 3.
name the oddish. If no one contributes to name the oddish, then we will just name it ourselves. I'll just think of something.
Did I must have missed this. Like, when did this happen?
Myself, okay?
I thought I watched, because Tevin streamed the last one. I thought I watched, like, the whole one. Maybe I must have missed something.
You can use Sweet Scent outside of battle to encounter Pokemon. Oh, that's interesting.
This is only his 3rd stream of this.
All right, let's take a look at Oddish's data. So, Oddish, weed Pokemon, weighs 11.9 pounds. Its scientific name is Odium wanderis. At night, it is said to walk nearly
I bet he thinks multiple people will send 5 at a time. Probably.
1,000 feet on its 2 roots. So, what do we want to call this thing? A male Oddish. And by the way, what does Oddish evolve into? I don't remember.
Gloom, you idiot. Gloom. You fucking fake Pokemon fan that's pissing me off. Gloom.
I've completely forgotten what Oddish evolves into and becomes.
And then Vileplume, you dickhead.
A Gloom and a Vileplume. Oh, wow. I did forget that. Huh.
You never knew that.
All right, if anyone wants to name it, like I said, $5. If not, I'm going to think of something.
Oh, wow, we still do this every time, huh? What about the people that gave you $10 at the beginning?
You always name it weed or something like that?
The weed.
No.
Right, he just starts bidding. Can I get 5? Okay, I got 5. Anyone can do 10.
All right, look, I'm thinking for myself, too. Would I want to name it?
Come on, sir. If you can't get $5 for this.
Bob Marley.
This is sad. Oh, boy. Just make it and move on, Grandpa. I'm at 1.5 speed, too, which is noticeable because of the music.
It can also turn into a Blossom, but the Sunstone isn't obtainable until post-game. Oh, that's interesting.
They didn't have Sunstones in the original.
Viral Flooring TVs, I sent you a tip. It's $20, right? It's $5 minimum. Well, I didn't get a tip, so I think you're full of baloney. I did not get one. Okay. All right, we're just going to name it myself. Let me think about it. Darn, that one won't fit. I had a good one, but it doesn't fit.
Oh my God, in heaven. Come on, name it. Come on, guys, just $5. Right, start making the names advertisements. We'll send subs today, Fit. This only goes to show you how, like, creatively bankrupt he is.
Yeah, that's the problem. The 10-character limit kills me because I have good ideas and I go to do it like, oh, it doesn't fit. Shoot.
You have no good ideas. There are no good ideas. You are a liar, sir. Oddish is a vegetable. Name it Jade. Silent weapons. I can't deal with you. You can fit kick support in there.
I don't know. Stevia. I don't know why. Just to give it a name so we can play. Stevia. The stupid name, Stevia. Should we put that Pokemon in the park?
What? Dude. Wait. What? What? JD, thank you for the 2. Wow, the stalling is amazing. Couldn't get $5, by the way. He's nameless!
Party is the question. That I don't know. And by the way, Roxanne's all beat up now. Is there any other Pokemon?
Name it Jade. That was funny as fuck.
On here, or is it just Oddish? Well, there's a Pidgey. Of course, Dookie's the wrong guy for this. There's an Abra. Oh. Dookie, it's level 15. Abra gotta be caught first try. Oh, yeah. Wow, I didn't even move. There it is.
Get him or he's going to teleport. Don't fight it.
It's going to teleport, right? So I just have to try to catch it now.
Very good.
If not, it teleports away. That's all it does is teleport, right?
Right.
That did not work.
And he's gone. Tough
So if
break.
that's the case, what we should do is have a Pokemon that can cause a status effect. So it should be Drew, because Drew could do Paralyze. Yep. Yeah, I know, we'll never be able to evolve it to Alakazam. It's sad. Nothing we can do about that, right? Nothing we can do about that.
Oh, look at the cute Weedle.
Silly Weedle. Dude, it's gonna poison me, isn't it? It didn't, thankfully. Like, dude, if it poisons me, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. Just Oddish and Abra. We got Oddish. All right, let's see if we can get. We'll try for Abra a little bit. We can't get it right now. Maybe we'll come back later, but I'll try a few more times. We'll never be able to put it to sleep because my Jigglypuff isn't fast enough to get the first turn. But I think that my Pikachu is.
This Weedle's gonna haunt this man now.
Squirtle's in the game. We didn't get him, though, as a starter Pokemon. Why'd I use that? I forgot what it was. It's Evade.
Might be different from the original Red, but I don't think there is an actual Squirtle that you can get in this game. Again, maybe Fire Red is different.
Right? Yeah. Gotta get Abra back. Nope. Did we catch a Caterpie? Wait a minute. Do we even have a Caterpie? I don't think we do. Do we?
Didn't you insist on Metapod and then you stuffed it in a box?
I don't think so. I think we should catch it. All right, there we go. What the heck do we call this thing? So, because we have the evolution Metapod, but we didn't have the original Caterpie. 6.4 pounds. It is covered with green skin. When it grows, it sheds that skin, covers itself with silk, and becomes a cocoon. What to call the Caterpie?
Oh boy, here we go. How long will we have to sit and wait for this one?
Can we call him Tequila? Why? Because they put worms in tequila bottles sometimes. But he's not a worm. He's a caterpillar. They don't put caterpillars in tequila. Bookworm. Name it Bookworm.
Oh my god.
You
How about you just keep it Caterpie? Is that a possibility?
in tequila?
I think his party is full, so it'll get sent to the storage box. It won't go in his party.
Only him.
Dave's creativity at work, right?
Squirmy. Squirmy the Caterpie. There you go.
Ugh, squirmy. Ugh.
All right, once we catch the Abra, I'm going to probably put the Oddish in my party. Because we don't have a plant type. Oh, wow, it's not very effective. Crap. Let me guess, it's super effective.
It's an Oddish. I said this 10 minutes ago.
No. This is going to be a pain. Ugh.
You have a Charmander.
Okay.
Flush, thank you for the 2 life support.
If I got Leaf Green, I would have had Bellsprout instead of Oddish as an exclusive. I see. Well, I did not do that.
Yeah, but with Bellsprout, I mean, what are we really missing out on? You know? Weepin' Bell and Victory Bell? Like, who cares? You were saying about him having any brain cells left. I do believe that based on more recent events, my statements now have to be retracted.
Buy Abra later, is that true? You just buy it?
Oh, did it go to Charmeleon? Oh, see, shows what the fuck I know. God, I guess I didn't watch any of Tevin's stream the other day because I feel like I missed a lot.
Yeah. Glorious Dreaming says, I want to name Abra the name Ghost. You could. I have to catch it, though. I have to catch it. It might be tough. I'm trying. Oh, here we go.
Abra.
Let's see if I can paralyze it.
Why did he think that would work? Oh my god. That was so good. Foxy was clearly in a cold medicine delusion watching Tevin. No, that was even worse because that was the day I had the fever. I took 1 Tylenol just for the fever. I don't like to take a lot of stuff like that because I don't like the side effects or whatever. I had 1 Tylenol just because I guess the fever was just making me fucking delirious. God, did Tevin even stream it? Or am I just imagining it?
How dare the Abra troll me like that? Come on. Come on. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable.
Right. Are we blaming the Abra right now? Is that what we're doing?
I don't get you for this, Abra. If it's the last thing I do.
Cringe.
I can't sleep to Abra because my Jigglypuff isn't fast enough. My Jigglypuff is slow, so it's never going to be able to cast Sleep first.
The real Tevin was the detractors we met along the way.
Oi. Come on. Not poison powder. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now we gotta go back to the Pokemon Center after this. Poison powder. What's up, King Michael? How are you, man? Good to see you.
Imagine having a Charmeleon in your party getting your ass whooped by an Oddish. Although, if he will keep Pikachu out, maybe the Pikachu will go up so that maybe it won't get its fucking cheeks kicked in by a Staryu again.
Okay. Oh, no!
This is the whole stream right here, y'all. I'm just from me to you. Remember, not a children's entertainer.
No, oh no, oh, I'm getting old. Oh, I just realized the first time I'm using my my Charmeleon.
Metal Claw Y when fire attack available?
Attack rules. Okay. All right, to the Pokemon Center.
That's true. If he would have gotten through the Starmie would have beat the fuck out of him. It's true.
Drew died.
He fainted. Pokemon don't die.
Drew was brutally murdered.
Wow, that's a lot. Like,
where the hell's the Pokemon Center? There it is. Can you get the next Pokemon in advance for $5? I mean, you can but you don't know what Pokemon I'm catching. So.
I mean, I would have a better guess than you would.
And it is an auction-based system, meaning if you do a $5 tip now and you're like, hey, I want the next Pokemon Jonesy, right? Someone could do a $6 contribution and be like, yeah, well, I want it to be called Rebecca.
Isn't that what you want people to do?
And then they win because they gave more. Do you understand?
Why do they win? Why isn't it first come? The first person who gave you $5, you name the Pokemon. And then you say, thank you, $6 person. The very next one I catch will do your name. Why does the $6 person win and the $5 person gets shit on? Thanks for the money, dummy, I guess. Seems awfully rude when you could make both people happy.
It's auction based now? Yeah, because we tried 20 bucks. No one cared. We were doing 20 bucks and no one named any Pokemons.
Doesn't sound like anyone cares about the $5 either. Oh, I don't know. Whoever said earlier that he would wage quit this, I don't know.
So I was like, all right, we'll just do something different than to make it lower. Did we catch a Kakuna? We did. We have Kakuna.
Vanguard, thank you for 5 months as a member. I thought him playing Mega Man X5 was bad, and that hurt my soul, but this is getting up there. I like red and blue. However, I love gold and silver. I tried with gold and silver way back in the day. Couldn't get there.
That's right, because we have an evolved guy. That's right.
I'm not proud of being a Gen 1 snob, but I am. I know what I am. I'm not proud of it.
Okay.
Oh, legit trash, was it you? Yeah, before so yep. I don't know. If no one's giving $5, like that's bad, right? Is auctioning things even allowed? Sounds like a TOS kind of thing. You know, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't do this kind of stuff. I guess I should still be a little bit versed on it, but I will be honest when I don't know something, which is like a fuck ton, and that I do not know.
There we go. Boom, 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 boom.
It'll happen. Some fucking super hella mega dent will come in and do something, surely. I don't know. If he doesn't put some scoot in his boot, people are not going to put up with this, I don't think. I don't think people are going to put up with him walking around in a patch of grass for 3 hours. They're withholding because he refused to play Pocopia. Oh. Is that what it is?
Boom, 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 boom. Come on, Abra. Ugh.
Closest thing I know is fake sweepstakes. It sounds like maybe an auction-y thing. I think if he made it clear that it was like an auction thing, and that the person who bid the most would get it. But I don't know. That all comes down to timing, and there's delays on a lot of stuff. So he could be like, oh, okay, we're at $15. Okay, and sold. And then 30 seconds later, he could get a $20 tip or whatever. And then I feel like this would cause problems because by the time I'm saying it, I've said it before you guys hear it. But some of you will hear it before other folks because everyone's got a different kind of delay. So I feel like that would cause them problems if it was an auction thing.
La 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 la.
I'm sorry, I had to sneeze again. Ghost Viper, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you for the Toxie Gen 1 Pokemon Amnesty.
I'm having no luck. I don't know. Maybe we just give up on Abra, guys?
I think there are other places where you can catch an Abra. I don't remember the route number, but I think there are some other places.
By the way, I forgot to switch out to Oddish. Shit. Because isn't Oddish immune to water attacks? So wouldn't it make it really good against Misty's team?
Stop trying to bum to every song. Yes, he's trying to get an Abra, but he thought he could use Pikachu and paralyze it, and it was really funny when it teleported away. Because all you can do is just throw that one Pokeball. That's
immune, but it resists it? Oh, okay.
What's the first city where you get... Because there's a Pokeball, the Great Ball, the Ultra Ball, and then the one Master Ball. Unless you clone it, which is what I used to do. I used to clone the Master Ball that you got and the rare candies because I cheated like a bitch. What city do you start to get the Great Ball? It's not Vermilion, which is Lieutenant Surge, I think. I don't know, because I was going to say if he had a Great Ball, maybe he could catch the Abra better.
Grass is resistant to water.
He's Abraless.
Okay.
Can you get the Great Ball in Cerulean? Probably. No, I haven't played this game in a minute. And these might have differences. you're not going to get a Raichu unless you use a Thunderstone. So I don't know if you're hoping for an evolution there. You won't get it out of Pikachu.
Oh, come on.
You know, you don't have to keep doing this. You can just run away until you find an Abra.
Come on.
For God's sake, one of the dwonky fucking hand holders in his chat, tell him to just run until he gets the Abra.
Oh.
You can literally get Abra from the game corner. Oh, yeah, I forgot.
It's getting unbearable
about
at this
that.
point.
I'm not sure why he's looking for Abra. I don't know. He can't possibly be that enthused about, like, catching them all. I think you can't buy Great Balls at this point. I'm so, like, I don't know. I'm going to Google this shit because I need to know for, like, myself.
Davian says some Pokemon do have the ability to absorb water. It makes them immune because they drink it and they heal. Oh my god.
In Pokemon Fire Red, you can purchase Great Balls at Pokemarts after obtaining your second gym badge or the Cascade badge from Misty in Cerulean City. They become available for purchase. Oh, so whoever said Cerulean. Goldfish. You are right. But you need the badge. I was going to say, maybe someone told him about Kadabra, because Kadabra was pretty good.
Wow! Oh, I can't even move. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. I can't even move.
So just run. Abra's going to save the business. Come on, Abra.
Vaporeon and Lapras are the only guys in this game who can water absorb. Interesting.
Lapras? Sir, Lapras? I was like, Vaporeon and who? You mean Lapras? Oh my god. How long do you think he'll try and milk this for? I have no idea. But I'm here. I'm here for it. I normally don't stay during the gameplay because I normally don't know much about the games he plays, or I'm just not interested, or I love them too much, like how I wouldn't watch his Requiem playthrough because I wanted to play it. But I actually know about this stuff a little bit.
Die.
I wouldn't even bother trying to capture Abra without sleep. Maybe get a Butterfree. Yeah, because the Jigglypuff will be too slow. Let me see. We have a small amount of skip juice here. Let me see where he's at. He moves on here at some point because there's no onyx in that fucking bush. So he moves on here in about 5 minutes. It's Lapras now. Yeah, Lapras. We should sit down and think of, like, hella dented names. Like how he would mispronounce it. What was he calling Nidoran the other day? Nidorian. Nidorian. We need to get every Pokemon to just have, like, the most dented name.
So I gotta get Oddish in the party, because I'm gonna level up Oddish for the Misty fight.
There you go. Lapras. Lapras, Nidorian. Pikachu.
Yeah.
Just do it with every single one. Magikarp. Gyarados.
So who should I put away?
I wouldn't make fun of him because, like, half the people who, like, super chat me and shit, I'm too stupid to know, like, what their fucking name is. But these are Gen 1 Pokemon that have been around for, like, 25 years. Longer. There you go. Aaron. We need D-Nice.
Probably this guy, because he's not going to help at all. He's not going to help in the Misty fight whatsoever. He has zero use.
I think I like J. Rados. Yeah, we got to keep that. J. Rados. Nidorian.
Yep.
Woolpix. That's great. I love Vulpix too, but Woolpix, that's great. Pidgeotto. Instead of Pidgeotto.
Okay.
Oh man, we're still at 1 badge.
All right, guys. Try for Abra one more time. If we don't get it, then forget it. We'll keep walking north. I didn't want to go in that door. Last attempt at Abra. Oh!
Arctic Cuno. That's amazing.
What's fine is I need the experience for my Pikachu in this Misty fight, so this isn't a waste of time or anything. It's just very time-consuming. Damn thing being immune to electricity makes these fights last forever. Okay.
What the fuck was that? Are you having a stroke? Sir. Good Lord. Normal Jinx, thanks for being a member, honey, for 8 months. I appreciate you. Big ups. Been here for 1 minute and I can feel my brain cells trying to claw their way out of my skull. Yeah, this is this is bad. Hitmonlee, Hitmonscam, and Hitmontip. That's pretty good. Tipply-puff. Rapid DoorDash. That's the winner right there, Rapid DoorDash. Fuck.
What's up, hashtag Fluffy? How are you?
Oh. Oh my god.
They won't give me an Abra. Nah.
He's probably legit angrier about this than he's letting on because he's got that fucking addictive personality where, like, he wants that hit, you know? Like, he wants that Abra. The Abra is like a fucking Great Hogan pull.
Can I narrate like we're playing Virtual Boy? No. I refuse. I would narrate everything like we're on Virtual Boy, but you made fun of me, so now I'm not doing it ever again. It's your own fault. Die, I'm a flaming. Another Caterpie.
If you stop streaming for everything that we'd made fun of you for, like, you'd never stream again.
Okay, at least, oh, critical hit, nice. No, Space Ranger, I'm trying to paralyze the Abra and then catch it. And I did paralyze it, and then it attacked anyway, and teleported.
It didn't attack, it teleported. Very good.
Very frustrating. Okay.
He's chasing the $5 for Abra. This hard, though? I feel like someone told him that, like, he needed the Abra. What a confident and totally not insecure man.
Come on! Yeah! I give up. Really, I give up. We're gonna move on. I'm bored. I don't want to do this anymore. We've been doing it for 20 minutes. We ran into 2 Abras. They both got away. I give up.
You're bored and you don't want to do this anymore. At least you actually get to do something. We got to sit here and watch this shit, sir.
Okay. I give up. Okay.
He 100% read that Abra's grossly OP? Probably.
All right, let's continue on down the road. We're gonna ease on down this road. Attract. You're gonna see Bill first we battle. Hiker Wayne.
This must be the Onyx, yeah.
Go Stevia. Yeah.
I like a scam.
I got crappy things. I gotta get them out of here, huh? So what's good against
Silent Weapons? You really would be the best for this. I don't know how you can do that with everything this man says. It's uncanny.
Dookie was fighting type, right? Strike the rocks. Karate chop. Level 17. Karate chop. Yeah, Onyx is fast, huh? Shock. Low kick would have been better. Oh well. Made some money.
Too bad you're not. Haha.
I just got down from Mount Moon. I still got gas in the tank. Get another hiker. Franklin. Macho. Hey. What we good against Macha? Kingpin. How dare you leer at me? Yeah, pet. Beautiful. For some reason, Kingpin has a flying type move. Don't ask me why.
Imagine not throwing out your Charmeleon on all those oddish you don't need.
Nice, Stevie leveling up, which is the point. Geodude.
Technically, you gotta watch. We can put it in the background. Big ups, Virgil. 'Tis true. Or go do something else entirely if you don't want to listen to this garbage.
Defensive curl. All right, got him. Very good. All right. Now, is there anything new here in this area here, guys? Doesn't look like it.
Oh my god.
It's the same? Okay.
The bell gout. That's amazing. I don't think he does really fully understand the match types.
Bye-bye, Caterpie.
I think he understands the easy ones, like water would be good against rock and water would be good against fire. And I think he understands the really, really basic ones. But I think if you asked him, like, what's good against, like, a ghost type or what's good against a psychic type or, you know, hey, if I had, you know, a haunter, you know, what would be good against a haunter? He probably doesn't even know what a haunter is. So I'm not sure.
Okay.
Or like a normal type might get him pretty good.
Local trainers come here to practice.
He calls grass plant type, so yeah, well, there's that.
All right, youngster Joey, who you got? Rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
Oh, yes, he does that every time, just in case you're wondering.
Ow. Now I flinched. Great.
Cherry juice beats gout. You mean it's super effective?
I flinched like a wimp. Dang it. Snowball, get out there.
Bell gout used cherry juice. It's super effective.
Jigglypuff, jiggly.
Now pound him, Jigglypuff. Pound him. Ah.
Don't scream things like that, sir.
Now pound him again. Pound him one more time.
Hey, Cup Rattler, you're gonna need a fake tip, aka anonymous $50 tip, or more to achieve the goal that doesn't exist anymore. Big ups, Raw and his chat. I agree. Long live Rawphil.
Spearow. Drew would be good, but Drew has like no health. Oh well. It's super effective.
His Rawphil, not you. Also, any word on wings.
Okay. No one else is me but me. Anyone else that you see broadcasting my content has stolen it. Thanks for $2. Do I have any word on wings? I don't know what kind of word would you like me to have on wings exactly. Thanks for $2. What do you mean?
Means do you have anything to say, Artard?
He's still attacking. Okay. Drew has leveled up. You're decent. Okay, keep going. Oh. Dad took me to a great party on the SS and at Vermilion City. Okay.
So he'll head over, because at the end of this route is Bill. So he'll see Bill, and then I assume he'll go back down and fight Misty, and then maybe get to Vermilion. Will he take a crack at Lieutenant Surge? I don't know. Will he just go to the SS Anne?
Slowpoke? Oh, I don't even know what to use against Slowpoke. I have no idea.
Yeah, see, Slowpoke. He doesn't know what type Slowpoke is. He has no idea.
Bartikit did 100 kicks. It's finally some kick support today. Thank you, Bartikit, for 100 kicks.
Finally, some kick support. I thought you were good. You don't need anything, right?
Thank you for that.
He went to Cerulean and he fought the two trainers before Misty, and then he got his ass kicked in by the Staryu, and then that was close to the end of his last stream. So he hasn't gone back to the Cerulean gym to try to beat Misty. So as of now, he's played the game like 7 hours and has 1 badge.
Wow, that's like nothing.
I feel like the one city per stream theory of yours is on wonky legs. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong.
I got poisoned.
I didn't think we'd dawdle like this.
Wow.
He's upset now because this guy is in his chat saying shitty things.
Okay.
Which I get it. I mean, I'm a human being. I wouldn't like it if people said mean things to me, like in my chat either.
Oh my god! Why does...
Sir, it's a water type! Sir! Slowpoke is a water psychic! Sir!
Slowpoke have a water gun?
It's a... Sir! What? Are you fucking kidding me? What? No! Oh, don't make me have to sneeze. Like, oh, my brain. No! What's happening? No! Why does Slowpoke have water gun? Because it's a water type, you idiot! Ah!
Why does it have water gun?
It's a water type! My brain! My brain! No! He has a Pikachu.
It's water type? I didn't know that. Why is Slowpoke water type? Does that look like a water creature? Does that look like an aquatic creature to you?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Oh my god.
Were I doing a podcast with Wings? No. I had Wings on as a guest on my show once. I was not officially doing a podcast with Wings, no. What's up, Jasky? How are you? Big Mac says, if you get a Snorlax, can you name him after me for free? No. Okay. Okay. Back on the road. All right.
Yeah, that never gets old.
On the road again. Oh. Hi, my boyfriend is cool. Thanks for sharing. Don't know why I care. Aren't you like 4? Why do you have a boyfriend?
She's not 4.
Ugh.
This is how you don't play Pokemon. Here we go. Yeah.
Nidoran versus Nidoran. There's a city with a hidden free Eevee. Oh, that's cool. Duh.
What's happened so far besides absolutely nothing? Absolutely nothing. He hunted around in the grass for 20, 25 minutes for an Abra. Couldn't catch one, obviously. And we're heading over to visit Bill.
Okay.
We crossed Nugget Bridge. We're just north of Cerulean City.
Oh, yeah.
He has not beaten Misty.
Nice, Stevia leveling up. Poison powder learned, nice. Ah, Kingpin leveled up, very good. Did learn anything? No. Oh, yeah, he's trying to learn Poison Sting. Yes, we need Poison Sting. Let's get rid of... Yeah, let's get rid of Focus Energy. Yep. Okay. The Nidoran mirror matches continue. Let's female. All right. Well, at least we're making progress down the road. We are leveling our Pokemon up a bit before we return to Misty for the rematch. What route are we on? What's the name of this route? Route 5, was it?
No. Wrong. Everything is wrong.
Nice critical hit. Sorry, Picnicker Kelsey. Maybe you should focus more on Pokemon, less on your boyfriend. You would have won. Just saying.
You threw a Geodude out with the Slowpoke. But yeah, she better focus on her shit more. You threw a Geodude out at a Slowpoke. You have a Pikachu. Might as well have thrown your fucking Charmeleon out there.
Another hiker. Hiker Knob. The dude's name is Knob. Geodude. Oh, wow. Insane. I didn't expect it to do that much damage. Okay.
It's a grass... I can't. My brain will explode and, like, fall out of my ear.
Oh, let's keep him in. Geodude. Absorb. Ah. Knob is the name of the guy who did the translation. Oh, really? Interesting. 4 times weak to grass and water. That's why I'm doing so much damage. I leveled up just like that. Level 15. No, this is the perfect fight for Stevia, then. For Stevia to fight these guys. Absorb, Stevia. Absorb. Very nice. Wait a minute. Machop. Uh-oh. Haha, not very effective. Take that. Take that, you dunce. Ha!
Like he did something. Haha, take that, you dunce. Like the Pokemon can help what Pokemon it's up against.
Yes.
Have a moment of sympathy. How do you think your fucking Geodude felt when you threw it out and it looked over and saw a Slowpoke and it went, oh fuck, somebody tell my wife and kids I love them.
Good. Fighting type does nothing, and I get all my health back with Absorb. Keep absorbing. Oh, absorb. Yes. You getting your appendix removed in 2 hours? Wish you luck. Good luck. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. Hopefully make a speedy recovery. Machop got owned. Another level up for Stevia. Nice. Stun Spore. Okay.
Yes, grass type usually level up faster.
Oh, that's good. So if we could use Stun Spore first turn, it could stun a Pokemon before it could attack. Oh, cool guy. I got a girlfriend. Other people are like, I got a boyfriend or a girlfriend. They think they're cool. It's some big deal.
Fatal, thank you for the 3. Got to be a game journalist meme in here somewhere. Oh, there is, and we just saw it. It's when he threw a Geodude out in front of a Slowpoke.
Stun Spore. I stunned you. I didn't do much, did it? Okay. Damn it! He's not getting stun. The stun's doing nothing. Okay. Ekans. Isn't Ekans just normal and poison type or something? I don't know what to use against Ekans.
He's already fought Ekans, by the way.
Poison only? Okay. Stop the earring. Ground is effective against poison? Oh. Again, he's made of stone. You would think he wouldn't get
Boyfriend and girlfriend. Nah, you got to be married to be cool, especially to a wife that hates you.
poisoned, right? But in this game, it means nothing. Roxanne, you don't have to slap around the against. Level up for Roxanne. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Camper Flint. You got owned. Can't do any. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Secret powder. What the hell is a secret powder? What? Secret powder. I had this feeling I knew I had to battle you. More than a feeling. Youngster Chad. Oh, what a Chad.
Oh my god. It hurts so much.
Oh, it's a secret power, not...
What are you telling us? That he needs to remember things? He's not some sort of superhuman that can remember things. Obviously not.
Secret powder? It's a 70 base power normal type.
It's a skill that must have just skipped his generation.
Would be good for Jigglypuff. Alright, this is dumb. What? No! Stevia cannot be switched! No!
Yes, he said secret powder.
Oh! Duh! Duh! No! This is awful. This is very bad. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Do you think he knows he's embarrassing? I don't know now at this point if he's gone full clown mode, because we can all see the King's tax up there. Let's take a peek here. We can all see the King's tax, and he has put the naming Pokemon price down to $5. So I don't know if he's hamming it up for money. I don't know what he's doing. Does he know he's humiliating? I don't think so. How do people stomach this? They usually watch through a detractor of their choice, or they watch on Raw Phil and hang out and talk in the chat and ignore him. Or if you're unironically enjoying him, then you're probably kind of dented. Wow, great job, guy. Boy, that ended quickly.
Son of a bee.
Something took the wind out of his sails. He's disassociated from any feelings of guilt or shame after this long. I'm inclined to agree, really.
Finally.
Dude jerked off on stream and showed up to work the next day like he didn't. So I'm not quite sure if any of these things really truly faze him anymore.
Sand Shrew. Sand Shrew?
I love sand shrews. Couldn't partake without Toxie, Tevin, Gundam. I saw Gundam shit on him the other day. That was pretty funny.
Oh! No! Okay, at least it's fascinated. Infatuated now. Oh! It's taking too long.
But digging around in the grass for 25 minutes for an Abra, I guess that was okay.
Oh!
That wasn't obnoxious at all. He's eye-fucking the chat about something. He keeps looking over. I don't know if he's looking at his data. I don't know if he's looking at Chad, I'm not sure what he's trying to eye fuck right now. But he's not paying attention to the game anymore.
Oh my god!
Correct, he does have an oddish.
Oh my god! Oh my god, it still won't die. Come on.
Because you're using a Jigglypuff.
Oh.
That was hit by sand attack, and therefore the accuracy is lower.
That was a major pain in the ass.
They usually are when you don't use the right type. Looking for support. He's at 55, I think.
My friend has many cute Pokemon. I'm so jealous. All right. Oddish. Oh, it's so tedious to get through these fights. Yeah.
Did it say 55? I already forgot to look. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Yeah, last time I looked, it was
All
at
right,
55.
finally.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna talk to me? Like no one's talking to me.
Oh.
I don't want to check. I wasn't paying attention. Who's next? Pidgey. Oh, perfect. Thundershock it. No, I didn't have a link cable. I never did any trade Evos when I played Pokemon Blue. I only had what it was in the
because you're a big fucking loser.
game. That's it. So I didn't get any trade Evos whatsoever when I first played this.
I'm not going to repeat the name, but it said, just reported you. Hopefully you have to get a real job soon, you delusional bum. Oh my goodness gracious.
But I think the Earth is flat or round. It's neither. It's neither.
It's neither. It revolves around me. I mean, wait, what?
The Earth is like a big hill. And when you're on the top, you're fine. But if you fall off the edge, you fly off the planet into space. That's how it works.
Dude, what?
Okay. Boy. All right. I think we made it. Sheesh. The cave is a famous date spot. Missy the gym leader has high hopes about this place. Are you here alone? If you're out at Cerulean's cave, it should be as a couple. What? Couples only.
Why didn't you, sir, go back in the house?
What's over
sir?
here? Anything?
Sir?
Yeah, look. This does go somewhere. Where are we going?
Yeah, right back to the beginning, you idiot. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Oh, nowhere. That's fine. Let's recover. Let's recover and split the part.
Now he's going to have to go all the way out there to Bill's house all over again.
Okay. La la la. All right. Do 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 do. All right. Well, at least we did get some many levels, new abilities and stuff. The grind on this route, man. Route 24.
Yeah, and it's over now. You just had to go in the house.
It was actually Route 25. Okay. Okay. All right, so we're about to check out what's in this house. Thank you guys for watching Pokemon Fire Red.
Hey guys, Casey, how you doing, honey?
More coming in the next part. We see who's here. See you then.
So he searched around in the grass and went on Route 25 out to Bill's house. That's what he's done in like an hour.
Okay, I want to stretch. Hold on a second. Oh.
I can never watch this without commentary.
What a stretch.
You need somebody. It's like we all got to get through this together.
Okay. Okay, so hope you guys are enjoying. We still have 2+ more hours of Pokemon Fire Red on today's stream. If you are enjoying today's stream, please give it a like for engagement purposes on YouTube. Let's get some support going here with engagement to get more
Yeah, get fucked. I'm absolutely not doing that.
people to know that we're playing. But in addition to that, let's get some support for Pokemon Fire Red. The first 2 streams have done very good. This one so far, not so much. In fact, the vast majority of support came in on the morning show. So far, playing Pokemon, I've received $2.
Wah, wah, wah. It's over.
$2. So it would be great to get some more support for Pokemon Fire Red. Obviously, I like the game. I want to keep playing it. But I do need people to support the stream. So let's turn that around right now. We still have over 2 hours. Let's go. Let's get support for Fire Red right now. And let's get some shout-outs. Okay, let's continue.
Wow, he got nothing.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Pokemon Fire Red. We have just arrived at a house. And it looks like this is Clefairy. Hi, I'm a Pokemon. No, I'm not. Call me Bill. I'm a true blue Pokemaniac. What's with that skeptical look? I'm not joshing you, pal. I screwed up in an experiment and got combined with a Pokemon. What? How about it? Help me out here. Yes. Wait till I get inside the teleporter. When I do, go to my PC and run the cell separation system. Okay? Okay, I did it. A cell separator. This is like The Fly. You ever seen the movie The Fly? That's exactly what this is. So I guess Bill is supposed to be Jeff Goldblum. Yeah! Thanks, bud. I owe you one. Did you come to see my Pokemon collection? You didn't? That's a bummer. I gotta thank you. Oh, here, maybe this'll do. I received an SS ticket from Bill. You put the SS ticket in the key item pocket. That cruise ship SS Anne is in Vermilion City. I hear that there are tons of trainers on board, too. They invited me to their party, but I just can't stand fancy dudes. Why don't you go instead of me? Go on and have a good time. Okay. So we have to get to Vermilion City. Where is Vermilion City? Because it's a dead end. We're done here, right?
Not like you have a map or anything.
Right? We can't go this way, so we have to go all the way back to town now. Okay.
He's ruining Pokemon. Oh, honey, yes, he is.
So here's Cerulean City, and this is where we just went. Lavender Town. Vermilion City's to the south. Okay. Does that mean we can actually go to Vermilion City? Or do we need to defeat Misty first?
Why wouldn't you want to defeat Misty first? Why wouldn't you want to do everything in this city that you can do before you move on? If you're not strong enough to defeat Misty, what makes you think that going to any other city would be a good idea?
You can't.
You know, these things get stronger the further you go. I want you to know that Sabrina and Blaine and Koga are not going to have level 20 Pokemon. Just so you know.
Go to Vermilion City, I'm being told, but you can't do the gym fight there until you beat Misty. Well, how would we? Because, oh, wait. Slowbro, use Sonic Boom. Come on, Slowbro, pay attention. He ignores all orders. See, I can't cut this. So, no, I can't. I can't go south to Vermilion City.
Yes, you can, but you just are stupid.
We don't have cut. We need it, and we don't have it.
He can't beat Misty. He hasn't tried again. Not since he got his ass beat on the last stream by the Staryu. He hasn't tried again.
We have to beat Misty first.
So go then.
Yeah.
Why are you standing around like a fucking putz? Just go.
So we can't do this. We can't leave. We're stuck, and that's to the south.
You're not stuck.
That's where you go. We can't do it. It's not possible.
Yes, it is.
Did I get the bike yet? No, there's no bike. We went to the bike shop. There's no bike in there.
You have to go up to the house where Officer Jenny was.
Too much time, too little to do. Wow. Sick. You can't do that. Oh, wait.
You can go in that house now.
The cop moved. The cop finally moved. Okay. Team Rocket must be trying to dig their way into no good. Okay. Those miserable rockets, look what they've done to my house. They stole a TM for teaching Pokemon how to dig holes. I was going to use it on Mankey or Sandshrew. It cost me a bundle, it did. Okay. Hey, stay out. It's not your yard. Me, I'm an innocent bystander. You don't believe me? Uh-oh. Oh. I have to fight this guy now. Team Rocket, jerk. How are you, Matt? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Oh, no. He's gonna hit me, isn't he? Oh, no. Oh! Oh! Come on!
I fully believe that now he's engaging in clown mode because he's upset about money.
Come on!
Because at this point, well, he hasn't caught any new Pokemon for a while. That pissed him off. But nobody wanted to name Oddish. He didn't catch an Abra, but nobody would have wanted to name it either. What else did he fucking catch? He caught a Caterpie. Nobody wanted to name it. He's caught like 3 Pokemon or something, and nobody wanted to name any of them, I don't think. And he's making no progress, and he's pissing everybody off.
Level up for Stevia. A Drowsy. Ah. Stun Spore. Get stunned. Nice. Feel the stun. Ah, stop that.
Does anybody know offhand? I think the first stream of this, I think he made like $217, I think. Because I streamed the first one. And then, does anybody know what he made offhand? I can go back and look, but does anyone know what he made on the second stream of this?
Haha. All right. Never works. Oh no, hypnosis! Whoa!
He made 210, I think. Okay.
Nice, critical hit, took it out. What a pain. Level up for Roxanne, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, magnitude. Let's see what magnitude is. Ground type. 100% accuracy. A ground changing attack against all standing Pokemon, its power varies. Instead of Mud Sport, which is worthless. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's still at $55.
How did I come up with names for my Pokemon? I just either came up with them myself or took some suggestions from the crowd here. Okay.
Because no one's giving me $5. Yeah, apparently at some point, he also lowered the price from 20 down to $5.
Stop, I give up, I'll leave quickly. Or, I'll leave quietly, excuse me. I'll return the TM I stole. Okay, I got it. I better get moving by. I figure what's lost is lost. I decided to teach Diglett how to dig without a TM. What? How'd you do that?
Because it's a Diglett, you idiot.
Alright, so let's go restore. And, I mean, we have dig. Do you want to teach that to somebody? Do you think it's a good idea to teach that to someone right away? Yeah. Okay. La 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 la. Teach it to Nidoran. It evolves into ground type when it becomes Nido King. Oh, yeah? So should we do that? I'll do that. Okay. Use the Moonstone.
$5 is all he's asking for, and these brokies aren't coughing up. They are not. Nope. Like I say, he caught the Caterpie, and he caught the Oddish, and he didn't catch the Abra, but I thought there was something else.
On him now, you think so? So we should forget Leer. Yep, we should forget Leer. Okay. Here we go.
Right, he's supportless.
Use the Moonstone after Misty or else it's going to become weak to water. Ah, okay. Let's not do that then. All right, should we try to take on Misty again?
For the love of God, do something.
Let's save. So who do we lead in the Misty fight? Who do we lead with? We tried leading with Drew, and it didn't go so.
Which you still should. What is he, level 18? What's the Oddish at? 17. You're under-leveled, but you can still do it. But, I mean, it's... I don't know, that Starmie still might whoop your ass.
So well.
Papa Studios, thank you for the 220. I want banana.
Should we still lead with Drew?
Some people gave you some bananas. Denim bananas.
Do we have Stevia? Charmander we put in the box because Charmander isn't going to help against Misty. All right, let's try. We'll start with Pikachu, and if he fails, we'll put Stevia in, and then we'll see how it goes. Here we go. All right, here we go.
Okay, here we go.
Nice. We got him, so much better now because we've leveled him up. He's much faster and more powerful, and we can take out that Staryu.
Who would have thought that leveling it up? I mean...
Very good. And he gets another level. Beautiful. Let's go. Look at this thing.
Oh. Oof. Okay, it's up to a level 17 oddish. But he doesn't know how to use properly.
Okay. Now, we could try to poison it.
No, don't.
Could try to stun it. Or we could just go for absorb, because we're resistant to water, right? So, I don't know if it's worth it. If we could stun it, it actually will be effective. Let's try to stun it.
Oh. Oh. Wow. Wow. Wow, that was awful. Angry Monkey, thanks for the 2, honey. By now, most players have reached Victory Road. Well, he's only been playing maybe 7.5, 8 hours. I don't know, maybe speedrunners, but most people would have more than 1 badge by now, that's for sure.
A complete waste of time. Poison Sting? Double kill? I don't know what to use here.
Oh.
Nothing I can do. All because it did a critical hit Swift. It destroyed my my Oddish, and that's it. That's the end of the fight. Nothing I can do about it.
Keep going. Don't give up. Keep going. Oh. This Starmie is whooping his ass.
No, I don't need more experience. I need the CPU to not get insane luck and do critical hits that take my whole life.
You need more experience. You don't even have 1 Pokemon at level 20, sir.
Because that's why I'm in the situation I'm in. Yeah, critical hit.
I looked away for a few seconds and he got felted this fast. He sure did.
Swift. Oh, look, now you're dead. No critical hit bullshit. Just let it be a fair fight, and the game won't let it be a fair fight.
You've gotten a lot of critical hits, sir. How come those are fair? Misty is the Cammy of Pokemon. Make it a thing. Someone take Starmie and put Cammy's face where the red jewel is. Someone do this for me. Oh. Don't do this. Sir, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, absolutely obliterated. Holy shit. Stop, he's already dead. Oh. He's mad. He's really mad. He won't even talk. He won't even talk.
There's no trial and error. It's just don't get RNG'd with a critical hit. There's nothing to do to play better. The game is RNG.
There's plenty to do to play better. You need to level up. To think that you can take on a level, what is it, 18 Staryu and a 21 Starmie with a level 17 and 18 Pokemon, even though the types matchup against water is good, sure, but you really expect a level 18 Pokemon to carry? Because the Pikachu is 18, right? And the Oddish is 17. Not doing it again, right? I mean, just we're gonna go right back.
Nonsense, and you get hit by a critical hit, you're gonna lose the fight.
We'll see. We'll see if he can do it this time. His Pikachu didn't take a hit like it did last time. Now it did. Nope, there goes Pikachu. If he got Pikachu and Oddish up to 2021, oh yeah, he'd have it by then for sure.
She cheated.
She didn't cheat. You can use potions too. She cheated, so I'm going to do exactly what she just did, but she cheated. Oh.
It cheated again. I lost again because it's a critical hit. It does double damage, and I lose the character I need to win. I'm not going to win again. It literally cheated exactly the same way again. It keeps doing critical hits for no reason.
Pokemon cheats, you guys.
It's completely fucking stupid.
It totally cheated. It cheated. And then he uses a potion like my brother in Christ. Wait till they start using full restores and shit. Wait till they get you with that hyper potion that's good for like fucking 200 HP. Where's all your doobie doos now that you're losing, dickhead? Misty is a detractor confirmed, correct? He used the same Pokemon? Yes, that's correct. He did. He did absolutely nothing. He went and healed and felt cheated because the Starmie got a critical hit, and he felt cheated and did nothing different and just went right back in because that's what this guy does. Oof.
There's nothing you can do. Like, what did I do wrong? Absolutely
There's nothing you can do. You can level up your Pokemon, sir, is what you can do.
nothing. The game cheats and has critical hits and confusion and stuff. It always has the advantage on you. It gets every rare chance hits for the computer.
You're not save scumming the gym battle, are you? You didn't just quit out and you're going to go back to your old save. You're save scumming a Pokemon gym leader battle against Misty. Sir.
Only. Like, what did I do wrong? Nothing. I have the right Pokemon to win the fight, but when you critical hit and when you confuse me with one hit, I can't win.
You can have the perfect Pokemon for a fight. You can have a Blastoise against a fucking Charmander. Yeah, right Pokemon for the fight. But if the Charmander's at level fucking 70 and your Blastoise is at level fucking, I don't know, 30, you're gonna lose.
So I just gotta go grind more. There's nothing that can be done.
Trying to rush through it like always. Yes, he absolutely is. And it's really, really pathetic.
Nothing can be done.
You could go level up instead of fucking about.
Yes, Misty is a button-mashing pattern player. Thanks for the $2.
Toxie, what's even happening anymore? How is he this bad? He's this bad because he's not picking one team and sticking with it, or at the very least, picking 2 or 3 Pokemon and leveling them up. He also doesn't know what trainers are next, what gym leaders are next, or what Pokemon they use. I guarantee you, if you say Lieutenant Surge, who's the next one down in Vermilion City, he has no idea. He will have no idea who Lieutenant Surge uses. He has no idea that it will be electric type. He will have no idea that Erica is going to have grass type. He probably has no idea that Blaine, for example, is going to use fire type. He has no fucking idea. So that's another problem. Also, he switches out the Pokemon too much. Because if you give him $5, he will name it and put it in his party, even if it's fucking useless. Because he's just playing this for the money. So he's severely underleveled. And now because he's underleveled and getting his ass beat, he's claiming the game is cheating. This game didn't cheat when I played it when I was 14 years old. So fucking here we are, I guess, right? I thank you for the 5, honey. I appreciate you. Not gonna lie, this is the funniest Phil's been all year. Big ups for sticking with this kingly stream. I'm glad to be here.
Someone tipped $2 says you have bullet seed in your TM case. Okay. What does that mean? Is bullet seed going to be effective?
See, he doesn't know. Yeah, he lowered it from 20. It's now $5 and nobody is biting. If you can see in the upper corner up there, King's Tax, $59. They're giving him $2 to troll him and not 3 more to name a Pokemon. Chiba, thanks for being a member for 9 months. I appreciate you. Big ups, Toxie. It's beautiful to see him get destroyed by an easy game. Oh, it's so delicious. Oh, Koga, he's absolutely gonna. Well, he's got Charmeleon. You would think that Koga wouldn't be too bad, but then again, he's got a Pikachu and an Oddish. If he'd just level him, he'd be fine.
I teach it to someone, would it matter? I already have Pokemon that are effective. The problem is she critical hits them for 1 hit and kills them, or she confuses them or stuns them. Again.
But see, he's got a Geodude right now, so we would know that Lieutenant Surge is next, so we'd be working on Oddish and Geodude, and we wouldn't probably mess with the other ones, but he's going to get fucked by Sabrina. Yeah, he is.
If she would stop having this ridiculous luck, then I could win the fight.
You're underleveled. Not by much. You're not even underleveled by much, sir. And if you would stop restarting, you would let the Pikachu get the experience from from making the Staryu faint. Should have Gyarados by now. No, I don't think he can't even fish or anything yet, I don't think. Okay, Staryu gave him a pass here.
No, you can't buy potions at cheat because you can only get potions that heal for 20. You can't buy super potions. So I can't do what she does. She has a heal that I don't have.
See, he went up to 19. But he's going to keep going up to 19 because he keeps save scumming.
Gloria's Draven did a $2 super chat says use bullet seed on Oddish and use potions. The potions don't do anything. She hits for more than 20. So if I heal, she just hits for more anyway and I still die. But I could use bullet seed on Oddish if people think I should.
Oof.
Okay, will this do anything? Probably not. As you can see, if I use a potion right now, it doesn't matter. It hits for 38. So the 20 does nothing.
It said it's paralyzed. It may be unable to move, so it's not a guarantee, but...
I'll still die.
Why is he doing it again? Because this is what Phil does.
Dead. So paralyzed does nothing. Ignores the paralyzed and hits me anyway.
It paralyzed is not guarantee. It says it may be unable to move. So it didn't lie to you.
It's already stunned. Might as well keep absorbing. Now she's gonna use a potion. He has a heal spell.
Imagine calling a Pokemon's move a spell.
It finally got a turn where it couldn't move because it was paralyzed. It can just endlessly heal. And it hits for way more than me. Dude, there's no way to beat this thing. There's really not. There's no way to beat it. It ignores the paralyze. It heals every turn. What's up, Satan? How are you today?
We might get it here. We might get it.
Critical hit.
But it's okay. But it's okay when you get it. Look when he gets it.
Ah! Finally, something in my favor. Oh, okay, we did it.
But see, it's not cheating when he gets it.
931 experience. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, get rid of sweet scent. Okay. Sheesh. Thank God that I got the critical hit. Oy, oy, oy.
Very lucky critical hit. I agree.
You can have the Cascade badge to show that you beat me.
It's almost like it just like laid down and died and just like had mercy on him.
Oh man, what a pain. The Cascade badge makes all Pokemon to level 30 obey, and includes even outsiders you get in trades, and there's more. You can now use cut anytime, even out of battle. You can cut down small trees to open new pathways. You can also have my favorite TM. What is it? Water Pulse. Okay. All right. Oh man. Oh, rest. Good lord, what a fight. What endeavor.
This is only gonna make your next fucking fight harder.
Okay. Let's save. So now how do we cut? How do we cut stuff? Because we have to cut to go south, right? We can't do this. Do we have to teach cut to somebody? Probably a good time to evolve Nidoran now. Oh, okay. That's true, and I should get Cinders out too, you're right.
Star Cammy. That's amazing. Star Cammy.
Let's do that. Now it's Bill's PC. So who do we want to get rid of? Probably Geodude, because, like people said, Geodude...
You don't want to get rid of Geodude. Lieutenant Surge is next. You do not, I repeat, you do not want to get rid of Geodude.
Can't even evolve all the way anyway.
But he can go to Graveler. No, you can't trade him to get Golem, but he'll go to Graveler.
Or maybe Jigglypuff? What do you think? Get rid of Oddish? I thought we need Oddish for cut, or else we can't cut the tree down to go to where we need to go.
Silent Weapon, 6 to the 5. Honey, I appreciate you. Phil's team. Mewtwo 20, Begzecute, Dentacruel, Zapdos, Alakazam, and Big Tree Bell would have swept the water gym. Incredible.
All right, we'll get rid of Geodude.
Yes, very good. Get rid of your one rock type before the electric gym leader. Very good. Very good.
Okay. Now we have to teach cut.
Can't Oddish learn cut?
No, don't teach cut. Don't do it yet. All right, then we won't. I won't do it yet. We'll wait, because we're doing it all the way around this way, the long way, right?
Toxie, document that team. That needs to be a shirt.
What do you mean we don't have cut yet? She literally just said, you now can teach cut. She just said that.
Yeah, you have to get cut, you idiot. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he doesn't have to get rid of anything. Oddish can learn cut.
You can use it, but you don't have it? What's the point of her saying that you can use something you don't have? Is she an idiot? I guess Misty's just plain dumb, huh? She says you could use something, but you don't have it.
Oh, God.
We found a Meowth.
Aw, Meowth.
I want a Meowth.
The $5 he won't get for this says he names it Jasper.
Nice. Let's catch it.
Oddish, Mankey, and Charmeleon can learn cut. Oh, see, I never pick the Charmander, so I don't really know what the fire types can learn. I always picked Bulbasaur, so I never had a problem.
Here we go.
Sorry, can't watch this stupid man. That's okay. That's okay.
Come on, Meowth. Yeah, we caught Meowth. Very nice. What are we going to name Meowth? Everyone wants me to name it Jasper. Does everyone want me to name it Jasper? The Scratch Cat Pokemon. All it does is sleep during the daytime.
Everybody. 2 people said name it Jasper. 2 people.
At night, it patrols its territory with eyes aglow.
Boy, we saw that one coming a mile away.
Everyone says the name of Jasper, so unless someone wants to name it otherwise, and, you know, you're going to contribute for it, then we're just going to name it Jasper. We'll see if anyone contributes. If not, I'll put Jasper in. But I don't think anyone's going to. I think everyone likes Jasper. Unless everyone has been waiting for a kitty Pokemon and wanted to name it something else, now's your chance. I'll give you a minute.
Are there side effects to consuming so much fill content? I do believe over time you might get like slightly more dented, but I don't know. You can't be any more dented than, well, especially me. I stream this shit, so
the cat.
You might get bored eventually and go, "Fuck this! I'm not watching this shit anymore."
Scratch Pokemon. It's a normal type, right? It's just normal type Pokemon, nothing else. When Meowth
it just told you what the type was. It just told you, you idiot.
Evolves, its abilities change. Is that true?
Name him Bloodwork.
All right, let's do it. That's the first catch. Anything else here? Any other
name him Vet Visit
Pokemon here that we can catch? Just another freaking Pidgey. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba da ba da.
As long as you don't give Phil money, you're fine. Yeah, I agree. Don't give him anything.
Why?
Even if you want to troll him and like say something shitty, like it's not worth it.
Wait a minute. Why am I missing twice and then it kills me? What is this garbage? Dude, why am I missing? Stop missing. You idiot. Pokemon's much lower level than you and you're missing repeatedly. Stop the nonsense. Just hit the damn thing. Kill it. Oh, yo, man.
Moves miss sometimes, you know? Ah, yes. Level up your electric type before the electric gym. Yep, put the rock in a box and level up the electric and the fire.
Metal Claw. Hoi! Oh, come on.
Then you got this fucking just hella dent up here in the chat. Pidgey lowered its attack with Sand Attack. Stop trying to teach this absolute fucking reject how to play this.
Of course, a critical hit. Any other Pokemon we can catch here, or was Meowth the only new one here, guys?
Why don't you look around and find out? You know, play the game.
I love that I'm 3 levels higher. I immediately hit it with the super effective move, and it doesn't even die. It seems like all the Pokemon in this have like either way more health or Pokemon just do less damage. Because in other Pokemon games, you used to be like instantly killing these guys, but not in this one.
You're only 3 levels higher. You're gonna need to start. Somebody tell him. For the love of God, one of these fucking dents. 3 levels does not make that much of a difference. Again, even if you have the super effective type. Also, he's a plant type. Don't they typically have higher HP? Don't worry, Toxie. Some dent will handhold him to go back and get the Geodude. Yeah, but it's going to be under-leveled. He would be smart if he catches a Dugtrio. Oh, yeah. That's true. That's true. That's true.
I run the daycare. Would you like me to raise one of your Pokemon? No. I guess he artificially raises the Pokemon then, so that you can have them level without you being here. That's what it sounds like. Ember's a weak move, but we need a better fire move then. Seriously.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. He's still using Ember.
So this just lets you go back up. Okay. You pay them to level them up? Level up 2 Pokemon? Should I? You have to pay, but it's money. You really want to pay money to do that? What's this? Underground Pass, Cerulean City to Vermilion City. And then what's this? I'm on guard duty. I'm thirsty. Wait here, the road's closed. Oops, I mean to do that. Pokemon you raise at the daycare will sometimes disobey you. Charmeleon doesn't learn Flamethrower to level 34. Oh, man. We gotta wait till level 30 freaking 4. Hi, you have a Nidoran? I want to trade for my Nidoran. Wait, what? Oh, do you want to trade the male Nidoran for the female Nidoran? No, I don't. Stupid. The Underground Pass.
Just calls her stupid. Talked to her twice, but then calls her stupid. Doesn't understand what she said because he was trying to blow through it too quick. Then didn't understand what she said. Called her stupid.
People often lose things in darkness at the Underground Path. Well, I didn't see anything. I didn't see any items. All right, any Pokemon here? Nope. Same one again. The more you walk, the Pokemon and experience you get in the daycare, they will level up. So basically, if you leave them in there, they gain more experience over time. There are no more new Pokemon. Okay. We can just turbo through here. Who's there? Quit listening in on us. Oh, I didn't know we were going to fight. Crap. I had no idea. Camper Ricky.
Really? You had no idea that there was going to be a fight there?
Squirtle,
okay, man. Whatever you say.
Possible Pokemon for Cinders. Wow. And Drew has no health. Wow, I guess Stevia, because Stevia will be a resistant to water.
Look out, he might be learning. Evolve his Nidorino into Nidoking. I think you need a Moonstone. Does he even have a Moonstone? Turkey Tom's voice is growing louder with no money buff. Yeah, all the doobie-doobie-doos certainly are gone from the game now.
Ah, water gun, very ineffective. Good.
Yeah, do you see what level it is?
Okay. Cinder's actually leveled up. That's cool. All right. You're right. You just can't win. Let's leave with Kingpin, actually. Hello, Biffer. How are you? There aren't many bugs out here. Bug catcher Kygo. He has 3. Yummy. Eat the bug.
How dented do you have to be in order to be bad at a Pokemon game? I don't know. I don't necessarily think that it's dentedness. It's just inexperience. You know, it's like you don't know what you don't know.
Of course you're going to be poison sting. I should be poison resistant. It worked. Okay, good. I did not get hurt. Oh, wow. He's insanely resistant to that. Why is he ridiculously resistant to that? Oh, my God.
Again, take a look at what level he is. For God's sake, they go to Kakuna at 7 and Beedrill at 10. But this guy has chosen to not evolve the Weedle. It is a level 16 Weedle. Your Pokemon are weak. Like you.
Okay.
He'd have been stuck on Brock for a while if it weren't for the Mankey hand holding. Oh, 100%, dude.
All right.
Problem is he's not even trying to learn. No, that's the sad thing of it is he's still just shitting on it and not paying any attention and eye-fucking the chat and looking for money. Oh, here we go. Here comes the dent of the day. We can catch a level 30 Doug Trio for Lieutenant Surge. Yeah, here's the problem. As soon as it hits 31, it doesn't fucking obey you anymore. So, I mean, you can go on ahead and take a shot with that.
Boom, 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 boom.
Smoke
nice
Weedle.
critical hit. How long are we playing Pokemon for? I stream till 4 p.m. I'm going to take a break when my wife gets home from work. It'll be like 10 minutes, but we're going to stream till 4 p.m. Although, how often that we're going to play this as a day stream is going to be directly dependent on levels.
How much money you guys give me? Come on, you brokies.
Of attendance, engagement, and support. Today we got attendance, we got engagement. Support is really slow today, which is the opposite. It's actually been great up to now. And now for some reason today it's slow as heck. I don't know why. I don't get it. Same game, so I don't know. Same game, same dude playing it.
He didn't even beat Misty for real. Some random trainer will destroy him. This bug guy ain't doing too bad.
Okay. Excuse me, this is a private conversation. So technically these two would never fight you unless you talk to them. Nice, damn! A super effective critical hit.
Yeah.
Level up, nice. A Pikachu. Princess Luna, thank you for gifting a membership. That's your second of the day, right? So thank you for 2 memberships today.
I love Pokemon, and this is a hard watch. I love it too, and this is a hard watch. I'm trying to find it more funny than sad. And I just remember that I don't play it like this. I don't have to play it like this.
All right. Nope, you missed.
I really wish he'd move his camera because it's hard to see what level his Pokemon are at.
Now my turn.
Like, I don't know why you'd want that in such an obnoxious fucking space. How about down in the fucking lower right where there's nothing most of the time?
And it misses. Because he keeps doing this. We're never going to be able to beat this thing. Because it's going to have such high evasiveness, we're never going to hit it. Watch. Nice! Okay. Thank goodness we got it. So now what's annoying is, now Kingpin's paralyzed and we can't cure it because I don't have the paralyzed cure item. So we gotta swap him out. Ugh.
You don't have to. It's not true.
I've never seen you around. Are you good? Excuse me.
No, he is not.
A Butterfree. We haven't seen a Butterfree yet. Supersonic. It's not good.
Wow, this Butterfree's fucking him up. Oh.
Well, this has been a great fight.
Boy, that Butterfree just shit on that Mankey. Holy crap.
Oh, my lord. Oh, come on.
Who was it that said one wrong trainer was gonna beat his ass?
Is it ever not going to hurt itself? It's supposed to be a random chance to hurt itself, yet it has 100% consistently hurt itself ever since it's been confused. Look, it's not supposed to be every time. It's supposed to be a chance, not guaranteed every time to take damage.
Correct.
Dude, what is going on with this game? It's supposed to be a chance, not 100% guaranteed to take damage. Stop. God.
Ooh.
It's pissing me off.
What happened to singing and dancing around and shuffling?
At least it missed.
This Butterfree is fucking just destroying him. Woo. Come on, sir. Quit milking it. Get your shit together. You're a grown man. Imagine getting felted over Pokemon. Well, I don't think he's felted and like upset about the Pokemon. I think he's felted about the money. Right, exactly. Like AJ said, the king's tax is at $64. That ain't helping nothing. Oh, confusion is bad, and rap used to just drive me crazy.
Chance to hurt yourself, 33% chance. Hurt yourself anyway, 100% chance. Not 33%, 100% chance. So far, every single thing confused has hurt itself. Finally, it let me attack. Fine, it's still not dead. It still won't die. Good.
That was incredible. Can we get like some big ups for Butterfree?
Lord.
Please.
That was insane. That was so...
You are under-leveled. A Butterfree wrecked your Charmeleon. Are you ready now to say that you're under-leveled?
Ridiculous.
That Butterfree was goated. Big ups, Butterfree. God's work. Look at that. Wrecked half his fucking team. Paralyzed, poisoned, asleep.
Gotta fight. Nothing I can do here.
You can go back the way you came.
3 Pokemon! Oh, and it's a Pidgey, which is the weakness of my Stevia. Oh! This is insanity. Look, what am I supposed to do?
Imagine getting knocked out by a Butterfree when your Pokemon are beating themselves to death. Imagine getting KO'd by a Butterfree when your Pokemon are beating themselves to death and you have a Charmeleon in your fucking party. Raven, thanks for the 2, honey. I appreciate you. It's been 8 hours. How is he not over leveled to hell? Because he's switching them out. He's trying to get people to name him and he's switching them out. He's mad. He won't even talk anymore now. He's not going to be able to get much further than this if his Pokemon's levels don't start beginning with a 2 here. What does Lieutenant Surge have? Lieutenant Surge in Pokemon Fire Red is the Vermilion blah blah blah, specializing blah 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 in electric. He's got a Voltorb at 21, a Pikachu at 18, and a Raichu at level 24. That's what Lieutenant Surge has in Pokemon Fire Red. A level 18 Pikachu, a level 21 Voltorb, and a level 24 Raichu. I agree. Sounds like someone should have kept Geodude in their party.
Nothing I can use. I have 1 potion and almost nothing I can use against anyone else. Let's see. Who do I want to heal? Probably Drew. Then at least I can use Drew in these fights.
His only hope at this point is like Diglett or Dugtrio, I guess. Hasn't Phil played Pokemon before? Yeah, he's played like 8 or 9 of these. Voltorb will self-destruct. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Now, can we do the other 2? We don't know what the other 2 Pokemon are.
But look how long it took against the level 16 Pidgey. Like, he should be knocking these out in like 2 hits.
It's ridiculous. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank God it's 3 Pidgeys. Sarah, thanks for celebrating your 11 months on Kick and 11 years on YouTube. Appreciate that. Can't count it towards the stream because it's just a celebration. It's not actually renewing it, but thank you for your...
If I were you, I'd be counting it towards the stream, buddy.
...ongoing support.
Let's look at this King's Tax here. Yeah, $64. I'd think about that if I were you. Wait, you counted the fake 50 gifted subs yesterday.
So I still have to win. I have no idea what this next person has. Stevia is asleep. Do we have a sleep potion to wake them up? Awakening, we do. We don't have any paralyzed heals. Nope. We have nothing. So all I can do is hope that Stevia wins this fight or else we're dead. Of course, it's my weakness. Oh my god. Oh, critical hit, first hit. All right, at least the sleep powder worked. That's good. Okay, now. All right.
Oh,
You might be able to pull it off.
This is sad.
Okay, good.
Oh, not bad. Okay.
Eradicate. I don't even know what that is. Is that Ratana's evolution? I guess I'll keep him and try to paralyze it. I guess I'll Thunder Wave and see if that'll paralyze.
He has a Moonstone and should have used it on Nidorino to become Nidoking. So yeah, I missed that. I didn't see if he had gotten a Moonstone or not. He can, I mean, I guess his only hope at this point is catch Diglett or Dugtrio in the rock tunnel. He can, I guess somebody might tell him to use the Moonstone on Nidorino, excuse me, to get him to Nidoking. Or he can get fucking Geodude out of the box.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, he's got options.
Oh, he got paralyzed, though. Sweet. Now, the thing is, I doubt Absorb will do much here. So do I poison, or should I just keep trying to absorb?
Look at these shit-ass moves. Sleep Powder, Stun Spore, and Poison Powder. And Absorb. I mean, put this fucking thing in the box.
I'm going to see how good Absorb is. Just okay. Let's keep doing this. If I die, I'll swap in someone else. Let's see what happens. You can't stack the status, but because he's paralyzed, you can't poison. Okay.
If he caught a Vulpix, he could have evolved it into a Ninetales. If you have a Firestone, you can turn a Vulpix into a Ninetales. But I don't think he has a Firestone. Because I think you can only buy those in Celadon? I don't remember the city. And if I remember right, I don't think that the electric would necessarily destroy fire. It's just why use fire when you could have like a rock type or, something like that.
Oh.
He could, in theory, use Oddish as well. I always did it with my Bulbasaur.
I love how this Paralyze has done absolutely nothing whatsoever. 0.
But y'all, he's struggling with the level 16. You saw what the level 20 Butterfree did. Again, I say level 18 Pikachu, 21 Voltorb that's going to self-destruct and kill whatever he's got, and a level 24 Raichu. Oh.
I think we just won. Yes, thankfully we won. Oh, man. Oh.
Yeah, Vulpix is beautiful. So is Ninetales. But yeah, you have to use the Firestone.
We did it. Are we there? We're there. Let's rest. Good Lord. All right.
Let's rest. Jesus Christ. You mean heal?
Oh, man, that was rough. We got it.
Yeah, and that was really sad how rough that was.
Done. We got it done.
Butterfree is going to become a banned word.
Oh, man. All right.
I always taught my Bulbasaur Cut, and I used it. It was a pretty good move.
Save?
It must be break time.
All right. Time to split the part. Thank you, guys, for watching Pokemon Fire Red. We'll come back, and I guess we'll check out, this is Vermilion City, right? We'll see what's going on in Vermilion, and go from there. See you in the next part.
Oh,
okay,
boy.
everybody, so it's time for my break. And would you like to listen to this music or the Vermilion City music while I'm on break? Vermilion City? Sounds pretty nice. All right, so I'm going to go on about a 10-minute break. All right, and when I come back, we will do another hour of Pokemon, and then it's DSP Tries It, the new Whopper, and the Spicy Royal Chicken Sandwich from Burger King. Now, I'm going to be on break for 10 minutes. When I come back, guys, please support this stream. This has been...
When I come back and sit back down, I better see some goddamn money.
an incredibly low support stream of Pokemon out of nowhere. The first 2 streams we did of Fire Red did really well. So here I am saying, oh, let's...
Yeah, until everyone realized that just like with Resident Evil 9, you're milking it and you're dicking around too fucking much. Also, who on earth wants to watch you struggle like this?
Keep it in the rotation. Let's have it as a day stream. We'll play it multiple times a week. I don't
understand.
know what's going on today. Okay, I don't. It's completely different. We only have, what, 1 sub on Kick? And we have 100 Kick.
You always have, like, 1 sub on Kick. What are you talking about?
We have 2 memberships, a few super chats, a few smaller tips, like nothing significant. That, you know what I mean? It's been... And it
apologize for all the Pokemon corrections? I'm not sure what you mean.
all came in, by the way, before we started playing. We made over $50 on the morning show today. So, I don't know what's going on. All right, so let's go. Let's get some support for Pokemon when I come back from break. All right? All right. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. In the meantime, just enjoy this music, and I will, I'll see you guys in a few. Okay.
In the meantime, just fucking sit here, and I guess I'll come back whenever I feel like it. So Raphael is going to give us his music to listen to. Okay, so here is what we can do. I have about 5 minutes of skip juice. I can use the skip juice and we can go live. He won't be back yet. We will also lose, like I say, that skip juice. So we won't be able to listen to him at like 1.5 speed or whatever. I can keep it paused like this and wait for a little while. I'm not really sure what you guys want me to do. Because I think this is the point where we will pretty much, he's going to go work out, I'm sure. He's going to go fucking feel sorry for himself after that Butterfree disaster. Oh my God, that shit was sad as fuck. He literally just said, all right, I'm going to go on. Why am I pausing it? He literally just said, okay, I'm going to go on my break. When I come back, I better see some fucking money. Wow. Build the skip juice. To build the skip juice, I have to pause it. And then this is literally all we get. We don't get to watch the chat move or anything. So, I don't know. It's worth it waiting for his dumbass to get back. Checking in on the King's tax. I think he's still at 64. Crying so hard he can barely open WWE Champions. He's got to go do some pulls to make him feel better about himself. Let's see. Let's go to WWE Champions down from the rafters. Let's see. Well, I'll be damned. It says last active 41 minutes ago. I only have like 5 or 6 minutes of skip juice, so. Any new videos? I was gonna do another one this morning, and then I was like, no, I'm gonna stream for a while. I always like, I want to make, videos and I want to stream and stuff, but I never want to feel like I'm putting out like too much and it's getting like obnoxious and annoying. Broside just dropped a video of Phil working out. Ugh. Refresh, it's a minute now. Oh, is it? Hold on. Oh, 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago. Yep. Said hi to the miserable wifey poo who hates her fucking life. And then went to pull some Hogans because he's so upset. Oh my gosh. Name my top 5 favorite Pokemon. Oh. Number 1 is Clefairy. It's my favorite Pokemon ever. It's adorable, and I love it. I love Chansey. It's cute. It's got 1,000,000 HP. You really can't fuck with it. Articuno. Top 5. I don't know that I have like a lot of favorite. I see, because I don't like. I have my favorite Pokemon, but then it's like when I played games like this, they weren't my favorite. I just knew what would win. I just knew what I needed to win. I really like Dragonair. And then from like the other gens, there are some that I like, but I just don't know them as well. No Squirtle? No hate to Squirtle. Sylveon. My favorite Eevee is actually Eevee. I know. I'm sure I'm in the minority, but my favorite evolution is just Eevee. No, not really interested in Mew or Mewtwo. Mew was very cute in Pokemon Snap. Vulpix, Charmander, Haunter, Sandshrew, and Pidgeotto. Oh, I did quite like Pidgeot. I always had Pidgeot in my party. My party would always be like Venusaur, Pidgeot, and then, I mean, like by the end of it, you know, I'd want Zapdos and I'd want Moltres, and I loved the birds. Because again, I played a lot of this stuff when it was Gen 1, and that was it. There wasn't anything else. Vulpix, Ninetale, like, I don't know. I'm a girl. I liked all the cute ones. I still like all the cute ones. They won't always necessarily win you battles, you know. Clefairy isn't going to win you fuck all, but it's still cute. Yeah, tell me again about like him like not being down from the rafters. Anyway, since he's going to fuck off for a minute, I am going to fuck off for a minute, but I'm going to let the chat run and the King's Tax, and I'm hoping that we won't lose like all our skip juice, but I will be back. I promise you I'll be back faster than him. Told you I'd beat him. Although he might be back. Let's see. Nope, we are live. When did he actually like say he was gonna go on a break? Wow. Like 13 minutes ago.
So now I got the door closed. Jasper's not in here. I'm going to turn down the fans now because the fans are actually on really high. Yeah, let's turn that down. Turn everything down to like low. There you go. Okay.
He hasn't been necessarily losing it about not having any money, but it's taken the wind out of his sails.
All right. All right, we're good. So we're going to play for about another 45 minutes to an hour, basically until the food arrives for DSP Tries It, and then that will be the end of the stream, okay? Someone tipped $2 says, can you clarify the line between light-natured ribbing and trolling? Can trolling be harmless stupidity? Harmless stupidity? I think that's a subjective question. I don't care about anyone making fun of my gameplay, joking with silly memes and stuff, but when you get to personal shit about my wife, my family, stuff that's, you know, actual ridiculous conspiracy theory accusations about shit that's just ridiculously untrue, referencing outright detractor content that's out to hurt me, yeah, that's not light ribbing or you know, laughing at someone. It's different. Okay, but the thing is, you need to be mature and intelligent to understand the difference. I can't really break it down for you. We'd have to go into specific examples, but normal people can tell the difference. If you can't tell the difference, that says a lot about you. Like, maybe you have a lack of observational skills and societal skills, you know?
Yeah, everybody else is the one who can't read the room, not you. Sure, man, whatever you say.
Excuse me. What food are we having today? We are having the new Whopper from Burger King. We are also having the spicy chicken royal sandwich, I think it's called. So, and I got a half-C fries and onion rings just to taste test those as well. Sorry, Rolk, yes, we are playing on Switch 2. This is the Switch 2 version of Pokemon Fire Red. Yes. Someone just attempted to... Oh, it's saying that a $2 tip that was frozen yesterday has unfrozen, but it doesn't give me any of the information about it whatsoever, including who it's from or what the message was. So I can count $2 more towards this stream. Whoever had their tip frozen yesterday, thank you. But I can't see your message, and obviously that's not... I'm sorry, I wish I could, but it doesn't work. Okay.
But the resub doesn't count, but I guess yesterday's money can count today. And thanks for the 220. The difference is both of you get banned. Wait.
All right, so... Oh, my nose itches. Let's go. We're going to play one more hour, and then it's DSP Tries It. Now, everyone, so far, I have...
Now, everyone, you haven't given me any fucking money. So, you know how this goes. Either we hit the goal now, or we don't see the game again.
Played Pokemon Fire Red a lot. First week I played 6 hours. Today, we're doing another 3 hours, okay? Now, I like the game. It's tough.
That is a lie. Sir, that is a straight up lie.
Don't get me wrong. It's hard because it's classic Pokemon, but I am enjoying myself, and I hope that you guys are enjoying your time with me. A lot of people show up to these streams.
Actually, you've lost a significant amount of people. At one point, you had like 330 some.
Up to now, they've been well supported. As of right now, this is an incredibly slow stream for support, and I don't understand why when the last...
Gee, I can't imagine. You've done nothing but fuck off in a bush the whole time.
Last 2 have been so good. So if you like this game, you want to see it more in the rotation, please support this stream. Okay, you have an hour left to do so. Everything appreciated on both sides. Let's get some support. How about some subs or kicks on Kick? Considering, again, this has been one of the slowest weeks I've ever had on Kick. How about we get some support? We had tips. We've had almost no...
He says this every week. You guys, come on. It's the slowest week on Kick. Please. It's the slowest
today,
week. Please.
Right? Let's go. Let's get support right now for classic Pokemon action here on DSP Gaming, so we can keep it in the rotation as a...
No, give me support, because this guy sucks. Like, could you imagine talking like that? Come on, I've been sitting here. Give me some fucking money. Like, these people don't owe you anything, dude.
Day stream all the time.
So fucking rude.
Want to keep this at least twice a week, 6+ hours.
So then keep it. And stop making people fucking feel bad when they don't give you anything.
If we can.
What the
but
fuck,
I need people
dude?
to support it. All right? Okay, let's continue. Hello, everyone, and...
Exactly, JD. Wasn't last week the slowest week ever? Yeah, and the week before that, and the week before that. This dude's a fucking liar.
Welcome back. Now that we are in Vermilion Town, let's go back into here and talk to everyone.
This PPP impersonation has gotten worse. It's gotten worse because it's half demand, half really desperate beg. So it doesn't even sound confident. It's come on, let's go. Please, come on, let's go. Cause like it's been the slowest week ever on Kick. So yeah, come on, let's go. It's like that fake phony confidence
Everybody.
that you don't really have because you're just thirsty for money.
My Pokemon was poisoned and fainted while we were walking. That's happened to me a zillion times. The urge to battle with someone you've tangled with before. Have you ever had that urge? I'm sure you have.
Big ups, King Be Cruel. How you doing, honey?
I want to battle certain people again over and over. I've been giving these away. A Versus Seeker. Use that device, you'll find trainers looking for a rematch. You have to charge its battery to use it. What? I don't remember this at all.
He really needs to abandon Kick at this point. He's not making any money. Everyone there hates him and they're just trolling, and even Phil looks like he wants to abandon the site. At this point, at the level that he's getting disrespected, it is embarrassing at this point. I agree.
A device that indicates
he should be so much further into this game by now. Oh, 100%.
Trainers who want to battle, the battery
Absolutely.
charges while traveling. It's good for grinding. Yeah, I wonder how this works. We have to sell this nugget.
Oh, there's a thing in this game where you can find players who want a rematch so you can get more experience. Oh.
Right? Yeah, we have to go to a store and sell that.
Yeah, because when I was playing Red, the original, it's like once you fought everybody, like, that was it. You were fucking shit out of luck.
Nugget, make some money. Even though they're the same level.
I think he's afraid Kick trolls would just move to YouTube.
Pokemon can have very different stats and abilities.
Some of them might. I think most of them just might go, whatever.
We're aware of that. A Pokemon raised by a trainer is stronger than one in the wild. Oh, okay. It was new to Fire Red and Leaf Green. Oh, then that's why I
The site is still putting him on the front page. Huh.
don't know what it is because I never played this before. Got it.
I saw the other day, I was going to a Raw Phil stream, and I saw that he was featured on YouTube. And then I saw one day I got featured on YouTube. So I don't know if they just do that randomly. I remember the day that I saw that I was featured on YouTube, and I thought to myself, oh God, don't promote me. I don't do anything but like get angry and say fuck. Don't promote me to anybody.
It's a super good item they added. It makes grinding experience easy instead of against wild monsters. Oh, okay. Jay Kuma says, I want to let you know, paralysis also will reduce the target speed by 75% in this gen, on top of the 25% chance of just skipping the turn. Okay. Versus Seeker debuted in the game, it can possibly rematch trainers that are on screen. It recharges every 100 steps. All right. Interesting. Thank you.
Yeah, super interesting. I totally won't remember that in 5 minutes.
It is true a higher level Pokemon will be more powerful, but all Pokemon will have weak points against specific types. There appears to be no universally strong Pokemon. Okay. See the SS and moored in the harbor?
Kickstaff manually puts people on the front page? Wow.
Careful about pollution here. We heard Grimer multiplies in toxic sludge. Ew. Vermilion City, port of exquisite sunsets. I'm putting up a building on this plot of land. I'll own it all. My Pokemon is tamping the land to lay the foundation. It's Machop. Yep. Machop is stomping the land flat. There's the Pokemart. Let's buy some items and sell my nugget. Sell that nugget. For 5,000. Wow. Awesome.
Wow, he almost got real dollar signs in his eyes.
Okay, he sells super potions. Good, because we need them. Badly. Let's buy a bunch of these.
Well, now take it easy. You don't need a bunch. There's still Pokemon centers where you can heal for free. Let's not get crazy.
6 super potions. We need antidotes. We need paralyze heals. I think we have like 1 awakening, so we'll buy another one. You don't have any ice heals. Let's buy some ice heals. Okay. And Pokeballs. Okay. All right. There we go. Good stuff.
This is DSP in a shop. He's not leaving with a positive balance.
What else here? What's else in these rooms here? You have a Spearow? I want to trade for Farfetch'd. I don't have... Wait, I do have a Spearow. Oh, yeah, I do.
Has to
I
be
gotta
in
put
your
it in my
party.
party, I guess.
Very good.
Do we want a Farfetch'd?
I thought that was weird too, Girl Snout Cookies. I was like, what freezy Pokemon have you come up against?
Want a Farfetch'd over the Spearow? I would assume we did.
These earthquake heals? I better get these too. Could sell this asshole anything. Maple syrup heals. Oh yeah, give me like 12 of those.
No, it's not worth it. Why not? Why would this not be worth it? Traded Pokemon level.
I mean, Farfetch sucks, but if you want to try to complete the Pokedex, which is useless because you can't get them all, because you can't trade or anything. But again, if you're trying to get the full Pokedex, I mean, you can catch a million Spearows. You know, as far as I know, there's only the one Farfetch'd, but...
Pull up faster? Is that true too? I did not know that.
It's really, I think it's only to like try to get the Pokedex to 150. Right? He fucking goes into a fucking Pokemart and buys volcano insurance.
Goodbye, Dale. Oh, yeah. We're getting rid of DeLon Spearow. Oh, well. Oh, well. Bye-bye. Let me tell you, I just won't be able to live without him. I'll never be able to live without him. I mean, he's such a valuable part of our life and experience, you know? Toss him in the water. Wait, what? Here, let's do the trade.
Big ups, Jerry. I don't blame you. Take it easy, honey.
Here we go. Bye-bye. Yickety!
No, nobody paid for that. Only he would name the Pokemon that.
Bye-bye.
Nobody else is as in love with LTG as LTG and Phil.
Bye. Yickety! He's done. She named him Chading. Chading. Interesting name, Chading. Thank you. Take a look at Chading. What a name.
But all of yours are perfectly normal.
What's he holding? He's holding something.
Like that Mankey that you named Dookie.
Adamant nature met in a trade. Prevents loss of accuracy, keen eye, peck, and sand attack. He has a stick.
First time commenting. Oh, big ups, honey. Phil would buy the $500 Magikarp and think he is the top trainer of the fucking world.
He has a stick in his inventory. It's one of the worst.
Did you ever see his Pokemon Go names? I've seen it, but I can't remember any of them. But I remember seeing a clip of it somewhere.
Pokemon in the game, but people are saying you could teach it all of the abilities, and that's kind of the point. You teach it abilities. Pokemon Fan Club. What the hell is this?
Where the guy talks about his favorite Pokemon, Rapidash.
Seal.
Oh, Seal.
I adore
Seals and dugongs are also very cute.
my seal. It's so lovable. It squeals Q when I hug it.
Here it is. Here's the guy who loves his Rapidash.
I chair the Pokemon Fan Club. I raise more than 100 Pokemon. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. I surely am. Did you come to visit and hear about my Pokemon? Sure. Good, listen up. My favorite Rapidash is cute, lovely, smart, plus amazing. Do you think so? Oh, yes, it's stunning. Kindly love it. Hug it. When sleeping, warm and cuddly, spectacular, ravishing. Oops, look at the time. I kept you too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I'll give you this. The bike voucher.
And all you had to do was listen to a man talk about his love of the Rapid DoorDash.
So can we go back now? We can go back and get the bike, huh? All right. Yeah, we have to go back. So now it's not $1 million anymore. He said, I can fly anywhere I want. I have no need of a bicycle. Happy cycling. Our chairman is very vocal about Pokemon. My Pikachu is twice as cute as that one. So should I go back and get the bike now? I probably should, huh? Just to get out of the way. Let's go back. Let's go all the way back and get the bike. Skinny Lemon.
Still can't go that way, sir. You still can't go that way. The underground tunnel with you.
I can't go back this way? No, I gotta take this way. That's right. Skinny Lemon has become an ultra supporter on YouTube. Thank you to Skinny
Wow. Great job, Dent.
Lemon for that. I appreciate that very much. That's a ton of support, actually. That is representative of, I think, $17, actually. So thank you very much, Skinny Lemon. That gets us up to $85 of support.
There you
Or
go,
is it
honey.
84? I don't think it really matters. Let's say 85 to make it a nice round number. Thank you so much, Skinny Lemon, for that.
Let's make it 85 and make it a nice round number. Sir? You know what? I don't have the heart to tell him that 85 is an odd number, but that's fine.
Okay. There was a... Wait a minute. There's a hidden candy in an empty space in the top right. Top right of what? Where I am right now? Over here? No.
Jesus Christ, grunting like a gorilla. Look at his face.
I just kept mashing and eventually it worked. Thank you for that.
Jesus Christ. Monkeys at the zoo who fling their shit at each other have more intelligent things to say. Do you not know how to fucking speak English?
Let's go get our bike. Is there also an item here? Because they said sometimes people lose stuff in this underground passage. So maybe there's an item there too. Thank you to DaBomb who told me about that. DaBomb. La 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 la.
Buy Toxie memberships, not Phil. And mine won't cost you $20.
I gotta go all the way because we don't have cut yet.
Or you can just come hang out over here, not buy a membership, and hang out and shit on Phil and save your $20. Again, my memberships aren't $20 anyway. Because that's a ridiculous ask of people for nothing.
What a walk. Are you ever gonna fix the hole in your wall?
English, he speaks Dentonese. Big up, Saivika.
No items in there? Okay. Let's get this bike. That's a bike voucher. Okay, here you go. All right. King Michael, I'm glad you're enjoying Pokemon. So now, how do we use the bike? I have no idea how to actually use the bike. Now we're even faster. Register it so it's on select. Oh, okay, hold on.
Oh boy, how long will this take to figure out?
Register. Did it work? Okay. Ah, cool. Oh, that's awesome. Kane Woolley, how you doing? 4 months as a member, says enjoy listening and at work, and I appreciate it. Thank you, Kane, for being an ongoing supporter of the channel. And thank you guys for your help today with all this. This is awesome.
Except for the money, right? Oh, well, there you go. Stalking Tiger gave you $1. Now you're at an even number. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen anyone use in his YouTube chat use. What are his emojis?
I want a screen capture. I want to hit select.
What are his actual emojis?
There we go. Thank you, Stalking Tiger, for $1. I appreciate it. Guys, we are getting close to the end of the stream. Now would be the time to support Pokemon if you like it and you want to continue to see me play it as much as I have been. I love it. I want to keep playing it, but it has to be supported. Right now, support is the slowest it's been since we played the game. That's not a good sign.
An almost 44-year-old man playing this game for money. I'm just letting that sit for a few minutes. I know, movie sign. What's even worse is it's not doing very well. I guess he does have emotes. I don't know. I don't ever see any of them. To be fair, I don't normally see a lot of mine either.
Please support Pokemon. If you're on the bike, can you go through grass and not get attacked?
No,
or you still get attacked?
That's not true. You will still get encounters when you're on your bike.
Did I go in here yet? I'm the fishing guru. I love fishing. I can't bear to go without it. You like to fish? Yes, I like your style. I think we can be friends. Take this and fish. All right, can we now catch fish Pokemon?
No, that is the old rod. Now all you get are Magikarps, I believe, until you get the good or the great.
All right. Can we now catch fish Pokemon? You'll still get encounters on the bike? Okay, thank you.
I don't know. You could have gotten on the bike and rolled through some grass and found out.
Can we fish like right here and catch Pokemon? Let's save.
You can. Again, it's the old rod. I believe all you get are Magikarp. Yes, the newest one I have is I have one that says Q and Bag, and then I have the Denim Banana.
I guess Drew would be the one to use here. Old Rod only gets Magikarp? Oh, well, we don't care about Magikarp. We already have one. No point in doing this then.
Oh, come on. You got 14 whole experience points out of that.
So Old Rod is only for Magikarp. No point in doing anything else yet. Okay. Did the fan club. That's the gym. With this house.
Oh, God. We have to wait for him to go through the whole SSN to get cut. Ooh.
Pidgey? I want to exchange mail with all sorts of people. I send my Pidgey to a union room to exchange mail for me. I'm getting my Pidgey to fly a letter to Saffron in the north. Okay. Vermilion Harbor. Notice, Route 12 may be blocked off by a sleeping Pokemon. Detour through the rock tunnel to Lavender Town. Diglett's Cave. Awakening. Okay. So I guess we should fight now. We could grind a bit, because I doubt that we could do the next gym leader yet. We probably got to grind all our Pokemon up, right?
You literally just saw that you couldn't get there unless you had cut. Are you not curious about where you get cut?
Right? So
No, he has not gone through the ship yet. He has literally just got to Vermilion, then got the bike voucher, then went back up to Cerulean for the bike. And now we're here.
Should I be leveling now?
What he's done in over 2 hours is he fucked around in the grass trying to get an Abra. He beat the gym trainers along Route 25 and got to Bill's house. Got the ticket for the SSN. Came back down. Finally, after getting his ass handed to him 3 times, beat Misty and then came down from Cerulean here to Vermilion. And that's where we've gotten in over 2 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 53 minutes, so.
I don't even know. Find out. Let's go, but don't cheat. Love cheating. Nidorino and Charmeleon. You do the SSM before the next gym?
No, that's correct. None of his Pokemon are level 20.
Get out plenty of grinding in this area? Okay. It's not effective. Great.
Still doesn't know what works against what. And put his only rock-type Pokemon before fighting Lieutenant Surge in the box. Apparently has chosen to bypass Diglett's cave and will not catch a Diglett or a Dugtrio for Surge, and has not used his Moonstone on Nidorino to become Nidoking. So, that's where we are.
There we go.
This is so fucking sad. Like, this is just getting sad to watch. Seriously. Half Past Dead, thank you for the 4. I appreciate you. Here's $4. For $1 for every hour with Phil. It's more than an hour with him is worth, but I thank you
Learn Horn
nonetheless.
Attack before you evolve Nido? Okay. So we'll keep going with Nido. We won't evolve it yet. With the Moonstone. Attack up. Good.
Don't evolve Nidorino until level 22. Learn the Horn Attack first. Okay, so suggest what he should do for Lieutenant Surge then, sir.
Oh, you're right. I totally forgot about Magikarp. We've had it for ages, and I never tried to level it. Shoot.
I assure you, neither Magikarp nor Gyarados will help you against Lieutenant Surge. So forget about that. Maybe somebody should be telling you how to beat this next gym leader, because Misty fucking destroyed you.
That stinks. I forgot. Oh, there's Digletts in this area? Ooh, I definitely want Digletts.
Did you not just read the sign that said Diglett's Cave and you continued to walk right past it? I'm sorry, tell me again why you supposedly deserve all of this money? What exactly are you doing besides fucking around and fucking up?
Dookie leveled up. That's good. Oh, Fury Swipes. Let's get rid of Leer. Good. Stick Magikarp in the daycare? We could.
Do not put him in the daycare. Do not do that.
That's not right.
If you just feel inclined to walk back to the left, you'll see Diglett's Cave.
Okay. Oh, Diglett's in the cave, not the grass?
The sign just, sir.
What's in the grass here? Anything good?
Why is it up to them to tell you?
I just became a trainer, but I think I can win.
Every time he reaches a new area, he immediately looks over to chat. Anything good here? Anything good here? Anything good here?
Bum, 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 ba-da, bum. Try Fury Swipes? They're normal.
It's a sand shrew.
Yeah. Lame.
Just fucking picking out, throwing out any Pokemon. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It fucking, whatever. I'm sorry. He pulled out a fucking Geodude against a Slowpoke. I gave up right then and there. My soul died right there.
Nothing does much.
What's the point of playing the game? Because everyone's supposed to be begging him to pay $20 to name a Pokemon. And then he lowered it to $5, and no one's paid him any money to name a Pokemon.
Damage to him. It's ground type, right? It's not effective on this guy. No, I know. It's great that we always get a...
Reba, thank you for the 2. Check out Fire Red Rocket, the Pokemon ROM hack. I don't know if I want to do that.
good crowd to engage and help.
Thank
when
you,
I
though.
play
Appreciate
Pokemon.
you.
I really do appreciate that. You got poison. Nice. Might be better now to evolve with Nidorino with the Moonstone. Dig, Poison Sting, Thrash, Double Kick is a good moveset. Okay. Okay, that was his weakness. Grass is Sandshrews' weakness.
Wow. It's almost like you should have known that.
Zubat. What's the weakness? I don't remember. What type is Zubat? Just normal? I can't remember Zubat. Normal? I don't know if we have the weakness of that. He's flying. If he's flying, then it's electricity. He's flying type. Okay. It's poison and flying type? Zubat is poison? Huh. Well, that definitely worked. I didn't realize he was poison, though. Now someone says use the Moonstone on Jigglypuff because Wigglytuff skills better than Nidoking. People just can't decide what they want, man. All right.
Now, there's psychic types in this. There's Abra, Kadabra. He can't get Alakazam. There's a Drowsy, Hypno. I remember, I think Slowpoke and Slowbro are water psychic.
I raised my Pokemon carefully. They should be ready by now. Youngster Dave. So what's the weakness of this? Is poison. I know that. I don't remember.
You have one of these. You have one of these. Granted, it's evolved now, but sir, you have
what else
one.
It is. I forget everything. I forget the types. Oh. I'm already poisoned. Psychic and ground? Oh. Alright, so Fury Swipes is better. I'm probably gonna get hit bad. Yeah.
He's just begging for interaction in chat because everyone is bored as fuck. Yeah.
Really? There's more Moonstones at Mount Moon? Oh. There we go. Nice. Level up. Level 20 now.
Well, that was the first one that hit 20.
No, keep using it. Okay. Dig. Nidoking is offense, Wigglytuff is defense. Okay. There we go.
I think he's pretty checked out at this point because I think he knows that no food. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. He knows that no money is going to come in during DSP tries it. So as soon as the food gets here, not here. I cook like an adult. As soon as the food gets there, that he knows he's done, and he's at $86.
People are so ridiculous, and they are so opinionated about this game. Now someone's like, no, Snorlax is better than Wigglytuff in every way. Don't get Wigglytuff. That's a waste.
Wigglytuff is a waste. I don't rarely recommend using Snorlax either, but Wigglytuff is a waste. It's very cute, but Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff are like Clefairy and Clefable. They're cute. You can kill things with them, but why? They're like the least aggressive Pokemon ever. Am I hungry? I'm not. I've been nibbling on chocolate eggs for Easter while we've been doing this. I had lunch a little bit earlier than I normally do because I started streaming at 1:30 my time. It's now 6:30.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd throw out a Snorlax before a Wigglytuff, I'm just saying. Official gayest Pokemon? Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, Clefairy, or Clefable. Be specific. Nidoking is a speedrun strat, Wigglytuff isn't. I mean, really, it's true, yeah. If you have one Moonstone, and it's Nidorino, or Nidorino respectively, or Jigglypuff, or Clefairy, I think we know where it should go.
I'm in a bad way here.
Really, you picking up on that? You still got that level 6 Farfetch'd hanging around in there. I'd use Wigglytuff just for the lulz. The good thing about, okay, I don't know if I'm remembering this perfectly. It's been a long time since I've played Pokemon Red, and this is Fire Red anyway. But what I do remember is Clefairy, Clefable, and Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff could learn quite a different... You could teach them a lot of interesting moves that you wouldn't think, that... You could have a Jigglypuff or something like bust out with like Blizzard or something where you'd be like, the fuck? Like, what is this?
I'm trying to remember. Is electricity good against them, or do they absorb electricity?
You could have a Clefable like fucking hit you with thunder. You're like, what the hell is this?
Metal type. Metal type isn't fire. Can't you warm the metal with like fire?
They do actually have fairy type. I believe in the Gen 1 Red that I played, I believe that all of them were just called normal types, like Clefairy and Jigglypuff.
I don't remember. I just don't remember anymore. It's steel type, right? Let's find out.
I picked the dude with the drill on his head. I don't know if you mean like Nidoking, Rhydon. Nice.
That's it. I was right. I remembered. Fire superheats the metal and it's weak to it. Okay. Nice, I remembered. It's immune to the electricity. It takes double damage from fire. Nice. Okay. Electric, steel, fire, and ground are its weaknesses. Oh, so electric does work? I thought it absorbed it. Use electric steel, he'll take 4 times damage from ground. Oh, yeah. Wigglytuff got buffed hard in Fire Red. Oh, did he? Level up for Cinders. Ugh. Have to do this. It's a magneton. Look at this thing.
Magneton. It's okay, King. You'll get there one
I can't. It's floating. Ground won't work.
Right. Very good.
No,
Christ.
it worked. It worked. It's super
Wow, it worked. Okay.
killed. I thought he would be floating and Dig would miss, but it hit. Damn, I got 621 experience. Damn, that's tons. Nice.
Yeah, this is Fire Red, so it's not like Pokemon Red that came out in like the late 90s or whatever. This is Fire Red, so it's not exactly the same as what I remember, but it's basically about the same. But yeah, that metal claw, metal move, whatever it is that Charmeleon has, wasn't in the original one.
Good stuff. Damn, that was awesome.
If I had to use it in a battle, would I pick Lapras or Vaporeon? Probably Lapras.
I was gonna Dookie out of there. He's poisoned too. It didn't have levitate ability. How do you know if it has levitate or not? It looked like it was floating. Oh, excuse me. Evolve.
Yeah, I think because of the ice,
Who now?
I would have to pick Lapras.
You guys are
Like, which is cuter or whatever, then like, yeah, Vaporeon, obviously.
Oh, none of you have a consensus on who to evolve, so I'm not involving anybody. Everyone's angry at me because they don't know who to evolve. Oh, look, this guy's like a gambler. Yeah, Gamer Hugo. Poliwag. What the hell is this thing?
Poliwag. Give your fucking head a shake. Poliwag. Jesus Christ.
The Block, thank you for 666 Super Chat. It says, look out
Send out the Charmeleon. It'll do really good.
for Cinder's tail. Looks like Cinder's tail lit my butt on fire right here. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. I've been hit by hypnosis. Oh, oh. Horrible sneeze. Oh, sorry, guys. This is what
Yeah, you don't have like a mute button. I've been doing that for 5 hours,
I
sir.
don't have my air conditioner on.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Oi, what
Is it that dirty and disgusting that it's making you sneeze? You know you're supposed to clean it before you pop one of them bitches in the window. I'm sure you haven't.
happened? I missed? What happened? I didn't hit him.
He's gonna try selling the evolution choice? Ah, that's stupid as fuck.
I'm asleep.
Yeah, we gotta try to talk him into Wigglytuff, because that'd be really fucking stupid. Let's talk him into taking Jigglypuff to Wigglytuff.
Is he water type? Will electrocute him. Thank you, King Michael. He said, bless you. There we go. There's the weakness.
You should already know. What did you use against Misty with her water Pokemon? We just did this. I was able to figure this out when I was 14 playing it on my fucking Game Boy Color. I was able to figure this out. I can't with life.
Horsey, no. He outdrew. Electrocute the Horsey. Wow! Almost an instant kill. I still have no water types. This whole time we still haven't gotten one.
You have a Magikarp. Oh, he's just supposed to know Poliwag is a fish type.
Level up for Drew.
It looks like a tadpole. It like.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I think he's checking on the food.
Oh, he's trying to learn Slam. What should we get rid of?
Does he just have brain disease? Yes. The answer is yes.
Oh, man. I mean, Thunder Shock, Quick Attack, and Thunder Wave I'm using. I've, like, never used Double Team. What is Slam? A foe is struck with a long tail, vines, etc. What? The foe is struck with a long tail, vines, etc. What does that mean? Huh? Power of 80. Accuracy of 75. It would be my most effective move for damage. Huh. Slam is a charge move, but you can get hurt as well. You can get hit by your own move? What? 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 Should I replace Double Team or just not get it? That was a lie? Alright, I'm gonna replace Double Team then. That was a lie!
Hey, Toxie, get well soon. Oh, I'm muting when I sneeze, so we're good. I'll be fine.
How dare you lie? Why would you lie to me? Can't believe you guys lied to me like that. Messed up.
What the hell is he talking about? I got up to get a tissue. I don't know if something
Awful behavior
happened.
to lot. Uh-oh. Competition, I can't get enough. Uh-oh. This guy again, Gamer Jasper. This guy's name is Jasper? What the? Let's peck this thing. I woke up and immediately pecked it.
Why, Toxie just sneezed straight into the mic. First of all, gross, and I have to clean my pop filter and everything. Secondly, nobody wants to hear me sneeze like the wildebeest that I sound like when I sneeze.
I was wrapped. Oh, no. Yeah. Yes, I have the Moonstone. I still haven't used it because no one can agree on what to use it with. We're beating up poor Jasper. Although in this case, it's not a kitty. Peck that oddish. Peck its eyes right out. Ah! What's my favorite cat Pokemon? Probably that fire one. What's it called? We just caught it in Pokemon Legends ZA. That flaming... like tiger Pokemon thing, or it looks like a lion. I like that one, the one that looks like a lion. He said he had a chance, but he had no chance in reality. He's just a nobody. X-Defend! Pyroar, yes, Pyroar. I like Pyroar a lot.
That was some of the most, like, boomerish shit I've ever heard. I like that one. You know, that fire one. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Like, Jesus Christ. Let's see if we can speed this along here a little bit. At some point, does he go get the food? Nope. We're still playing. Okay.
Is there an escape rope?
I think we can got some skip juice at this point, so let's put that into
Inside
effect.
of a rock. What the hell?
Make it a little bit more tolerable to
First
get
time
through
for
this.
everything, old man. Sorry, it's not Voltorb. I don't think my Stevia is good for this, huh? I don't think so. The transfer can take up to 24 hours. Well, then you can think about that while you're banned for 24 hours. Okay. Is he asleep? He's asleep. Good. Damn, critical hit.
I have more people watching than he does.
You want Stevia to level up? We're trying. To evolve. What level does Stevia evolve at?
This is so sad. Are there any good Pokemon here? What's this Pokemon's weakness? At what level does this Pokemon evolve? Jesus Christ. Whew.
Level 20. 22. Oh, okay. The weakness is ground, so kick Kingpin in. Healer evolves at 21. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
You know, you have like Google, right? The same thing that I have.
Oh, horrible disaster! Absolutely atrociously horrible disaster.
Yeah, that's what Surge is going to do to you, dickheads. So I think about that.
Ow. Ow. Okay, he's paralyzed. Beautiful. What? It's not very effective. Oh, no.
Why would you use Thundershock on a Magnemite? Sir.
Slam him. That's not very effective. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's a big piece of metal.
Oh.
It's going to hurt Pikachu more than it's going to hurt Magnemite.
Oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This ain't going good, honey.
Okay, thank God. There we go. Oh. Okay.
Good Lord.
Did it. That was tough. This is my first loss. My first loss. It was also my first match. Okay. A great ball. We found our first great ball. Okay, I think I fought everyone here, right? We didn't try to catch any wild Pokemon, but I'm pretty sure we fought all the trainers in this area. Let's return back to town and rest, and I'm going to see if the food is here or not. Well, guys, this is it. This is the finale of Pokemon for today. Unfortunately, it didn't do nearly as well as it did the last couple times we played it. I don't know why. I still had fun. I like the game. Listen, as hard as this game is compared to other Pokemon games, I'm enjoying myself as I play it with you guys. But it's concerning because right now, I already have a playthrough that's been slow.
It's concerning because you stupid fucks have given me over $200 every time I play this game. And now you stupid fucks aren't giving me over $200. So what is the deal?
Dragon Quest. Now, this week, yesterday, in a rare occurrence, I had a really great Dragon Quest stream. But it almost always is slow. I was hoping this was going to stay good, and that means it wouldn't be a big deal. But now this is going to have...
Yeah, well, I don't know that Bulbasaur would be necessarily like called OP the way I thought of it when you played the original, like, because it was red and blue in the US in the 90s. You could either get red or blue respectively. And I got red, and it was the way I always thought about it was Bulbasaur was like quote unquote easy. Starting the game on easy. Squirtle was like the medium choice, and Charmander was the hardest. Because if you think about like the first three gym leaders, it's Brock and Misty and Lieutenant Surge. So it's rock, water, and electric. Well, grass obviously will whoop, Brock and then Misty. And it doesn't necessarily do great against electricity, but the thing about it is you can't really shock it. Like, it'll be okay. Or you can use something else by the time you get to Lieutenant Surge. Squirtle, obviously, you will absolutely destroy Brock. But then when you get to Misty and you have a water type, hopefully by then you've got a Pikachu. And then at Charmander, you're fucked. Like, you're fucked against like the first at least 2 for sure. So that was the way. I don't necessarily think that Bulbasaur was quote unquote OP. It just made the game easy. Like, Bulbasaur was easy, Squirtle was like medium, or however you want to say it, normal, I guess. And then Charmander was like difficult, or however you want to say it.
Slow days too. Now I gotta second guess myself. So I don't know.
Definitely would not call Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, or Venusaur like OP. Although, once my level 70 Venusaur learned Solar Beam, it was over for you.
Oh. Okay, hold on.
Solar Beam was great.
Oh, the
so
food's
you had
almost
to-
here. We're basically
you had
about
to
to be done
rest.
with this stream. You guys said you have to do this ship, right? This ship is something. That says Anna's a famous luxury cruise ship. It visits Vermilion once a year.
So, one gym leader a stream.
Welcome to the SSN. Do you have a ticket? Yes. Great. Welcome to the Ant. All right. You said you want Stevia to evolve, right? This ship is a good place to grind. Oh. Passengers are restless from the long voyage and can be challenged. Okay, let's save. Yeah. Bonjour. I'm a waiter. I'll be happy to serve you anything you please. The strong.
I didn't realize that when I first got the game. I liked Bulbasaur. I've always just naturally liked Bulbasaur because I watched the cartoon, the anime, what have you, when I was younger, and I just liked Bulbasaur. Did you ever play against other people's like Link? Yes, I did the trading. I had the Game Boy Color and then the Link cable, and then one of my girlfriends in high school had a Game Boy Color, and she had blue. And like we were like super best friends in high school. So I got red and she got blue, and we traded and battled, and we didn't really battle so much as like trade and stuff like that.
Silent type.
But yes, I did, and it was super fun.
Bonjour. Bonjour. Bonsoir.
I had a little red book. It was like a paperback book. I think it was red, and it was like the full Pokédex, and it would tell you like what type it was and like some interesting things about it. I'm positive I don't have it anymore. I was 14. I'm 41 now, so I don't have it anymore. But it was some kind of like a little red paperback book that was like a Pokédex that would like tell you a bunch of information or whatever.
These guys don't challenge you? These are just chefs. I'm busy. I'm getting dizzy. I am the chef. The main course is eels of barbecue. Ew, barbecue eel, huh? I've had eel and sushi. It's pretty good. I'm a global police agent. I'm on the trail of Team Rocket. Okay. No, I didn't know you catch Mew here. Uh-oh. I love Pokemon. Do you? No, I hate them. I hate Pokemon. Nidoran. Okay. Yes, I put it to sleep. Nice. It's also not very effective. Ugh.
Yeah, this is going to take, well, here's the thing. I don't know how many more streams it's going to make it. If he only gets $90 because here's the thing. We know what the non-goal is. The non-goal is 150, but this is Pokemon. He wants $200-$300. But we're on stream number 3 and he's already lowered it to $5. He didn't really catch that many Pokemon, but I don't think anybody paid to name one. So, I don't know. This isn't looking good.
I have no other attacks.
There might be a wage quit, which I think it would be the first Pokemon game that he's ever wage quit. That $20 to name a Pokemon has worked for like fucking years. I think if he actually wage quit a Pokemon game, I think it would be fucking unprecedented.
Okay. Still asleep. I'll hit him a dig.
Yeah, so if he plays again, because he said the food's almost here, so the next time he'll finish the St. Anne, he'll get cut, he'll go over and get absolutely fucking stomped by Lieutenant Surge and his level 24 Raichu.
Boom. Took him out. Very nice. Yeah. Wow, you're great. We're cruising around the world, my children and I. A world cruise, eh? Brick break. Ooh, that's good, right? That means you can break rocks? I collect these Pokemon from all around the world. If we give it to a fighting type, it'll break blocks, right? Or we give it the Farfetch'd, I guess? Oh, this is terrible. Stevia is the absolute worst one here. No, that's Rock Smash.
Let's not forget his viewers wanted Picopia, but he said they shit on the trailer, so he's not playing it. He's the one who shit on the trailer.
Oh, it's not. So Brick Break doesn't do it.
I remember that very specifically because people were already calling it in the chat.
Brick Break doesn't do it. No. No. Brick Break is just a good fighting move? Okay. Come on, it survived. No! Okay. Okay. Down we go. Goodbye. Insta-kill. And a critical hit. Nicely done. She said I went around the world for these. Yeah, and you still suck. Sad. All right. Good place to save up. We will resume from here when we continue the playthrough. All right, guys? So here's the deal. Today wasn't awful or anything, but today also was a huge slowdown with the level of support that I was getting for this playthrough, which is a little disappointing, obviously. If you're someone who's usually here for Pokemon, you couldn't make it today. I hope you can make it next time because, you know.
Wow, getting, like, scolded in the fucking on-demand video.
No, I want to keep this as a daytime stream. And I enjoy doing 3-hour chunks of it. It's going to be a lengthy playthrough, as you can see. But, you know, I need to make sure people are going to actually show up, engage, and support it. And basically, right now, take a look at Kick. Kick today, 1 sub and 100 kicks. Yikes. Right? Like, no support from Kick pretty much at all. And everything slowed down on the other side, too. So what can you do? You know? All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. If you did, more coming later this week. And hopefully you'll pick up then. All right, guys. Thank you. Okay. The food is here. Yeah, the food has shown up, guys. So, that's it. That's all we got time for. Okay. Oh, let me turn this off. No, I still love the stream. Yes, I did. I had a great time. Great progress in the game. You guys are engaged and having fun. Me too. I don't know what happened because today we actually had good attendance, good engagement, but the support fell off out of nowhere. I don't know. The other streams we did were outstanding on support. Okay. All right, let me get everything in place. All right, let me get this stuff set. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get the food, guys.
Okay, you do that. We got some skip juice here. Here we go.
Time that we were at Burger King. We're doing it for an interesting reason. So, in the last couple of weeks, Burger King has done a little bit of shuffling around of their menu, and they have redesigned the Whopper sandwich. Now, for those who don't know, the Whopper is essentially the big burger at Burger King. It's kind of like the Big Mac or Quarter Pounder at McDonald's or like the Dave's single over at Wendy's. It's been a staple of the Burger King menu for as long as I can remember. Like when I was a kid, they always had the Whopper. The thing is, the Whopper was always the same. It was a large flame-broiled beef patty on a sesame seed bun with lettuce, tomato, pickles, onions, ketchup, and mayonnaise. And it really hasn't ever changed. Like, that's the staple thing. If you go to Burger King, you know you can get the Whopper and you know what to expect. You're going to get that same experience no matter what Burger King you go to or what time period
Yeah, that's the same with McDonald's and the Big Mac. Like, you know what you're getting, so.
you're there. It's always been the same. Well, Burger King has decided that's not good enough. They've decided to improve the Whopper. And what they have done is created a more premium experience. Supposedly, the bun is now better. Supposedly, the mayonnaise has changed. And perhaps the burger tastes different because some kind of difference in the way it's prepared. I'm not sure. All right. But today, we are going to check out the new Burger King Whopper. And as you can see, this is something they never did. They now put the Whopper into a cardboard container rather than just wrapping it in the wax paper like they used to. So will that mean that the Whopper is any bigger, better, premium, or is it just marketing? I have no idea.
Ooh, we got 75% that he'll probably wage quit Pokemon.
Now, rather than just do that,
This might be a dumb question. What do you mean by skip juice? Never a dumb question unless this fucking moron asks it. I'm live streaming his live stream, but when I pause to talk, like right now, he can't go any further. So we build up. This technically isn't live. If you see down where the clock is, it says 15:58, which is 3:58. But if you notice what time it is, it's not actually, depending on your time zone, that's not what the time zone is. So you're building up time where he's still talking, he's still eating, he's still doing whatever the fuck he's doing. But because I'm paused to talk, we get a delay. So because it's a little bit delayed, we have to kind of catch up a little bit. Ian, thanks for being a member for 2 months. Did Phil make sure to get his kids' meal crown? I have no idea. Probably not.
Decided today we do a couple other things.
Come on now, he's a grown man.
One thing infamously that happened to me many years ago is that...
So when he starts to like say something like really boring or whatever, we can use some of this time that we've built up to try to skip something. It's basically pausing him now to build up the skip juice so that we can skip the boring shit later, or when he gets up to go fuck off or do something. We've accumulated some time where we can kind of skip ahead a little bit. We have about 7 minutes. Yeah,
Burger King.
We don't have much, but this is it. He's gonna shove this in his face. Here's the thing. He's gonna eat this shit, tell you how fucking mid it is, and then we're done.
New chicken sandwich with a sauce. I ordered it and it was so covered in the sauce I couldn't even eat the chicken sandwich in my car. Since then, I don't even think I've had chicken at Burger King. Like, I've actually stayed away. So today I opted to try what their current offering of chicken is.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce.
I got the spicy Royal Crispy Chicken Sandwich from Burger King. I don't even know what's on it, but I said, hey, we'll try it. It's different. I haven't had chicken at Burger King in a long time. We'll see if it's messy or not. I mean, it might be. I'm actually seeing perhaps some sauce coming through the side there. I guess we'll find out. Oh, God, look at this. Oh, man. Oh, this could be a mess. This could be a mess. Okay. Now, also,
to be fair, I heard Toxie and Iviga say skip juice. It took a solid week for me to understand. If you guys have questions, just ask them. Don't feel bad. Listen, nobody asks dumber questions than me. Nobody. So there's nothing you can say that'll make me be like, ha, what a moron. Just ask something. It's no big deal. Don't feel bad. Nobody says stupider shit than I do.
Oh, this bag is greasy on the bottom. Oh, man.
Oh, who would have thought all this deep fried
Burger
food
King
would be
now
so
offers
greasy?
What they're calling half-seats. What is a half-seat? You can order...
It's half French fries, half onion rings. So let's not pretend like we don't know what it is.
A half-seat, which is half French fries and half onion rings. So I did that in attempt to see, hey, are they still any good? Haven't had them in a while. So, this is a half-seat order, okay? And here's what you get.
Yeah, fries and onion rings. Like,
So,
what did you think?
Right off the bat, taking a look, the onion rings look pretty good. They look like they are pretty firm. Although these two are completely smashed together. The French fries look like they may be overcooked. They actually look like they are a little hard on the outside. Let's do a tasting. Let's start with the French fry and see what it tastes like.
Yeah, who would have thought? Let's eat the food. I don't know why we have to touch it and smell it and flirt with it. Just eat this shit, dude.
Devour.
Thank you, Raphael.
Now this is weird. Okay? The fry was actually crispy on the outside. The fry was fluffy on the inside. So it's actually...
So why is that weird? That's exactly what a French fry should be. Are you confused by the fried potato? I mean, we can slow down and explain it for you.
How it should be, except it tastes like the fry oil is old. Because I almost taste like a burnt flavor on the French fry, which I don't think it's supposed to be. Let me try another one.
Bro has to finger fuck his food. I don't know why we have to touch every item in the bag. We have to like fondle it, molest it. We have to smell it. We have to talk about it. Like, just open up the fucking Whopper and take a bite. Why does this shit have to take 45 minutes every time? Could none of us gather what halvesies meant when we looked at the container full of French fries and onion rings? Could none of us count to 11 without taking off a shoe? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a little overdone. As you can see, it's not golden. It's actually almost darker, a little orangish. But it's not bad. Let me put it that way.
Then don't eat anymore. You've eaten two, and you've decided that they suck, so don't eat anymore.
It's not off-putting. It's not like a rock. It's okay. It's okay for a French fry.
Yeah, they're so terrible, he ate one more. So they're fine.
All right. So it's not bad. Certainly could be better. But I mean, it's fast food, right? All right. What about the onion ring? Let's try that.
Hey, Toxie, what job do you think this bum could actually do if he's not streaming? Where do you see him when he'll be forced to stop streaming? I really don't think he'll ever be forced to stop streaming. he'll just eventually get like too old and haggard, and like he already can hardly like hang and play video games. So I don't think he's ever gonna like stop necessarily streaming. But if something happened, if like YouTube was gone tomorrow and it was suddenly like, oh my God, what do I do? What could Phil do? I don't think it comes down to a question of what could he do. It's what would I allow him to do? Because quite frankly, he's a danger to himself and others because he's actually that fucking stupid and inexperienced. So, what would I have him do? I don't know. You could give him like a hefty bag and like, I don't know, put him in a park, maybe have him like pick up some garbage, tie a balloon around his wrist so you can find him, or a little bell around his neck. Maybe he could walk around and pick up some garbage. Give him one of them little pokey things, that little stick with the pokey thing on the end of it, so he could, I don't know, he might hurt himself with it. I don't know. It'd have to be something fairly non-taxing, because he looks like a melting skeleton. Certainly can't be anything where you have to be tough, or intelligent, or quick-witted, or... Yeah, maybe have him, like, I don't know, fumble around a park a little bit. No, not DoorDash, because you don't want him to drive, because I'm positive he can't fucking drive well. So, no, we don't want him on the road. Here, you want him to have a job where he basically doesn't have to interact with anybody else, because he's mean and rude and nasty and quite, like I say, a danger to people. You don't want him to cook your food. You don't want him to be your surgeon. You don't want him to be your Uber driver. You don't want him to be your pilot. You don't want him to be your mechanic. You don't want him to... So put him somewhere where he basically just about doesn't interact like with anybody. Maybe like a factory job where he just like puts something together. Like some small thing he could put together. Like 2 pieces come down a conveyor belt and he picks them up and puts them together or something.
The onion ring's better. I've always liked the onion ring.
Janitor, I certainly don't trust him to clean anything.
At Burger King better than the fries. That onion ring is perfect. It's sweet. It's savory. It's got salt, a lot of sodium, but also it's got a balance of flavors. It's crispy, but not overcooked. It's pretty good. I love their onion rings. The only bummer about the onion rings at Burger King, it's not really an onion ring. It's minced onion that then they form into the shape of a ring, and then they bread it and they fry it. It's not a real ring of onion cut off of an onion in whole. That sucks. I love real onion rings. It doesn't have that. So, but it still tastes pretty good.
There you go, Gravedigger. That's not bad. No interaction. You're just digging a hole. The only thing would be is, I mean, how many of them could he realistically do? Hopefully you don't have a lot of death, but unfortunately it's a part of life.
We also got their zesty sauce. They always give you this whenever you order onion rings. Let's see if that tastes like it used to or if it's changed. Okay. That's exactly the same. So it's thick, like mayonnaise.
I'm still going with like what the teenage like delinquents have to do, like some kind of community service. Again, like picking up garbage or something. Yeah, something
very
like
tangy
that.
sauce, little bit of heat, but mostly tangy zestiness. Definitely reminds me of like Miracle Whip. If you ever had Miracle Whip, kind of reminds me of that. It's
Why are we going on about the fries and the onion rings? Wasn't there a new Whopper?
probably horrible for you. I'm sure it's like pure mayo, tons of fat in that dipping sauce. Okay, let's have one more fry, and then we'll get to the sandwiches.
Remember, the fries were shitty.
Again, old oil.
Nah, for Gravedigger, you'd have to give him a shovel. You couldn't actually trust him with any equipment. Again, he'd either break the equipment, hurt somebody, hurt himself. I hope that he never stops doing YouTube, because the only people that he can quote unquote like hurt are these idiots who fucking give him money. Like, he's just like sequestered in his home. He's not driving. He's not doing anything of like any real importance. Kino Casino joked about him having a job at a call center. He could do something like that if he in any way, shape, or form had customer service skills, which you see how he talks to people who give him money. That's the concerning thing. Listen to how he talks to people who, for some reason I can't understand, seem to genuinely enjoy him.
Okay. Now, I want to try this chicken sandwich. It looks like it's going to be messy. In fact, it looks like it's going to be just as messy as the one many years ago that I complained about. Look at this. At least now they gave me napkins. That was the problem. I was in a car. They gave me no napkins, right? And you might say, well, why didn't you complain? Because this was just post-COVID. The store was locked down. You couldn't enter it. You could only go through the drive-thru. So I couldn't complain to get napkins unless I sat in the drive-thru for another 15 minutes covered in sauce trying to get napkins. So
now, not gay porn, because then somebody would have to see him naked. Who the fuck wants this? I mean, talk about taking one for the team. Ugh.
I didn't eat it. All right, in this case, oh man, this is gonna...
Who would want to do that? I don't think gay men would volunteer to do that. I think gay dudes would be like, fuck, hard pass. No. No, don't bring that shit over here. We don't want that. And then chicks are like, we don't want it either.
Have sauce everywhere, man. Oh, I should have just got the regular. See, this is the misconception these days. When you order spicy chicken, you think, oh, the chicken breast breading will be spicy. No, they just take the standard chicken and they slather it in a hot sauce. And they claim it's spicy. That's not what I like. You know what I'm saying? All right. Thank you, Moo Moo Duckaroo, for €5. I appreciate that. Oh.
You could stand in the middle of 5th Avenue and I think it's shoot somebody. And I'd still follow you, King. Hashtag heavy rain. Hashtag Fallout 3.
Man. Yeah. This is going to be incredibly messy. Because they use shredded lettuce and not whole lettuce. So this is going to go everywhere as I try to eat it. This will be creatively interesting to try to eat. That's for sure. I see a tomato. It's on some kind of a...
As a gay guy, no, just all the no's. See, you can't make gay men have to do this. Like, ugh. And then again, you try to pass them back over to the women, and as a woman, I speak for all women. We don't even have to have a meeting or a vote when we say no. No.
Plain bun. Look at that. It's not a brioche like you would expect. I don't know what kind of a bun this is. The bun feels either stale or toasted, one or the other. I don't know which, but it's hard. So I don't know if the bun is outright stale or toasted. It might be stale, or it might be over toasted. Okay, so I think it's just, oh, the lettuce just went all over my setup, which I was afraid of. And of course, the lettuce has hot sauce on it. So I see lettuce and tomato, and a lot of sauce, and that's it, and a toasted bun. That's all that's on this thing.
Maybe you shouldn't have put the fries on the plate. Maybe you should have put the burger on the plate. Or the chicken sandwich, or whatever the fuck it is.
The sauce is now on my mouse.
Us buys don't claim him either. We've had this conversation. Who would want him? Where would we put him? What could we do with him? I think we finally agreed to put him on North Sentinel Island with the cannibals, but then we all came to the conclusion that we'd feel bad for the cannibals who would have to eat him.
I'm very upset. This is my professional setup. I can't have...
I think then we voted to put him on another planet. And then I also think we collectively decided that we would feel bad for any other potential life forms on the other planet.
Hot chicken sauce on my setup, okay? I just can't. I can't do it. Okay, ready? Let's give it a go. The spicy...
Do I think Phil has sex with his wife? No, I do not.
Royal chicken sandwich at Burger King. Or the spicy...
Again, I ask all of you, ladies, gentlemen, straights, gay, bi, whatever it is, whatever you like, would you sleep with him? The answer is no. Absolutely not.
Crispy Royal, I think it's called. Okay.
As humans, we don't claim him. I know it. We've had the, like, oh, he's Italian, you know, like, make him, like, go to Italy. And then someone in my chat was like, I'm Italian. Don't bring him over here. Send him over there. We couldn't figure out what the fuck to do with them.
Devour.
I believe he's never once had sex with his wife. I don't know that I'd say never, but it's probably been a while. He's a gambling addict. All he cares about is WWE Champions. He's clearly an alien Karen, send him to the sun. But what if that grosses out the sun so badly that it supernovas and then we're just in eternal darkness until we die? See? Would you sleep with Phil, and why is the answer no? Honestly, I mean, I think he's ugly, but if you put a paper bag over his head and put him in a parka and snow pants and you couldn't tell what he looked like, the way he talks to people, No, I'm sorry. You can't talk to people like that. Even if he was like nice to me but treated other people how he treated people, oh hell no. That is the biggest, most immediate turnoff it ever, to treating people like that. Also, he's not funny. Sorry. Nope. Not happening over here if you can't even like be funny.
One more bite. Okay? One more bite.
What did he take? 3 or 4 bites and he still hasn't said a word? Oh, he's eating half the sandwich, so he likes it.
So, first off, this sucker's messy. As you can see, sauce is coming out the side. It's both hot sauce and, I think, mayo. If that's supposed to be ranch, it doesn't taste like ranch. It's too mild. But it might be ranch that they're attempting to put on this thing. The chicken, sadly, is thin and dry. It is definitely
That's why you took 5 bites before you said that.
thin and dry. I mean, this is coming off of me having that absolutely amazing Chick-fil-A sandwich. This doesn't hold a candle to the Chick-fil-A sandwich that I had last week. Difference being this sandwich is around $9, and the Chick-fil-A was, what, 12 and change? But just the quality and the grade of the chicken, not even close to being good like the Chick-fil-A. The sauce is spicy. I will say that. Okay, it is spicy. But is it like a flavor of spice or just a heat? It's just a heat.
So you're saying Phil has little to no redeeming qualities. That is correct.
Like, I couldn't tell you, is it buffalo? I don't know. Is it a hot sauce? I don't know. All I taste is heat, and then it goes away. Like, it's not even on my tongue right now. It's gone. So it's not a persisting heat. It's a weaker sauce. The bun is toasted, but they over-toasted it, like, hard on the back here, so they kind of screwed the bun up. But, I mean, that's going to happen sometimes when you have a toasted bun, I guess. I don't think it's actually stale. I think they just over-toasted it. The lettuce and tomato you can't really taste. So basically you get thin chicken, like dry chicken, with bread, and you taste the breading, and you get hot sauce. So that's really all you...
Pick up some, take it easy, honey. Hope you have a good one.
It's okay. It's not great. It's not the worst sandwich I've ever had. It's not good. It's kind of like in the middle for me. Let me have another bite or two.
See? Mid, but I'm gonna demolish the whole thing.
Devour.
Yeah, big ups, Pimp. I'll rate it a 2.75 out of 5. I've never seen someone go 5 times and keep eating it.
Absolutely nothing special at all. Like I said, it's not terrible, but I wouldn't go to Burger King to get that. Does that make sense? Like, if you were there and you wanted chicken, you just didn't want a burger, you could get it. But it's not craveable. It's not good enough to want to go there to get it. And now another daub of the hot sauce / mayo has fallen on my setup. And now I'm incredibly upset. Because that's now 2. And that's just too many. I'm very, very upset.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's clean. Okay.
It's almost like maybe you should eat over a plate.
So, honestly, would I go to Burger King for that? No, I would not. That's not very good. It's okay. Like I said, the spice is okay, but not great flavor. I can't really taste the mayo / ranch. I could taste the tomato. I don't taste the lettuce. The bun is bleh. It's just not that good. And the chicken is way too skinny and not flavorful enough, not juicy at all. 0 juice, which is probably why they soak it in the sauce, because they realized if they didn't, it just wouldn't be very good. That's my guess. In fact, I'm not even eating any more of that. I'm going to put it in the bag. That's not good. Okay? Such a disappointment after having the Chick-fil-A. Maybe I shouldn't have had the Chick-fil-A and then tried chicken again, because that's just like, darn, that sucks. Of the bun now. I don't know what they are. They're darker seeds. Maybe they're poppy seeds.
Him and Amber Lynn are just the dumbest reviewers.
Something very odd is going on. Something very odd is happening with this burger.
Okay, that's bite number 5, I think. 4 or 5.
So, here's the deal. Okay? As you can see, I've eaten just under half of the burger. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Why did I not say anything yet? Well, it's very simple.
Because it's good.
The first bite was almost all bread. The second bite was meat and bread. The third bite was meat and bread. The fourth bite was meat and some veggies and bread. And the fifth bite, which was in the dead center, I finally got some moisture with the meat and the veggies and the bread. What is the difference between this and the normal Whopper? Number one, the bread tastes definitely different. It's sweet. The bread has this sweet flavor to it that does taste like a higher quality bun than the old Whopper. I will give it that. The bread is definitely a step up, okay? The burger tastes exactly the same. I don't think they've touched the meat at all.
You can't take 4 or 5 bites out of something and then either tell me that you don't like it or it's mid. When you can't control yourself enough to take 1 bite, maybe 2, and then talk about it, when you go in for 3, 4, 5 plus, just say that you like it.
I think it's exactly the same burger patty they used to use, same seasoning, same grilling, all identical, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, that tastes the same. the veggies all taste exactly the same.
It just says it's like improved. Like, what's the problem?
What's the difference that I'm noticing outside of the bread? They didn't put many condiments on this at all. Like, they used to put a good amount of ketchup and mayo on the old Whopper. This Whopper is dry. Because I'm about halfway in. That bite right there had moisture. All the bites I had on this end were dry bites. Now, one of the changes they claim is that it's a new mayo that tastes better than the old mayonnaise. I can't taste it. I literally can't taste it at all.
Yeah, but that's not saying anything. Every time you eat something, you say you can't taste it. Like you've burned all your taste buds off with so much gin. Unless it's tangy, you can't taste anything. So that's not surprising.
I don't get it.
Don't tell me that you take a bite into a Whopper and you don't taste anything. Come the fuck on.
Where is the mayo? I don't even... Do you see mayo? Look, I see no mayonnaise on that sandwich. I see the onion, I see the lettuce and tomato, I see pickles, I see meat, and I see bread. I don't even see mayonnaise on the sandwich. I'm going to keep going, because this is my dinner. I'm going to eat the whole thing. Let's keep going, and let's see if I can taste any mayonnaise on this sandwich.
I hate that phrase. It's such a weak, bitch, beta male thing to say. I have to eat it. It's my dinner. You have no other food in that house if that thing sucks? Wow. Aren't you like a 45-year-old man? If I like ordered a pizza from somewhere and they delivered it to me and it sucked ass and I threw it in the garbage, I got plenty of other shit I can... Just lift the sandwich up to your fucking mouth. He's dipping his head lower and lower and lower. Jesus Christ.
In fact, when you used to eat the Whopper, what would happen is when you're getting to the end, the mayo would start to seep on the edge of the burger. There's almost none. There's a tiny bit right there. That is bone dry right there. So...
But you just complained that the other sandwich had too much sauce because it was dripping all over the place. Now you're mad that this one isn't dripping all over the place. What can these people do for you, Emperor fucking Fabulous? What can they do to make everything just perfectly perfect for you?
They cut back on the amount of condiments that they put on the Whopper now. They've actually reduced the amount that you get on the sandwich with this change.
I've never lowered my head like that to take a bite out of something. Bring it to your fucking mouth. Don't stop. I'm so close. He doesn't move the toothbrush when he brushes. I mean, honest to God.
So here's the deal. Was it bad? No.
We watched you inhale it. I'm surprised you didn't unhinge your jaw like a snake. And just the whole thing. Like, yeah, we can tell.
Was it good? Well, do you like the Whopper as it was? Okay.
Which we know you do because you have a Burger King boner.
If you say yes, okay. Are you okay with a bun that tastes a little better, but it's sweet? And are you okay with less condiments? That's the only change. The meat is exactly the same. The veggies are the same. The bun is sweet, drier than usual. It's much drier than the old Whopper. That's it. That's the change. That's the improvement was change the bread and give you less condiments. That's the change. Now, luckily, they're not really charging you more for it, from what I've seen, okay? But it's way too expensive, okay? Normal price on the menu to order it and delivered is $10. Is that a $10 burger in your opinion? No. However, they were running a...
Is Pokemon going to the night stream? I don't think so. He'll give it another shot.
Buy one, get one free. So I took the promotion. So I have another one downstairs, which my wife is probably trying right now because I told her, hey, have some of it. See what you think of the new Whopper. So...
You won't see that second Whopper, sir.
They basically charged me $5 for this, but that was with the promotion. It's not always going to have that promotion. So your mileage may vary where you are. Maybe you can get 2 for $10 like I did. Maybe you can only get 1. Or maybe they charge you less. Maybe it's 2 for $10, but that's because you got 2. Maybe if you got 1, it's like 7. I don't know. Okay? So here's the deal. It's not bad, but would you go to Burger King to get the new Whopper that literally is the same Whopper with just new bread? No. If you're going to Burger King to get a Whopper, get a Whopper. But I wouldn't run there to try this. It's the same burger. It's almost identical. The only difference is the bread and less condiment, which I don't understand. You gave me less. Like, my mouth is still kind of dry from eating that. Like, why on earth was there less ketchup and less mayo? I don't get it. The chicken sandwich, I wouldn't get at all. Like, I would never get that sandwich. But honestly, I think the best thing I just ate, I think these onion rings. Those onion rings are craveable. And I would absolutely get those. Those are like $5 for the half-C, but I bet in person they're probably like $3.50. You know, that's delivery price. It's always a little more expensive. These fries, though, the oil, what kind of oil were they using?
I don't know, but you're just gonna keep eating them because that's the 5th or 6th French fry.
The flavor is off.
And you say, ew, you make that face like you just ate a plate of curried cow shit. You make that face every time and then you eat more. So, I mean, who's stupid here at this point?
Because they're crispy on the outside. They're soft on the inside. But the flavor is off on the fry. It doesn't taste right. Weird. But onion rings, #1 side at Burger King, in my opinion. Yeah. Jay Kuma says, less condiments is the worker's fault without a doubt. How do you talk about having a new mayo for this thing, but then not put any of it on it? The execs will have to tell their workers something for sure. Again, what I heard, the 2 changes, the bun and the mayo. That's what I heard, the bun and the mayo. And the mayo's like not on there. It's a tiny bit, so I couldn't taste it. The bun is better. I would actually argue that the old Whopper, the worst part about the old Whopper was always the bun. The bun was kind of flat and would kind of fall apart as you ate the Whopper and didn't really have much flavor. That bun definitely is improved. Having some flavor and being more substantial, that's a decent improvement. But outside of that, again, why would I'm not going to go to Burger King for everything identical except the bun, you know? Oh, we put it in cardboard, but it's the same product inside, so why do I care? The answer is I don't. Okay, so let's rate everything. The Burger King Spicy Royal Crispy Chicken.
2.75 out of 5.
2 out of 5. Okay?
Oh, damn, okay.
Chicken, too small and flat, dry. Sauce, messy as hell. Has a spice to it, burning, but no flavor. Therefore, all you get is a...
Imagine having to eat across from this ape every day. No, absolutely not.
Burn in your mouth, then it goes away, and it's really not that enjoyable. Whatever the white sauce was on it, I don't even know if it was mayo or ranch. Flavorless. Bun was overcooked. 2 out of 5. Definitely not worth it. I wouldn't get that chicken at Burger King ever again. Seriously, I would never order that again. If it says royal chicken, I will not order. Okay? Onion rings are tops. I love them. I can't stop eating them. So thumbs up to Burger King onion rings. Fries. Actually cooked properly, but the oil is bad. Therefore, they taste off. They should change that oil, or if that's the actual intended oil, they screwed up. They got to change it to a better oil because that oil is not tasty for a fry. Okay? So onion rings, 4 out of 5. Fries, 1.5 out of 5. And the new Whopper. Okay, to clarify, if I were to get a regular Whopper from Burger King, a standard Whopper today, and they hadn't changed it, I probably would have rated it, like a 3.25 out of 5. Okay? The new Whopper at Burger King with the improved bun, packaging, and supposed better mayo.
Okay, I'm still going 2.75 out of 5.
I give a 3.25 out of 5.
Oh, I was so close.
It's the same. It's not any better. It's not any worse. It's the equivalent.
So the shit's mid, basically.
Don't see a reason to run to Burger King. And what's hilarious about it is they...
Who said there was a reason to run to Burger King? I heard about the new Whopper. I went, oh, okay, and just kept going on about my business.
Promoted it like it was a reason to go back to Burger King. We improved the Whopper. Come check it out. It's the same thing. It's the same sandwich. It's not any better at all. I don't know what they were thinking trying to promote it like that. You have to make a significant change.
Imagine giving something a 3 out of 5 and inhaling it like it was a 4.75 out of 5.
For people to care, that's the same burger. Alrighty, everybody. I hope that you enjoyed this edition of DSP Tries It.
What the fuck is this dented rating out of 5? Why not 10? He's always done this.
So, here's the deal. Normally, I would do DSP Tries It early in the week, but next week, it's my birthday. Okay? So likely I'm not doing an episode of DSP Tries It on my birthday. That's traditional. Maybe I'll try some birthday cake for my birthday. And then maybe after that, we'll go back to a standard DSP Tries It where we try fast food again. Okay? And in the meantime, I'll be listening and trying to see what's new to test here on the show. In the meantime, thank you so much for watching DSP Tries It this time. I hope that you enjoyed it, and I will see you next time. Peace out.
I didn't enjoy it. At all.
Excuse me. Okay, so, during that episode, we had 2 contributions.
I hope they were each like $40 or you're going to be mad.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, do we get a fake anonymous tip? Do we get a fake anonymous tip?
There was a €5 super chat from Moo Duckaroo. That's the equivalent of around $6 of support, so thank you, Moo Duckaroo. And then there was £2 from Raptor Buggy. So,
he didn't read the message, which was keep going, I'm so close.
Into $100 to support this stream. Slowest Pokemon stream we've done. Don't know what happened, but hopefully the next one picks up. If not, like if the next Pokemon stream doesn't pick up in support, we probably can't play it as a daytime stream like this anymore.
Oh, who said it was going to get demoted to the night stream? Who said it? Someone said it.
Have to be like a night stream, which would suck because I like doing Pokemon, but
Who said it? They were right. Ding, ding, ding.
I don't know what happened today. All right, so here's the deal. It's break time. I'm going to make the thumbnail, upload this video. Going to make the thumbnails for Pokemon, upload those videos, upload the morning show. Tonight, between 7 and 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, Retro Rewind continues. That's why I have it themed to retro colors and retro vibes today. Please come back as we continue the video store simulation game on the late stream. I think you'll enjoy it. It's a great time. It's chill. It's interactive.
Has anyone watched his gameplay of that Retro Rewind thing?
A lot going on.
Is it any good? Like watching him? I know not watching him like stream it. I know that sucks, but like, is it in any way entertaining?
We unlock new genres tonight. We'll get our first employee tonight. What else will happen? Let's find out. Hopefully you'll come back and hang out with me. If not, tomorrow there'll be another DSP morning show and the return of Crimson Desert and the return of Street Fighter 6. Thank you guys. Enjoy the break. See you tonight for Retro Rewind.
No, it's true. Nobody paid. Nobody paid to name anything. But to be fair, he only caught, I think, 2 Pokemon. He caught the Caterpie, I think, and no one cared. He caught the Oddish, and no one cared. He tried to catch the Abra for 25 minutes and couldn't. And then I think that was it. Then he got mad about Misty, and I think it was all downhill after that. Then he finally got through Misty.
Peace out. See you then.
I think he was pretty much over it at that point. Ah, you'll love to hear it. Yeah, he did run into that God Butterfree. That fucking just, I think the Butterfree, I think Misty took the wind out of his sails, and I think Butterfree pretty much did the rest, and I think he was done after that. So that's all. He's done. We rejoice. $100 on a Pokemon stream. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Here, we'll play some more. Ah, you love it. So I appreciate everybody hanging out. I don't know what he's going to end up playing tonight, but I like to stream the whole thing when he plays Pokemon because I actually know some stuff about it. Certainly not everything. It was a good time hanging out. I appreciate everybody. You and Tevin are champs for sticking through till the end. Tevin does those 12-hour marathons. Listen, if anyone should get like any kind of anything, it's Tevin and Iviga for sure for sitting through all of that. So I appreciate everybody again. Like I say, until next time, as always, stay toxic, my friends.